We're back. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it was only 367 views. I ain't worried. Donovan, he's still on.
How do you know?
He just said, yo, Carl.
Hey, Bear Bear.
Where's mommy?
Hey, Bear Bear. Tell him to get on Fashion Designs.
It's one bad ape. What's up, bro?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, one bad eight.
What up? Hit that, just flick that switch on. Yeah.
Where?
The red one.
Oh.
Turn it. Off. There you go. Oh, there you go.
One bad eight.
What up, man? How you doing? Sorry, we just woke up. We got to cook breakfast and stuff like that. My feed, I don't know what happened. I ran it for 10 hours and then it cut out, but Flash Custom Designs is still going. Yo, my Niz, when the fight starts? The fight starts soon. I mean, the fight starts tonight. I think like 8 or 9 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Probably 8 o'clock. The card might start. Just make sure you guys subscribe. If you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe. I'm about to cook breakfast. I'm gonna take a shower and stuff like that and get ready. And then yeah, we're gonna be going active. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you gotta make a trip out here, man. You gotta make a trip out here. It's gonna be lit. We're thinking about having a New Year's, something for New Year's at the store. So I don't know. We've been good, man. We've been good.
Business is booming.
Business is booming. How many hours left? I don't know where you're at. For me, I don't know. 9 hours left, maybe, depending.
Oh man, this weather.
This rain is crazy. I pray to God, if it shuts off one flicker, it's gonna shut off the Wi-Fi and ruin my live.
Hi, Bear Bear. Good morning.
Jake Paul loses. We're gonna see. I just like Jake fighting because we do very well on views and subscribers and stuff like that whenever he fights. So it's a win-win for me. Do I have music playing or is it just a microphone? I do not have music playing.
I love you. I'm texting you.
Do I have music playing? Can y'all hear the music? Let me see.
Mama's about to go work, do some orders. Carl's gonna make breakfast, and then we are gonna be on here. Oh, you can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Pull the mic to you.
Can you hear me now, Bear Bear? He's the only person out here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only got a couple too.
Can you hear me, Bear Bear?
I just want to see if the music is actually playing.
Uh-oh, don't give me a mic. Hold up. Okay, good. So I have to bring the mic to my mouth. I said I'm about to go work and Carl's about to make breakfast. So hang out. Love you so much. We're trying to get 3,000 subscribers today.
Mm-hmm.
Be sure to subscribe if you are in the chat.
Oh, no music. 20,000, 20. It's raining hard over here, South Padre. Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
South Padre. 20,000 what?
We're getting to 20,000 subscribers today. 20,000, got the Christmas shirt on. It's not what I'm wearing. I just woke up. I still got to shower and do a whole bunch of stuff. So we got a lot to do. I hope you guys like my setup. You know what I'm saying? You got the laptop right here, got the desk. You know what I mean? Got the backup. This might be my new setup moving forward instead of the green screen and stuff like that. I got the TV right here. Got the backup camera over there with Chelly on the 2s because I'm on the 1s.
The beautiful Christmas tree behind me.
Yep. Yeah, it's popping out here. How you guys like my setup?
Okay, I'll talk to you later, Bear Bear. Love you. Bye.
How do you guys like my setup? Yeah, it's hungry though. We're starving. We are starving.
We are starving.
We're starving. It's kind of going red, so let me pull it like that. Yeah, there we go. Keep it.
Oh, he said psych. You crazy.
Huh?
He's like, okay, mommy, I have to go.
Or my Jake or Woodley. I don't know. To me, if I'm Jake or Woodley, it really doesn't matter to me. Like I said, I like whenever Jake Paul fights or his brother fight, I do crazy numbers. So that's why I'm really here, to do crazy numbers. Bad A setup. I've been reading a Christmas edition for my merch. Oh, I've been needing a Christmas edition for my merch. Bet. I just ate breakfast. All right, guys. So let me go make breakfast. Y'all enjoy that Christmas hip hop music, and yeah, we'll y'all can like see us do our thing or whatever. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna actually eat breakfast right here at the table. So let me go whip that up for Chelly. She wants some grits. But you guys know the slow. You guys already know. Make sure you subscribe. Hit that button. And oh, he's from Germany. What's up? Shout out to Germany. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, bro. And stay tuned for an epic night. Day of content. Persia. For merch, head on over to FCD Funnel and yeah, yours stayed on the whole time. All right, guys, it's pinned. Is that comment pinned? It looks like it's not messing with my thing, running the live thing from the computer. It looks like it's still pretty smooth, which is good. So hopefully I can do this all night. Hopefully. Let me turn this music up for you guys. Like I said, don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to make breakfast. You guys can see me. Oh. If you want to see me make breakfast, head on over to Flash Custom Designs, and the camera's faced towards the kitchen so you can see me make breakfast. All right, here's the music. I'll be right back. that subscribe button, all right? Don't come in here chickling and chackling and not hitting that subscribe button. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button, guys. You know what time it is. Chickling and chattling. Chickling and chattling. Okay? Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. 20,000 subscribers. I'm at 12,500 something, I think. So we're going to smash it. We're going to get to 20,000. Always inappropriate. Always inappropriate. Yeah, I do blame you. Who else am I gonna blame? Yes, I can blame you. What other questions do you have in regards to blame? Oh, see, I already got 58 views. So I'll beat over 10 hours. I'll beat that number fast. Hit that subscribe button, guys. All we're doing right now, we're making breakfast. I'm making grits. We're gonna make breakfast tacos, turkey bacon, eggs, cheese, hook it up, and then I'll be on here. I'm gonna eat on here. I'm gonna hang out with you guys all day. All day, all day, all day. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna hang out with you guys all day. Hopefully this feed doesn't break down. Oh, I don't know what time it'll start in Australia, bro. I don't know. Hopefully the rain here in Houston doesn't cut my feed and cut my internet. Rain, rain. Rain, rain, go away. Please come back another day. Welcome to Straight Outta Content. We are here during this rainy Saturday to go live. I started my my live at midnight this morning, 12:03 in the morning, I think. It ran for 10 hours, and then I think the rain cut it out. So we're back. We'll be going live. Technically, I'll be live for 24 hours, but it'll be in 2 separate videos. So if you guys are here for the Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley fight, you don't want to miss it. I don't show the fight, but I do the live broadcasting, play-by-play, and I got a whole new setup today. I got my mic, so I don't have to hold it. I can just be like, oh, yo, he punches him in his face. Oh, and then hit him with a jab. Oh, it's a knockout. Oh, my God, he knocked him out. Da-da-da-da. It's going to be like that. It's going to be lit. I should break 1 million views today. I can't wait. I definitely think I'll break 1 million views today. So right now, we're just gearing up, fueling our bodies with some good food. And then I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to shower and get ready. And then I'm going to be here with you guys all day, chit-chatting, boxing, talking boxing, hanging out. You know what I mean? We're going to be doing our thing. It's going to be lit. I can't wait. What? I ain't going to burn the grits. Hold on, I'll be right back. What y'all doing? I got 9 people. Let's go. How many views have I had so far? I've had 53, and then I'm gonna refresh it. And now I have had 99 views so far. Let's go. We're going to keep running these numbers up. Guys, hit that subscribe button. You are tuned into, your boy. Straight out of content. It's early in the morning. Merry Christmas, Brody. Merry Christmas. You see, I got the Christmas merch on, the Straight Out of Content Christmas merch. Get all your merch at fcdvinylapparel.com. We're making grits and breakfast tacos with turkey bacon, cheesy eggs, tortillas. I made my famous grits with sugar. I don't do none of that. What happened? Yeah, that was lightning. I don't do none of that raggedy stuff. The lights blinked? The Wi-Fi went out? Come on, rain. Go away. What's the weather like? 10 people in here. Let's go, man. We're going to run these numbers up. We're getting to 20,000 subscribers today. I know I am. Let me see what the weather's looking like, because this rain is going to ruin my whole life. As long as it doesn't rain tonight, that's all I care about. Wow, severe, heavy rain. Oh, storms coming through 2 p.m. And then the radar says weather forecast equals wet. When's it gonna end? Let me look at hourly. So I think it's gonna rain. Okay, so we should be good right around 3 o'clock. Yeah, just in the morning. Yep, so we should make it. Let me go check these grits, guys. Can y'all see them grits steaming? Oh, chat's disconnected. How was the chat disconnected? I don't know why it'd be doing that. Yeah. Kit Kat. Chunky. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's gonna gas out. Tyron. He looks out of shape. What is going on with the feed? I don't think so. It's good. There will be only you. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be me or George. I don't know what the plan is yet. It might just be only me. It might be me and George. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm about to crush this breakfast, though. I know that. That's all I do know. I'm about to turn down this music for you guys. I'm about to crush this breakfast. Yes, I don't know who it's going to be tonight. Let's see. Because I really want to dip it in the... Look at these. Can y'all see that? Y'all see these breakfast tacos? Let me get up close. Y'all see these breakfast tacos?
What's wrong with you? Now, if you drop them.
Hush. Come on, man.
Get you a Mexican.
And grits with sugar. He said, yum, looks ace, bro. Thank you. Grits with sugar and butter. None of that other random stuff everybody else in the South be doing. We don't do that in the North.
Don't put shrimp in your grits?
No, we don't put shrimp in y'all grits. Yes, we made, we made it. My wife and I, we just cooked. We're going to eat, we're going to chow down, then we're going to shower. Then it's time to party. My wife has to go get the chair from the store. My big king chair. Oh, it's going to be crazy. Hold on.
What's leaking? Oh, syrup. Yes. Love it.
They said shout out to the wife.
Hey.
How's the grits?
Perfect. You made them so perfect.
I made them mad sugary. Coming to you for breakfast. Come on over, man. Come through. Come through. Word, we do got enough. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. See what these grits hitting for.
I ever need to watch my subscribers.
Yeah, I can't watch mine. I just be telling them.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know if I'm gaining any. Oh, I just gained 3 when I refreshed.
Bet. There you go.
Front porch detected. Only person who texts me.
Ooh, that's hot. Let's go. 99 views. See how many views we had. It's going to go up now that I'm on camera. Oh, the rain looks like it's thinning out. Nice and smooth. 196, okay.
People in there right now? Oh.
How many views I had so far? It's only 4 people in here. People are coming in and out. It's too early.
Yeah. If I can get to 3,000 subscribers today,
That'd be crazy.
that would be amazing. Hit that subscribe button.
I gotta figure out how to put the light like on you, because whenever it's behind you, it's bad.
Yeah, it's really bad. Pressing the line. Yeah, it's really bad from the back.
Yeah.
We don't got to figure out right now.
We can put it here.
Okay.
If I turn off, it should break. Look.
Oh, welcome. We have
Oh,
straight out of content making his guest appearance,
What
his
up?
cameo on my channel. Baby, I still don't worry about it right now. Just sit down and eat.
Put my movie star on.
It's like all that.
Yeah, it's all good. That camera stays.
Yeah, we'll just do it here.
Yeah.
Like, I'll bring the extension cord too from
I don't think we'll need it.
I know, I'm just saying
We should unplug that thing right there, plug it in, and it'll shine. Wham! Sorry. Had to fix some lighting. How delayed is this? Okay, there I go. All right, I'm dipping the breakfast taco in the grits. Let's go. Hopefully I don't burn my mouth.
Yeah, the grits are hot.
Coming in hot. I'm coming in hot.
Oh my god, that looks so good. I heard that crunchy bacon.
That's why I made them sugary. Because I knew this would be kind of salty.
It's good, babe. Like, yeah. Our camera's okay out there? Wet?
Yeah, it's an outdoor camera. You checked it?
Yeah, it's still sending me notification. I just want
Every raindrop.
to. It's bad.
Raindrops falling on my head. A raindrops falling on my head.
I need to buy the babies. I need to buy their
They got a thing to buy?
the bikes.
Yeah, you should have been did that.
I know, I just been waiting. Let me buy them.
You're bugging.
Oh. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, there I go. 10 people watching, 10 people watching, 10 people watching. I don't know why the quality isn't crap. There I go. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Yeah, we're looking good. Hey babe, if you want to use the tablet to see yourself.
I can see myself right here.
Oh yeah. Well, just to see your live in your chats and stuff. All right, we're going in. We're going in for number 2.
Here it is.
I'm actually watching myself on the on Google. I think like 8 o'clock. Running these numbers up, we got 18 people. Got 20 people.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jake. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta ride for Jake because I do big numbers whenever Jake fights.
For sure.
I gotta ride for my man. But I like Tyron though as a person, so it'd be cool if he won. I'm gonna go for Jake because, like I said, I do big numbers. I'm at 12,000 something, 12,500 subscribers, and most of that is because of Jake Paul and Logan Paul going live for their fights. That's when I do, and my biggest numbers are with their 2 fights. So I hope the Jake Paul Tyron Woodley won. We did 825,000 views on that live. So I'm looking to break that record and do 1 million views. So it's gonna be popping. I can't wait. I've been live. I was live already for 10 hours. So I'm gonna be live all day today. I got the new setup. If this is your first time tuning in, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I want to see a battle, but Tyron for the KO. They did do a trilogy would be dope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In fact, yeah. I think so too. I think if Tyron does win, they will do a trilogy, which will be even better. Oh, I don't know where you can bet. It depends on your state and your country. But yeah, that would be dope if they did a if Tyron did win and then they did a trilogy. I think that third fight would be huge. So, and it's no knock to if Jake loses, it's no knock to Jake. Like, he can still continue to fight. It's not about winning or losing with him, really. It's just about continuing to get in there and make all that money. 27 people in here, only 13 likes. Guys, smash that like button. Smash that like button if you are tuning in. If you like what you're seeing so far. He said, nah, Jake gonna win. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, either way, it's a win-win. As long I kind of want Jake to continue to win so that I can keep covering his fights because I do big numbers whenever I cover his fights. So it's kind of cool. I think the outside of Jake, the biggest numbers that I did was with Tank so far, with 300-something thousand views for Tank's last fight. So, outside of the Paul brothers, yeah, that's who does the biggest numbers on YouTube for me as far as views for my video. Tank is up there. Even he did bigger than Canelo, even though my feed cut out for Canelo, so I can't really count that. But there was way more people on my live when I was going live for the Tank fight than there was when I was going live for Canelo. Should start around 8 o'clock. Jake gonna knock Tyron out. He might. 33 people in here. Let's go. Guys, I'm also live on Flash Custom Designs. My wife, she's sitting over there. So I'm also live over there if you want to see a different angle. We've been live for 24 hours. We're going to break the record. We're going to get over 1 million views. And you guys are going to help me get to over 20,000 subscribers. So 8,000 subscribers in it. Well, 7,500 subscribers in a day. You guys are going to help me get 7,500 in a day. Hell yeah, I'm eating these breakfast tacos and these grits. I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to be here all day. You're lucky I can't poop on camera because I'm going to have to poop too.
Ew.
But I'm about to go upstairs, take a shower, and then come back down. Go upstairs, take a shower, come back down and hang out. Who y'all got though, Jake or Tyron? Let me know in the comments who you guys got. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. I'm gonna save this one, Mama. You don't want this?
Yeah, I can.
You don't want this? You don't want this breakfast taco? The KO game shall sell your body and soul for views and subscribers. Nope, I don't have to do that. But my NFTs are done. They're ready to be sold. Tyron all the way. Let's go. Yeah, but my NFTs are done. I got 2. I'll show you guys in it. When I get done getting dressed and stuff like that, and I come back down, I'll show you guys my NFTs, but they're ready. They're ready to go. Tyron gonna knock him out. Breakfast taco definitely gonna make you go to the bathroom. Haha. It's homemade. It's just eggs, cheese, and turkey bacon. No swine, my brother. No swine. Even though we about to have... Oh, Mama. Get that girl to give us a free pizza today.
We ain't even there.
I know, but just go over there and tell her. Yeah, I don't care who wins either. Either way, I win. Because it's going to be a big night. There's already 53 people in here. The KO Games is trying to block your message, but I'm going to show it, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. I got the trolling. YouTube tried to block you, but the KO game said F my NFTs. But I showed it. Because on the Straight Outta Content show, you can say what you want. It is what it is. Oh, nice. That's a light meal. Yeah. It's a light meal. Got the grits with sugar and butter. I got to gear up, man. I got to fuel up for today. It's going to be a long day. Ooh, maybe a nice iced coffee. A big one, huh? With extra shot of espresso. Yeah, because it's already, it's noon. So we got 8 hours, guys. 8 hours. I'm going to be live. 8 hours. 51 people in here right now.
Nice.
It's about to be crazy. Guys, smash that like button. I'm almost done with my food. I'm going to go upstairs and shower real quick. My wife is going to be down here. She can entertain you. Because I think whenever I leave for a certain amount of time, the comments go off. Or something. I don't know. It's going to be a long day for Jake, too. The KO Games, where you at, man? You're not saying nothing no more. What happened? Tyron going to get his butt. I'm showing it, Michael. Michael. Or Macau. They tried to block it, but I showed it, man. I showed it. Ooh, I'm going to wear my new hoodie today. You're right. That's a good question. Karish said, why does Jake lick his gloves? Aren't they sweaty touching Woodley's face? That's funny. That's funny, yeah. You're totally right. That's funny that he said that. I never realized that. Guys, when my NFTs drop today, they're already out. I just have to put the link up. But I'm going to do that when there's probably like 1,000 people in here. Or hopefully more than 1,000. That's when I'm going to start to push it straight out of Saitama. Go get your straight. If you know about Saitama, go ahead. They're already on the website. Straight out of Saitama. You can go get your merch right now from our website. We make all the merch. He said, hi, you good, bro? I know YT be tripping. They lick blood. They want to be warriors. Yeah, I know, right? That might be some movie stuff. What? Only Bruce Lee was the only, but he tasted his own blood, licking blood and stuff like that. 202 degrees. Jake mentioned yesterday he would love to join MMA next year. Do you see him joining? Yeah, I could see him doing. Well, no. Well, yes, I could see him doing MMA, but not UFC because he has a contract with Showtime and they have a pretty good fight organization. I forgot what the Showtime one is called, but they have a pretty good one. So I could definitely see him fighting somebody, whoever he wants, on a Showtime MMA, whatever that league is called that Showtime has. I could see him fighting them, fighting somebody who he wants, like an MMA fighter, but with Showtime's organization. And this way he doesn't have to go through Dana White. So he can, and then he can, manage everything, do his all access and stuff like that. I think his brother might do it too. When does it start? What? Another order?
No, I found what I was looking for 88 a piece.
Bet.
Cheaper than what I was thinking.
Bellator, thank you, 202 degrees. Yeah, Bellator. Yeah, so Bellator, I see him fighting in Bellator, but somebody who he wants. Like, he'll pick whoever he wants. But which is crazy is they'll if he does that, that card will get, a ton of views. That'll be a huge pay-per-view for that card because they don't do too well with pay-per-views. I mean, they do okay, but it's nothing crazy. How do you think the fight will go down? I don't know. Somebody else mentioned that Tyron looked gassed. I think he didn't look in shape on that scale at all. Like, he looked bloated. He did not look as in shape as he did the first time going around. So I don't know. He says he was training and all this other stuff. I mean, I don't know. And then the sit down with Ariel Helwani, that was pretty cool too. But it was like the mental games that Jake was playing was crazy, giving him the watch and stuff like that, like taking him out of his game. He's playing mental warfare. So I don't know. Hey, brother, tell everyone you can. I can't do that. I'm sorry. At Matt Image, an MMA fight with these two, Jake loses 100 times in a row. Yeah, I think if Tyron wins, I think if Tyron loses, they won't do an MMA match. I think if Tyron wins, they might do a third fight in the octagon, but we'll see. But then again, it's yeah. I would say that he would make more money boxing, but I don't know. I think a lot of people would pay to see Jake. My wallet over there. Oh no, yeah, I can't say any of that. I don't know anyway. I don't know. You need it?
No, but it's good to know you have it. Where's your business card?
Should be right there.
Oh.
I think people want Tyron to win for Jake being in the octagon. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't see him going in the octagon anytime soon, as far as Jake Paul is concerned. He, unless he just loses, and then it's just like, screw this, I'm going to the octagon to go fight there. But I just don't think it will have the same impact unless he's fighting somebody. Like, it would have to be the right opponent. Like, if he fought Conor in the octagon, even if it is Bellator, if he fought Conor, especially with Conor being 190 pounds now, so it makes sense. It almost, with him gaining all that weight, it kind of makes me feel like he might be gearing up for a fight with Jake. Now that he's kind of at the tail end of his career, I mean, he can just do a big money grab because nobody believed in his first fight that he could beat. Well, some people believed, I guess, but predominantly people was like, there's no way Conor McGregor can beat Floyd. But the fact that he went 10 rounds and did pretty decent in the beginning, now he's 190 pounds. A Conor versus Jake might make sense in the boxing ring, not necessarily in the octagon. I think Conor would just kick him to death and probably break his legs. Guy makes random stuff. What up, man? Guy makes random stuff. He's back finally. Finally, bro. I seen your comment the other day, bro. Appreciate it. All right, guys, look. I got to go shower, get dressed. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, and then we will continue this conversation and all the other conversations. So all I can ask, guys, is that you guys subscribe, smash that like button, and just stay tuned. Like the new setup. Yeah, I had to do something different for Christmas. Got the whole Christmas theme going on. About to go put on my new hoodie, and then I'll start to show you guys. Like I said, when I get to about 1,000 people watching, okay, gang. When I get to like 1,000 people watching, that's when I'll show you guys where to get the NFT. I'll put the link and stuff like that. The NFTs for tonight, straight out of Saitama, straight out of content. Yeah, you guys can start to. There's only 4 of them. 2 of them are for auction. 2 of them are for buy, and one of the 2 that are for auction will have a buy now price. They're not. I'm not going to say that they're cheap. 2 of them are cheap. Not crazy cheap, but 2 of them are cheap because of the gas fees. It made me put them at a certain price. It's very weird. It took me 6 hours to figure it out how to do an NFT. But I finally figured it out. Created by me, vectored by me. Well, the people who we work with are graphic designers for our company. Vectored by us, I guess. Our brand. And then, but all done by me. Put up, I wrote everything last night to have these out because we're going to end the year big, strong. And like I said, with Jake Paul, whenever Jake Paul fights, I do crazy numbers. So I'm looking to do 1 million views today. That's a lot of people. And I'm at 12,500 something subscribers. I should finish the night at over or right at 20,000 subscribers. So definitely, and I started the year with under 1,000. I started the year with under 1,000, and I'll finish at 20,000. I don't have a big budget. I'm just a regular family guy. That's really rare for regular family people to grow that fast. It usually takes people years to get that fast. So
You're amazing, baby.
years to grow that fast. So, and that was in 6 months because I didn't start going live until June. I didn't go live. No, July. I didn't go live until the Mayweather Logan Paul fight. So basically in 6 months, I gained, what would be like 18,000 subscribers, give or take. So I should finish the year at over 20,000 subscribers. That's the reason why I decided to create the NFTs so that you guys can have a piece of history. Like, yo, I got straight at it when I'm big and I'm at 1 million subscribers, because it's going to happen because I'm not going to stop. So when I'm big, I'm at 1 million subscribers, or I'm even at like 100,000 or 200,000 subscribers or whatever, as I continue this live thing and do different setup and different stuff, you guys will own something very unique to the channel. And it just like I said in a video, there's actually some hidden content in 3 of the NFTs. There's some hidden content. One of them, there's a video from me. Another one, there's another. It's kind of like a hidden NFT within the NFT. Some pretty cool stuff in the NFTs, but this is my way of giving back in a sense. Because imagine if you could imagine, like I say all the time, imagine if Jake Paul's 23, 24. Imagine when he had 20,000 subscribers, you could have bought an NFT. That NFT now would be worth so much money. So that's what buying the NFT from straight out of content is now. You're buying it when I'm right at, hopefully, like I said, I should finish around 20,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Let's see how popping this Jake Paul fight goes. But that's what it's like. That's what it's going to be like. So your favorite YouTuber, whoever your favorite YouTuber is, imagine them selling their first NFT at 20,000 subscribers and you owning that. You know what I mean? So like I said, there's only 4. I'm going to start doing more information videos on NFTs because it's pretty easy, but there's a lot of stuff on like TikTok and Instagram and even YouTube. They make it so complicated. Everybody makes it so complicated, and it's not that complicated once you figure it out. But I have yet to see a video of anybody make it not complicated. What people?
Video how to purchase NFTs.
Huh?
The video how to purchase them.
It's easy. You can purchase with your debit card. You just got to go to the platform. There's just mad platforms.
That's what I'm saying. Do a video.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna go shower and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna keep going there.
I think like 18. It went up and then went down. I think it went up to like a max like 50 something.
I'm gonna need a nap.
Yeah. Just I gotta see about, because like I said, I don't want the chat thing to go away. It seems like when I came over here cooking, then when I went back, it disabled.
I wonder why.
Huh?
But I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm gonna keep chatting from my phone though. I'm gonna turn this music back up, guys, till I get back. Oh. Oh, what is it doing? What is going on? All right, I'll be back, guys. Y'all keep chatting. I'll be here, 202 degrees. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When I get back, I'll show you guys the website and stuff like that where you can get the merch and any Wolfpack people in here. Let's go. So just give me a minute. Give me like 30, 40 minutes. I'm about to go shower up and stuff like that. Hopefully it keeps going. But I'll still be in the chat room. Just because I'm not on camera, I'm still in the chat room, okay? Just because I'm not on camera, I'm still in the chat room. I'll be right back.
What might come out?
Yeah, because busy equals money. Do you like the merch? Do you like the merch? Let's go. Let's turn this music down. Let's turn this music down. Do you approve of the merch? Just made it yesterday. Got content down the middle on this. I don't even know what you call this color. Let me put this up. I don't even know what you call this color hoodie. Got the straight of the content right there. You know what I mean? I haven't posted it on the website yet, but you can order it. I haven't posted it on the website. Appreciate it. Merch is fire. Appreciate it. 202 degrees. Appreciate it, man. Billy, sick, bet. Did y'all see his Insta? Who's Insta? Cream. Okay, Kit Kat cream. Yeah, y'all get the cream hoodie. Let me see myself. Pull myself up over here. Make sure everything is looking good like it's supposed to. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Oh, this is blocking it? Okay, so let me put it like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Like this. Yeah, we're gonna have a good show. Yeah, this cream hoodie is crazy. With the straight of the content right here, man. It's crazy. That looks good. I'm excited. Either white or cream. I sign not great. Nah, it's cream. Nah, you was right the first time. It's cream. With the content on the pants. Don't forget the content on the pants. Let me show you guys where you guys can get everything. Looks dope, bro. Thanks. Thank you, guys. All right, man. I'm officially here. I might grab me a water. You know what I'm saying? Street says, falling in and out of love with you. I don't know what that means, but appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Huh? My wife said, wait, what? Ivan, where's the fight going to pop up on the screen? It's not, bro. It's just me. It's here. I'm here. I'm your host. Straight Edit Content. Welcome. I've been live for 24 hours, but my stream ended due to the storm. So 10 hours is up on my YouTube channel, really just when I was asleep. And then I jumped on this morning and I've been live for about an hour and 48 minutes. And he says, how's Miss Shelly? Chelly, Chelly, and you can check her out. She is live on her YouTube right now, Flash Custom Designs on YouTube, and that camera is pointed at me as well. So you can kind of get two looks at me. I've got the mic over here, so hopefully this mic can kind of hear me in the visual. But we're just running that. We're just running that YouTube. So we're just running her YouTube and running mine. But I'm going to be kind of doing everything from mine. Let me see how many views we got so far, because we're going for 1 million views, guys. Right now, I can't see any comments. So I know you guys are probably commenting, but give me a second. I can't see any comments. I'm doing some, I'm looking up some statistics and stuff like that on YouTube. Okay, so we're almost to 1,000 views so far. We're at 982, guys. So, that's the very beginning. I think it's definitely going to ramp up as more people get in this room, get in this channel, and we turn up. We're going to have a lot of boxing conversations. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do a lot of things. Show you guys the merch. I won't do like an NFT tutorial. I don't know. I don't want to bore anybody with that. But I definitely will show you guys my NFTs, where you can get them. And then also show you guys the website and stuff like that. Yeah, and we can just talk boxing. We can hang out. I'm going to get water and stuff like that. And I'm going to be here. You may see me going in and out, getting water, get my phones over there on the charger. You may see my wife. She's got to go to the store and stuff like that. But like I said, I'm also live on FCD. I'm also live on Flash Custom Designs YouTube. Yeah, and in fact, my wife, whenever I go over there to her YouTube, whenever I go to YouTube and I go to my wife, how many people are watching? Thank you guys for watching. Everybody over there at Flash Custom Designs, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out.
Audio is good too. I just checked it for Flash Custom Design.
Oh, really?
Oh, no wonder. You got the thing right there.
Oh, yeah. I put it closer and turned it up.
Like, that sounds good.
Oh, does it really?
Do you want a water?
Yeah, I'll take a water.
I keep hearing you say, I'm going to get a water. I'm going to get a water. All right, I'm going to take a...
Okay, so we got 2 people watching over there. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys make sure you guys over there. Oh, 202 came over here. 202 came over to Flash Custom Design. So
Be sure to subscribe.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's watching me like right here. Yeah. So make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe.
Behind the scenes.
It's the behind the scenes. Thank you, Mama. Big booty.
All right, I'm going to go shower.
All right, Mama's going to shower. All right, guys. Give me a second. I'm coming right back to the comments, guys. Just give me 1 second. Wow, the comments are going fast. Comments are going fast. Billy Pop wins a fight. Z Real, who you got? When is the fight? What? So you're not? No, I don't show the fight, guys. I do fight play by play. Is the mic cool here or here? You gotta stop to get detergent. Guys, I got how can I say this? Who do I got? The first time going around, I really wanted Tyron to win, really bad. But as I love the sport of boxing. It's my passion. It's everything. It means everything to me. I like the dedication that Jake is putting in. I don't have anybody who I want to win in this fight. I think we all win, especially us YouTubers who cover fights for a living. So I cover fights live for a living. So when a fighter does good, when a particular fighter does good, a popular fighter does good, it helps me, right? So it helps me. So when Canelo does good, it helps me. When Tank Davis does good, it helps me. When Jake Paul does good, it helps me. So I have to take my personal feelings out of it. Jake Paul, I don't know him personally, and he's never done anything to me. And he's also a fellow YouTuber. So as much as I personally like Tyron, like I think if I were to be friends with either one of them, I think I'd end up being friends with Tyron. Tyron seems like a very cool guy. Very chill, very cool guy who can fight, right? Cool, chill, humble guy, loves his mother, respectful, and he can fight his butt off. And he's been doing it for a very long time professionally. So I have to have nothing but respect for that. In regards to Jake, I think he does a lot of things, like when he threw the food at the guy but was on the back of a truck and drove away. Like, because he knows if he had stayed there, that guy's an MMA professional fighter. Even though he's a lot smaller than Jake, he would have washed Jake. So when you do things like that, you just say outlandish things. I understand that you're selling fights. So I understand that. So I can't necessarily put that against you. But the Jake that I saw recently, when he gave Tyron the watch, even though it's mental games, gave Tyron the watch, was mad chill and stuff like that. It looked like that he had matured a little bit. So I say that to say, in this particular situation, it's good if Jake wins, because then we get to see him versus other, hopefully, professional boxers, which we all want to see, just for entertainment. Like Tyron said in the interview with Ariel, he said, you know, this is not boxing, this is entertainment. The people are paying money to see us fight and to see a good fight. He's 100% right. So Tyron loves soul food. I saw his documentary and yeah, we all love soul food. Soul food is fire. Who's your best UFC fighter? I don't have a best UFC fighter. Probably Khabib. Yeah, Khabib. I think Khabib, just because I'm also a Muslim. So Khabib, and the fact that he's so disciplined. I like discipline. So like, those are the types of fighters. Anybody who's like extremely disciplined, whether or not they've won or lost, I like extremely disciplined fighters. I like guys who, just extremely disciplined. But I don't watch UFC like that, so that's not really my thing. But back to hi, I'm back. Donovan's Domain. What's up, D? Donovan's Domain, make sure you guys go subscribe to my son's channel, his YouTube channel, his gaming, Fortnite, stuff like that. Make sure you guys go subscribe. King Bud in the UK. I'm in the UK, I think 2 o'clock in the morning. Dang. But yeah, so Jake is good for boxing in that sense. He's good for boxing in the sense that we're all watching, and if you're one of the lucky draws, either you get to be on the undercard or you get to fight him for a big bag. And soon it will start to be boxers. It was supposed to be a boxer with Tommy Fury, but he pulled out. I think that was the wrong fight anyway. I think this Tyron fight, it means a lot more to people in the industry than Tommy Fury. He's just the nobody. Like, he really is just a nobody. So I'm sure they're looking at boxers that, and maybe another retired boxer that they might be able to get a good fight in with. Maybe like a Sean Porter or something like that, since he retired. He's small enough. You know what I mean? I mean, of course, Sean Porter can get to 190, but he's a boxer. He's in, you know what I mean? Like, I think a Sean Porter fight might be something that Jake Paul could pull off. I don't think he necessarily win or lose. I just think it'd be something that he could pull off if he wants to fight a boxer next. King, but Jake gifted that Rolex, though. I know. Tommy Fury would have got knocked out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't think Tommy Fury would have won. Make sure you guys subscribe too. Make sure you guys subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to get to 20,000 subscribers. I think right now I'm at like 6. No. I saw where DDG wants Jake Paul next. Where do they want him next? Right now I am at 12,480. So smash that subscribe button. We are trying to get to 20,000. I think once the numbers start rolling in, it's still super early. It's only, what time is it my time? 1:10, 1:09 my time. So as we get to like 3 o'clock usually is when everything's going to start popping up. So I think a lot of people will jump in here around 3 o'clock, and then that's when we will be popping. So hit that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to get to 20,000 subscribers. 20,000. Let's see. Guys, if you have any questions, ask me a bunch of questions now while the chat, I'm still able to read the chat, because once there's like 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 people in here, I won't be able to read the chats. Tommy would have took out. Yes. Exactly. Donovan's Domain 108. I don't know what 108 means, D. Jake would put Tommy to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the injury was real. I think Tommy Fury's injury was real. I just think that everyone subscribed to Flash Custom Designs. I don't know why YouTube is trying to block that 202, but it's the time 108. Appreciate it, D. 202 degrees. Subscribe to Flash Custom Designs now. Yeah, subscribe to Flash Custom Designs now, guys. We're trying to get to her to 5,000. We're trying to get Flash Custom Designs to at least 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to get straight out of content to 20,000. What round do you think Jake would knock out Tommy? I think Jake would knock Tommy out. It's going to 8-round fight. See, the thing is, his bloodline says that he can last 8 rounds, right? Because there's some tough sons of bees in that Fury family. So to me, if little Tyron can last 8 rounds, I think, because Tommy Fury is the same size as Jake Paul, if not bigger, at least in muscle mass. So at least in height, but definitely in muscle mass, if he's not, to me, he visually looks bigger than Jake Paul. So I think that he could go 8 rounds. I don't see him walking into anything due to the training camp that he would go through with his brother and with Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill was in the corner. His brother was in his corner. So I think the type of training camp that he would have him ready for Jake Paul. Even if he lost, I just don't think that the kid has enough power for Jake Paul. So I don't see him doing too much damage to Jake Paul, but you never know, because we would have never thought that Tyson Fury could knock out Deontay Wilder. And once he went over to Sugar Hill, he learned how to throw his punches and stuff like that, and Sugar Hill was in Tommy Fury's camp. But I still would have gave the fight to Jake Paul. I think he just would have won. Oh, Hyper HD in 7 hours. The fight will start. Bet. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Let me go over here to the. Let me show you guys my. Like I said, we're trying to beat these numbers. Let me show you guys my desktop. Show you guys the numbers that I'm trying to beat. We are trying to beat. Okay, so we're okay. We got to go a little bit faster. So take Davis. Let me just type in views. Okay, guys. So let me show my display. No, not display capture. Oh, yeah, display capture. And then let me put that over in the media source. Wow. All right, guys. So, yeah, let me show you guys my numbers so you guys can see. So, see the first fight right here. First fight, August 20th. You see 826,000 26,000 views. So, there's only one person who has more views than me, and he has 1 million subscribers. So, back in August, I only had like two. No, that's not even my biggest. Oh, yeah, that's my that is my biggest. Yeah. So, yeah, back in August, I think I maybe had 2,000, maybe 5,000 subscribers or 6,000, something like that. I don't know, something like, it wasn't a lot, but that's how many views I got. So I'm trying to, and YouTube knows, they've emailed me, they recognize. PBC knows, they've contacted me. I messaged them on Instagram. So that's the reason why I keep doing these lives and now that's the reason why I do a lives, for 8 hours at a time, 10 hours at a time. If you look how long these videos are, this one's 6 hours. The Tank Davis fight was 9 hours. The Wilder Fury fight was 6 hours. I try to go long as possible. In fact, even if you look up, I was live for, look, this one, the Canelo Alvarez was 11 hours, and then they flagged my video. The Lopez Kambosos fight was 4 hours. The Devin Haney fight was 10 hours. But this right here just goes to show you the amount of views that I do whenever I go live. Whenever I go live, I get a lot of views. So, and it's just, and whenever people talk about popularity, I can tell you right now, the top people that I get views for on the channel are, oh, hopefully you guys can actually see this. Can you guys actually see this? My numbers? Yeah, you guys can see my numbers. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. I'm blocking you guys. You guys can't even see me. You guys can't even see what I'm trying to show. There you go. I'll put this over here in the corner. There you go. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Okay, there we go. Let's go back. Shredded content is speaking facts, plus he can back it up. I see it, brother. This thirstiest stooges. But anyway, guys, yeah, so just wanted to show you guys that. And again, I'll show you guys more once more people get in here. We got like a few thousand people. But yeah, so just keep smashing that like button. Keep smashing that subscribe button because we're trying to get these numbers over here big as possible. I'm trying to beat this number right here. I got to beat 825,000. Okay, we got to beat that in views. I forgot how many subscribers I got. I don't want to click it because I don't want to show any personal info. But I forgot how many subscribers I got from that, but it was a lot. And if you look before that, the Logan Paul fight was 751,000 views. So, and then right under that is the Tank Davis fight at 341. Fighting really, nobody really knows Pitbull Cruz, and he still, on my channel alone, I still did 341,000 views. So just imagine if he would fight Rolly, if he did fight Rolly, if he fights somebody big, how many views Tank will get. So just wanted to show you guys that real quick. I'll go back to my normal stream. Don't even block this crazy people. Everything counts. Exactly. That's a lot. Yeah, I know. No, I don't block anybody. YouTube blocks, but I don't block. Like YouTube will block y'all's message. If you send something crazy, YouTube will just naturally block it. So let me go back to this, and here we go. Put myself bigger again. Make myself just a little bigger. So you guys can actually see me and enjoy the content. And like I said, I'll be showing you guys the website. Well, there's only 17 people in here, so as we get more people, as we get closer to the fight, I'll be showing you guys got to smash that like button, though. If you're in here right now, you got to smash the like button so we can get more people in here, and you guys can actually, I'll show the merch. If you guys want any merch, you can get it at fcdvinylapparel.com. Yeah, let's go with the question. Brother, that's cool. How you can look at your numbers. Yeah, numbers are everything. And that's the reason why I like Jake Paul. That's the reason why I can't crap on the kid. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing and he's a YouTuber. So, and I'm a YouTuber. So it just means a lot whenever he goes live for us, because any YouTuber out here, like any monetized YouTuber out here, shout out to you guys too. If you guys are watching Flash Custom Designs, shout out to you guys. Any monetized YouTuber like myself, man, you can do really well with whenever Jake Paul fights. You can do really well. So it's just awesome that even is available. I don't know who this Twitch guy is, Nate something. Shout out to Nate. A lot of people have respect for Jake Paul and some Jake haters. Oh, Jake, and some just hate, but it's the truth and facts. Yeah. Yeah, and the kid can fight like that. Is he a professional boxer? No, not yet. No. He's an entertainment boxer. That's what he is. That's his definition of a title. Jake Paul is an entertainment boxer. That's what he is. If he was a real boxer, there's any pro right now at his weight class, because that's 190's big guys. Like Beterbiev, not Beterbiev. Not Benavidez, not him, at 168. I'm talking about Beterbiev at 175 would crush Jake Paul. Even in his first few fights, he would crush Jake Paul. So that's the reason why you just got to respect him for what he's doing. He's like, hey, look, I'll fight on the main card for the eyes, but I'll have some real good fighters, some women fighters and stuff like that fight on my undercard. Not many people are really doing that. They would only put people that are on their stable underneath them. And nobody else has really jumped out. Logan tried. Logan fought KSI and stuff like that. He started it, but you notice it didn't go as well. It became like a joke. Jake turned it into a serious thing, if you notice that. Logan started first with boxing, but it was always a joke. Then Jake came along and Jake turned it into a serious thing, if you notice that. So you got to give him his credit there. You know what I mean? They call a spade a spade. It is what it is. He said, bro, not trying to steal your... Nate says, bro, not trying to steal your viewer, sorry. And then 202 said, if Jake never did Disney stuff, stand-up boxing, Jake at this point would have been professional. He is professional right now. He is professional. He can fight any professional fighter and for any sanctioning body right now. So he's professional. So people say, what if Jake Paul never did Disney? The Disney really has nothing to do with it. He could have did Disney and still trained as a fighter. You know what I mean? So that don't have nothing to do with it. He could have still did Disney and made his money. John says, Nate says, but telling people I am doing it for free. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure on the fight. Man, if Jake Paul doesn't have any boxing skills, dude, is total joke of a boxer. Dynamite, I'm going to show you. I don't know why YouTube tried to block that, Dynamite, but I'm showing it. And then Nate says something. He's at 850 something. It's Mo. When is the fight starting? I apologize for asking. It should start about 7 hours. 7 hours for me. It's 1 o'clock here in Houston. So it's going to start around like 8 o'clock, I think. Oh, Nate says he's showing the fight. Y'all can try it if you want to. It's only going to be shown for a limited time. I don't know how Twitch works, but I'm pretty sure as big as Jake Paul is, they've got people, just like they've got people here on YouTube, turning off your stream. If you decide to show the fight, they got people over there doing the same thing. But hey, if y'all want to try it, go ahead. 31 people in here. All 31 people, thank you for attending the Straight Outta Content Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley broadcast today, guys. It's gonna be a big one. I am here to answer all questions. I am here to talk trash. I am here to turn up as we get closer to the fight. There's no fights on right now, but you guys know once the fights do come on, then I give you guys play-by-play of the fights, and we talk about the broadcast and stuff like that. John said, I'm asking. I'm sorry, John. Tell me what you're asking when people get in there. Check me out. I'm changing the title. Oh, I don't know. Nate Saucy, do what you got to do, bro. I'm not here to block your shine. It's Mo says, you seem chill, bro. I subbed. I appreciate the subscribe, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I am a pretty chill guy. I try to do who won? Nobody, fight didn't even start yet. Yeah, I just try to give a good vibe, good, you know what I mean? Good vibes, like I said, got the dope gear and stuff like that. And just try to give a good experience for you guys. That's the reason why I continue to have people come back. 202 says he's back. Here we go. I'm from Montgomery, Alabama, brother. And we may have a big Buffalo Wild Wings. They sold out earlier today. But you know what I mean? So I got a lot of returning people who come back. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more people tonight. It's going to turn up. We usually get a crazy room. I'll probably have family over. So once, if my Uncle George is here with me on camera, it's going to be crazy because we like to turn up. So it's just going to be a dope night. Fortnite. No. So, yeah, but guys, if you guys got any boxing questions, let me know the boxing questions, man. Let me know the boxing questions. Let me know who you guys got, who you guys don't got, who you guys like, who you guys don't like. Let me know. Fortnite, trash, shooter, check me. It's Mo. Love the grind, brother. I hope the best for you. Thank you, It's Mo. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need it. I appreciate it. Let me see. Why is this not live? This should be live. There we go. The average guy. I don't know why people don't use Google to find out when the fight starts. That's weird. How you would come to a YouTube channel to find out when the fight starts. Houston is cool. Bro, I got my whole fam coming. We're all putting money. Frosty Felix. We are all putting money. You're putting how much money? And on who? Who are you putting money on and who are you, and how much are you putting? It's Mo. I think Tyron will come out sharper and more accurate and maybe starts aggressive. So my prediction, it ends round 2 or 3, TKO or KO. Yeah, and I had typed that earlier. It's Mo. I had typed that Tyron's just not in shape. Like if you look at if you go right now and go to YouTube and go to look at Tyron's first weigh-in in his 8-week training camp versus this weigh-in, he looks about as soft as that pillow over there. Tyron Woodley. Oh, snap. Tyron Woodley looks about as soft as this pillow. When have you ever known Tyron Woodley to look soft like that? He never looks soft. Whenever he weighs in, he looks, chiseled, strong, diesel. He's got that big muscle tone, but he still looks in shape. I just don't think, I know he said that he was training. I think if he was training, he wasn't training as hard until he got the call for the fight. And then he tried to, speed it up for the last 2 weeks, which is cool, but you're right about the roundage. I think Tyron Woodley has max 3 rounds in him. Max 3 hard rounds in him. If Tyron Woodley doesn't get Jake Paul out in the first 3 rounds, the fight's over. Now, yeah, everyone's going to say, well, he did drop him or did hit him really hard in the 4th round of the last fight. Yeah, he was conditioned for that. He was conditioned way better for the first fight than he was for this fight. And don't forget, the conditioning of Jake has gotten better. We've all seen the training footage. We've all seen the training footage of Jake. And if you go and look at what happened is go and look at the first fight weigh-in. Jake looks better now, and Tyron looks worse now. So I'm not saying that Tyron can't knock him out, but at his peak training, he couldn't knock Jake out the first time. and he was in peak condition the first go around. I don't think his conditioning is there in this second go around. So if he gets lucky and lands another shot, it's gonna have to be in round 1, 2, or 3. He's gonna have to catch Jake Paul cold, as they say. But if like what Kambosos did to Lopez, that's what he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to come out and hit him with a big shot to like, yo, I'm here and I'm not going anywhere. But I think if this fight goes 4, 5, 6, I think Jake knocks him smooth out. I think he gets too tired, too winded, because Jake moved around so much the first fight. And I don't see him stepping right to Tyron again. He didn't do it the first time, and he was super in shape. He said, "Jesus, that's bad." My friend Alex got his whole bet. My friend Alex got this whole bet at his house with the $2,500. Damn, $25,000 against Jake Paul and Tyron. Dang, how do you have $25,000? Frosty, I'm putting $1K on Jake. My family, $50 on Tyron Woodley. Dang. Tyron got that 50 Cent muscle size. That's mad funny. He does look like 50. He got the, yeah, you're right. He got the like bulky 50. Dynamite. Who should Jake Paul fight next? I think Conor McGregor. I think Conor at 190 would just be, just for money. Like I said, it's just entertainment. To me, it should just be entertainment. So I think Conor gaining all that weight, why not fight Jake? I mean, that's if Jake wins. If Jake loses, he's got to fight Tyron again for a trilogy. Jake been upgraded, and that's what Straight Out of Context saying. Appreciate that. The average guy, do you think Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury will happen after this? No. Tommy Fury wasn't a name. Nobody was looking for. Trust me, I was gearing up for this fight. Nobody was looking forward to the Tommy Fury fight. What you doing? Why are you wearing my jacket?
Because it's raining outside.
You're gonna ruin my jacket with the rain.
How?
Because it's gonna get water on it.
It's a water breaker.
Baby, put your pockets in your booty. It's a what breaker? It's a what breaker? It's a what? Shout out to you guys. Are you guys watching our Flash Custom Designs? Let me know if you guys got the other angle on Flash Custom Design.
I have to be working in the rain. You don't.
Working in the rain. I gotta be working in the rain, she says. I'm gonna have to put that chair. How long is left? About 7 hours. Kit Kat. Jake has gained so much power, so much stamina, etc. Tyron seems soft as butter. Thank you, Kit Kat. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, I think that's... Give me a kiss. Let me go get myself.
Get your Straight Out of Content windbreaker today.
They can't even see it because it's black.
Yeah, they can see a little bit. Straight Out of Content. Oh, it's a...
You can't even see it, and it's blocking. You can't even see the camera or nothing. Can't see it. See?
What y'all doing? Miss Shelly.
Is everyone please go subscribe to Miss Shelly YouTube channel.
Flash Custom Designs.
Shelly.
Shelly with the C, like chia. All right, I'll be back.
You talking into the thing.
Huh?
You talking into the camera like it's the I bet you talking into the laptop like it's the mic. Are those mine? That's why they look like that? Don't stretch out my pants. Why would you stretch? Those are my favorite ones. Hold on, Shelly, come here. I'm being serious.
What?
Come here. What? Let me see the string on those. Oh, you can stretch those out. I don't wear those.
You ain't got choice. Hips all in these dips.
I can't believe you stretched out my pants. Oh my God. Anyway. Is that Thanos? Thanos says bank to bank. I think Jake, Dynamite says, I think Jake will beat Tyron. What do you say? I don't want to miss your guys' comment while I can read them. He says, hold on. 500 for Woodley. Yeah, right. Who got 500 for Woodley? Butter till fight, Jeff. What time is the fight? Everyone, please go subscribe. 500 for Woodley. Oh, Dynamite. I think Jake will beat Tyron this time easily because he's on better condition and is better shape. Yeah, I think so too, Dynamite. Shelly, okay. Come on, 500 to Tyron Woodley. Thanos. You're betting 500 on Tyron Woodley? Hey, man, you're a better man than me. I wouldn't. And I like him. I want him. I mean, I can say I want him to win because then Jake Paul probably won't fight no more, and I won't be able to do these dope lives. So, I don't know. Miss Chelly, C-H-E. I know. Trust me. It's a Latino thing. It's a Latino thing. It's spelled C-H-E-L-L-Y. So we all know that as Shelly, but it's not Shelly. It's Chelly. Trust me, I had to go through a whole bunch of questions of why her name is like that. Her real name is Michaela, even though it's Michael with an A. So I read it as Michaela, but she says it's not Michaela, it's Michaela. Then she says, well, my nickname is Chelly, but it reads Shelly. Then our last name is Valadez, but it reads Valdez. So I don't know. So Michaela, Adriana, and it's Adriana, right? Not Adriana. So in America, well, not in America, in my world, right? In like American English world, it reads Michaela Adriana Valdez, or Michaela Adriana Valdez, nickname Shelly. In Latin America, in Spanish, it's Michaela Adriana Valadez, and the nickname is Shelly. So that's a little lesson for you guys out there. Little lesson. Let me see. Woodley, chill. You know what I'm saying, but I ain't breaking though. I ain't breaking through Drake. We'll see. Thanos says we'll see later. Hey man, where'd you bet? Thanos, you said you bet $500. Where'd you bet? King, I feel you on that. I have a best friend named Tiffany. She Latina, loves tacos. That's mad funny. She Latina, loves tacos. That's low key. That's a low blow, bro. That's mad funny. Why do you have to throw the she loves tacos part in there? Because what if she's Puerto Rican? Then she'll love tacos. That's mad funny. I mean, shape isn't everything. Look at Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua. Andy literally looked like a bag of milk, but stormed Joshua. So I don't really know how this game gonna end up. Well, it's Mo. When we say in shape and soft and stuff like that, some people, how can I put it? Some people, like, we will never see a jacked Tyson Fury, right? We'll just never see it. We will never see a shredded up, jacked Tyson Fury. So he has natural condition. But some fighters, like, we'll even do like a Pacquiao or a Floyd or an Errol Spence, right? These guys have phenomenal physiques. I mean, phenomenal physiques, right? But when their physique doesn't look as shredded, if you go back to Ray Leonard, all these guys with these phenomenal physiques, Tim Bradley, phenomenal physique. When you see these guys with these phenomenal physiques, right? And then one fight, you see them and they look like a little out of shape. They don't look as shredded, as cut, as in shape as they normally do. That's how we're judging them on their condition. Because their bodies naturally, genetically, shred up whenever they are in their peak. Whereas somebody like an Andrew, and I like the fact that you use Anthony Joshua and Andrew Ruiz. So, prime example, Anthony Joshua, Andrew Ruiz won. Anthony Joshua was huge. He was huge. So was Andrew Ruiz. But Andrew Ruiz, regardless of body fat, has tremendous conditioning. Some people are just born like that. Some people are just born with natural lungs. They can just go. You'd be like, how the heck can this dude go? He's so fat. It has nothing to do with it. Linemen and football players are prime examples. These guys are like 6'7", 350 pounds, and they can, they're in the NFL running every single day and hitting and stuff like that. They're just some people's conditioning, regardless of body fat. Look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter was never shredded. Yeah, Sean Porter could fight at a high pace for 12 rounds and not be tired. So it's just, that doesn't matter in this case. So that's not whenever we're talking about conditioning, that's not what we're talking about. But guess when Anthony Joshua versus Andrew Ruiz 2 happened? Look how shredded, look how much weight Anthony Joshua lost, right? He was shredded for that fight. And he lost like 30 pounds of muscle so that he could be faster and move and more athletic. And then Andrew Ruiz, who was already fat in the first fight, got even fatter in the second fight, but still went the entire 12 rounds. So and then guess what? How big was Anthony Joshua when he lost to Usyk? He was back to his big, bulky size. Still six-pack, still pecs, still biceps and triceps and traps and everything and stuff like that, but he had gained all that muscle mass back. But whenever Anthony Joshua is in his peak condition, he's in his peak condition around like 227 to 233 pounds. That's when he's in his peak condition. When Anthony Joshua fights at 250 and 260, he's a lot slower and he's not as conditioned as he is whenever he's lighter. So that's what we mean. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, I've seen that. 209. I don't know how you're going to. 209. Brianna tacos are good. Whoa, what happened? Oh. Beer tacos are good. What's that? What's a BIRRIA tacos? What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm hoping next Jake Paul versus Paulo Costa. Nah. Paulo Costa does what? There's no, if it's in the boxing ring, nah, because he wasn't even that big. He was never even champion in the UFC. So I don't see how Paulo Costa would do anything. And then he's still signed with the UFC, so he couldn't come over to boxing. I don't see that happening. He's not a big enough name. He's not a big enough name. The biggest money fight out there is either a real boxer or Conor McGregor. I can't think of a bigger name out there unless he fights a celebrity. But I don't know of any celebrities out there who can go toe-to-toe with this Jake Paul. The only other person out there from the UK is KSI. He could look to avenge his brother and fight KSI. That's what he could do. And that would be huge for YouTube. I've never seen a KSI thing a day in my life. I don't know why this kid is so big, but I guess he's really big in the UK. So I think him versus KSI could do numbers, but KSI is strictly fighting just for like entertainment. If Jake had have got the Tommy Fury fight and beat Tommy Fury, he would have gotten more serious in boxing. Like, that would have really elevated his confidence to continue to go in boxing. So I think now he has to try to get through Tyron so that he can get that one. He really does want to test himself versus a boxer. And if Jake Paul comes out victorious and looks good against a professional boxer, especially a guy that's young, like if he can catch one of these young guys and get them out of their career or something like that, I think that'll be a huge fight. I think that'll be a huge fight and a huge confidence builder for him. Because like he said, he wants the Canelos of the world and other fighters. There's Tank Davis's name was thrown around a little bit. There's some other fighters out there. But you're going to have a name. Like, you're going to have some type of name to get a fight with Jake Paul. And you've got to have like the numbers to prove it, the pay-per-view buys. Like, you've got to be a pay-per-view star or a previous pay-per-view star in order to get a fight with Jake Paul. Let me read some of these comments. Bob Smith. Is that his name? I don't know what that means. Itzmo, you are really educated. I really like the way you explain stuff. Thank you, Itzmo. I appreciate it. Tyler, no. KSI is an entertainer. He got into this just for the money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't seem too serious about boxing. Isn't KSI busy doing music? I don't know. I don't know anything about KSI. I'm just saying it would be a dope fight for Jake Paul, for the whole YouTube world, and it would do really well pay-per-view wise and stuff like that, especially because he'd be avenging his brother because his brother lost to KSI. When's the match going to start? I think like 8. Tyler says, I don't know. He's a big artist, so he ain't going to come to Jake. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Does KSI do well in music? Somebody let me know, because I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Tyler says, what the F, let go. Canelo will whoop the S out of Jake. I'm going to go ahead and show that. YouTube tried to block it. Thanos, okay, let Jake Paul versus Canelo Alvarez happen. I would love to see that, just because I want to see Canelo break. If we saw Jake Paul versus Canelo, that would be a legal, like right now, well, he's really copying from Floyd with this whole bank heist thing, but you see like Jake Paul wearing a ski mask, right? A legal robbery. If we saw Jake Paul versus Canelo Alvarez, we would see a legal murder. We would see a legal, let me explain this. We would see a legal murder. I hope you guys understand that. If Canelo Alvarez fought Jake Paul. And depending on how much trash Jake Paul talked, that would dictate how much punishment Canelo Alvarez would dish out. Because I can guarantee you Canelo would go into that fight looking like, I don't want to hurt this kid. I'm going to take it easy on him. But if Jake Paul talks trash to Canelo Alvarez and says anything that makes him think like, okay, I'm now going to show you what real boxing is, then Canelo's going to kill him. Like it would be a legal murder. And I personally wouldn't mind watching it. It'd be the biggest pay-per-view of all time. Hands down. Jake Paul, Canelo Alvarez would be the biggest pay-per-view of all time. Next to Jake Paul, Mayweather, which I think could happen. I think 2022 in the summer, we could see Jake Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. Now, Jake Paul only wants to fight Floyd Mayweather if it's going to count on Floyd Mayweather's record, right? If it's going to count on Floyd Mayweather's record, Jake Paul wants to fight him. But I think that there's enough money on the table to where Floyd would take the fight, Jake would take the fight, but it would not have judges. I think just the experience, because Jake would say, okay, look, my brother fought you. We fought in Florida, so we were legally allowed to knock each other out because we fought in Florida. It did 1 million pay-per-view buys, right? I did 721,000 views on the fight alone, and I was a little YouTuber on just my MacBook. I didn't have a camera or nothing. I did 721,000 views. So it did 1 million pay-per-view buys. Jake and Floyd both made a ton of money, and it was both great for both of their careers, right? Both of them got to walk away completely unscathed. Even though everyone agrees Floyd won the fight, there was no hurting to Jake's career. To Logan's career. In fact, we're now talking about Logan versus Mike Tyson. So it's perfect. These exhibitions can happen. We know that Floyd Mayweather and Jake Paul are both perfectly aligned on Showtime, right? So they're perfectly aligned on Showtime. So we know that Floyd is in Tyron's camp, right? Floyd's Mitt guy trains Tyron. We know that they're all three of those guys, Floyd, Logan, and Jake, are all closely tied together. Now, I think personally that Jake Paul could get over the fact that fighting Floyd Mayweather will not go on his record, right? I think he can get over that to take the fight. I don't think that he would let that be something that stops the fight from happening. Because, and this right here is the reason why. This is the number one reason why I think Jake Paul would not care that the fight. Make sure you guys smash that like button, guys. Please make sure you guys smash that like button because I'm about to drop some jewels in you guys. Smash that like button, guys. We're only at 69 likes. We got 49 people in here, guys. Smash that like button so that more people can come in here, guys. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm gonna tell you guys why I think Jake takes that fight. Even though he said he doesn't want to take it because it won't. He only wants to take a fight unless it's gonna counter Floyd Mayweather's record. Right now, outside of Zab Judah, and it didn't count, and a time in Floyd's early career when he popped the guy with his left hook, kind of like a left uppercut, it broke his hand on a guy's skull, on a guy's top of his head, and went down. Put his hand down on the glove. Put his glove down on the ground, and the referee counted to 8. That's one technical knockdown in his career, even though it was from his doing. He punched a guy in his head, then he went technically down. And then the Zab Judah fight. When Zab caught him, Floyd's glove touched the ground, but the referee waved it a slip. He didn't wave it a knockdown. It's only 2 times. Even with Shane Mosley, he never went down. Even with Marcos Maidana, where they say his tooth came out, he never went down. So this is how Jake Paul could win in a Floyd. Even if you thought, oh, my brother won, Logan won, he went the distance with Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, but neither one of them were hurt. Floyd was in control the entire time. He was never hurt, and Floyd is a little guy fighting a 6'2", 200-pound plus man. So, but Jake is a little smaller, a little lighter, a little closer to Floyd's height. Jake has way better boxing ability than Logan. If Jake Paul can knock Floyd Mayweather down, even in an exhibition, he wins the fight. That's all Jake. That's why I think Jake takes that fight, and probably as soon as possible, especially coming off of a Tyron Woodley win. Jake Paul versus Floyd Mayweather happens. It's definitely going to be an exhibition. Floyd is not going to do anything else for his record. Even this kid. And he could say, hey, look, I'm going to come out of technical retirement and fight seriously. But fighting an exhibition and fighting for your record are 2 separate things. Those are 2 separate training camps. I don't see Floyd wanting to go to the training camp or wanting to go through that type of training camp that it takes to keep your record perfect. I think Floyd does exhibition training camp. I think exhibition training camp is enough to beat Jake Paul, right? Just from experience. I think that's enough to beat Jake Paul. But if it's an exhibition, they both can leave because obviously Jake Paul's going to land punches on Floyd Mayweather because he's only 5'7" and 152 pounds if they fight. But that's not going to be enough for Jake Paul. Jake Paul's going to have to outdo his brother to say he feels like he won the fight, right? So if they fight, Jake Paul's going to be like, look, my only goal is to stop or drop Floyd Mayweather. Because then he would be the only one to have an official knockdown of Floyd Mayweather. I think that is enough incentive for Jake Paul to take the Floyd Mayweather fight. I think outside of Conor McGregor, because you beat Conor McGregor, it doesn't matter, right? You beat Conor McGregor, it doesn't matter. You're not going to beat Canelo. It's not going to happen. You're not going to beat Oscar De La Hoya, who I still think Oscar De La Hoya is the hidden horse in all of this. I truly believe that. I truly believe Oscar De La Hoya is like the dark horse in all of this stuff going on. I think Oscar De La Hoya might pop his little head up at us somewhere and say, hey, guess what? I'm fighting Jake Paul. I truly believe that. I truly, truly believe that. But I think because of how close Floyd is to Showtime and have already fought Logan, I think a Floyd Mayweather, Jake Paul, and with the gotcha hat and stuff like that, I still think that there's some bad blood there. I think that they just don't start promoting that fight until next year. And then we just seen on Fight Hype, we just seen Floyd, hitting the mitts and stuff like that. So I truly believe that Floyd, and Floyd saying he's going to have some exhibitions in Dubai and stuff like that. I would not be surprised if we seen Mayweather, Paul, but Jake Paul next year. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. So let me read some of you guys' comments, man. I'm sorry, I've been going on and on and on and on. Let me read some of you guys' comments, man. All right, it's Maul. According to Jake, he doesn't lose, he just learns. Yeah, no, he definitely loses. Gupta, Jake Paul, Logan Paul is a big yeah, but they'll never fight each other. It's Mo. I mean, really proving that. I think Jake is gonna call him out soon. Yeah, I think Jake will call Floyd out soon. I do believe that. In current form, Jake Paul UFC, KSI doing well in his life. I don't think KSI versus Jake Paul is going to happen in the upcoming 2 to 3 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it would happen. I'm just saying if he wanted a big money fight, that would be pretty easy for him. I think KSI would be really easy for Jake Paul. If he wanted a huge money fight with a UK fighter, right? I can't think of anybody else out of the UK that Jake could fight. So if he wanted a really big money fight, KSI would be the guy. But I'm talking about out of the UK. Guy makes random stuff. What happened to your comment? Guys, give me like 5 minutes. Oh, I'm back. Send order. What order would you like, love? My phone is over there charging. I would like a large mocha frappe, no whipped cream, shot of espresso, okay? Large mocha frappe, no whipped cream, espresso. Large, oh snap. LRG, mocha, no whip, ed. Yes, large, big. Because even if I don't drink it all. Okay, bet. All right, bet. All right, guys, give me 5 seconds. Give me a couple minutes. I got to use the bathroom. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to go get my phone, so I'll still be in the text. Okay, I'm back. Can someone tell me? Hey,
Hey, Daddy.
what's up?
What are you doing?
I'm live.
Oh,
See?
no.
You're not watching me?
No.
Really?
No, I have internet.
You don't got no internet. Why not?
Because it's, here, let me show. Can I show them the
Is it raining?
outside? Can I show them the flood outside, please?
It's the rain, right? What's going on?
Let me show you the flood outside, how big of a flood it is.
Dang, that's y'all's yard? Oh, snap.
All of it. Can I show you a painting I did this morning?
Yeah. I'm going to turn it into an NFT.
Okay. I've been doing lots of sketches. Let me go get my
I'm excited to see what Tyron is going to... yeah, I know. I hope he comes back and does something amazing. We're going to see, though. Oh, my God. I was talking to my daughter. The fight starts at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Easy. Oh, okay. What's that say? After what?
It said, after it rains, there's a rainbow.
And that's a ring? You did that?
Yeah. I did this. I
Dang,
sketched
it's in
both of these
Turkey?
out and then Sharpied them.
You did that?
Yeah.
You did that freehand?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Tried to make this one look like a Pepsi, but instead of using white, I used purple.
It's a Pepsi. Yeah, it was raining bad here.
I'm just colorblind.
It was raining bad here. I didn't know you guys flood like that.
Yeah, we do because we have big, like, holes inside of our ground, so it's like a lake after it's done flooding.
Oh, my. How do you guys get out of there?
We have to wait a few days.
What? So what happens if it storms really bad? Are you guys going to stay in your mama's house? Or your grandma's house?
No, we stay in our house. And if the electricity goes off, me and Mama got a perfect nap.
Y'all sound like y'all going to be stranded having to swim out of there.
We have water boots, but mine probably have 5 of them on my snakes.
Yeah, I know. The snakes out there, too. If y'all have to get through that, make sure y'all don't, if it ever happens, you're coming to my house.
We have red and yellow fella.
There's a hurricane coming. You're going to come to Daddy's house. He said, it's Mo said, I wish I had a father like you, bro. I just got emotional a little bit. It's okay. Just be a good father. That's all. If you have children, just be a good dad.
Daddy is lucky.
I know. Look, I got a good kid. Even though you're bad to your mom all the time. I don't know which.
It's not just that.
What is it then?
It's not just that.
What is it then?
What is it?
Because you're always bad to your mama.
That is not true, Mommy. Have I been good today?
Today? That's just today.
Yesterday has good. Yesterday, I was good the day before yesterday. I was good the day before yesterday, before yesterday. I was good the day before yesterday, before yesterday, before yesterday, before yesterday, before yesterday.
You see, y'all bored over there? Floyd would never fight Jake. He fought Logan because he knows Logan is an entertainer first, a boxer, and an athlete after. Jake, on the other hand, had to prove himself all his life since. Andy. Yeah, that's still a bank robbery for Floyd.
Mommy wants me to get off.
Okay. Just call me a little bit later or check me out on the live. I'm on live all day.
I don't know how to check it.
Well, once you get some internet, you can go on YouTube. You're on internet right now with your mama's phone.
My mama's phone has internet, period.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's where you can check me out.
Okay, well, that's probably not gonna happen.
What are y'all doing today?
I think we were gonna go to a baby shower.
Oh, you're not going? Your mama's going to drive you over here? You seem bored.
No,
Oh.
I know.
Well, at least I get to see you tomorrow.
Maybe.
Ain't no maybe. I get to see you tomorrow. What you tripping?
It's no tomorrow.
It's literally tomorrow. All right, love. I'll talk to you.
No tomorrow.
There's definitely tomorrow. I love you, baby.
We can.
Tell your mama to take you to go get some ice cream.
She's not gonna take me to go.
Oh, tell her to take you to go do something. Go see some lights in Conroe.
And it's flooding outside. I don't like that. Ice cream.
Yeah. All right, y'all have fun. Play a game or something.
She doesn't want to play a game.
Oh, that stinks. I'll play with you
When?
when I get you tomorrow.
Mommy, let me talk to my daddy. Bye-bye.
You got to go?
No.
Okay, well, just call me later. I'll be on live. Or text me if you can. You can also text me too. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you. Go ahead, text me. Make my cookies.
She said already. No, I can't.
What? I'm paying. Where are my cookies?
Can I make the cookies?
I thought I was getting cookies tomorrow.
No, but she's saying no.
Wow, that stinks. It's okay. I'll buy the stuff so you can make daddy cookies here.
I already have stuff to make cookies.
I know, but I guess you don't have it to make them for me, so I'll buy them.
You already said no. Okay, let's go.
All right. I love you. I'll hook you up. Peace. Okay, here we go. Andy said, let me read Andy. He said, he had always been in his brother's shadow since school days. Logan was always brilliant while Jake was always a school clown. Floyd knows Jake wouldn't agree to fight him for the money or clout. Cloud, he said cloud, but it's clout. Floyd knows Jake wouldn't agree to fight him just for the money or the clouds. You mean clout? Considering Floyd's age, Jake would be dangerous, and Floyd is not stupid. No. You gotta understand, Floyd is a true fighter. Floyd had already posted he wants to fight Jake, and Floyd already pieced him up when he took his hat. If you go look at that footage, Floyd is right there. While his bodyguards are holding Jake, Floyd is blasting him. He could give no F's about Jake out of all the serious killers that Floyd has fought in his career, as well as sparred, right? Like, let's not forget his whole, when he sparred, a young Errol Spence before the accident, and Errol Spence put that black eye on Floyd. Like, all the guys that he sparred, all the guys, Pernell Whitaker, outside the guys that he fought, right, in the ring, the 50 professional fights, he still sparred a lot of champions. Pernell Whitaker and stuff like that. He is not worried about no Jake Paul, even at his late age. It's a money heist. It's a complete money heist when Floyd fights Jake. Because I think they both want it. It's easy money. It's easy money. It's super promotable. It's, that might be the first boxer that Jake takes is Floyd Mayweather, because his brother already did it. So why wouldn't Jake go get the bag too? He's definitely on the list, and they got bad blood. They can just spin it and say that he still wants his payback from the hat. Like, I could definitely see it. I think it'd be good for the views. Man, you're a great father. Appreciate that, Mr. Frosty. It's Mo. I just returned from boxing training. I am all busted up. I got ice on my face as we speak. Dang, bro. Boxing training. Listen, people, I've been there when I was in my late teens. I've been there. I know exactly what you're going through. It is no joke. Floyd will win. He has really high IQ in the ring considering his age. I bet he wins 99 out of 100 times, 100%. Let me call my cousin, because my cousin is a big MMA guy, big boxing guy, and he is asking me about Usyk and Fury. He's asking me all these boxing. Darnell. Okay, so you're asking me all these random boxing questions, but I don't even know where they're coming from.
What? You're cutting out. What'd you say?
You're asking me all of these random boxing questions, but I don't know where they're coming from.
Nothing.
They're just out of clear blue sky? Because you're asking me like you're watching, like news is popping up about these guys fighting each other.
Yeah, I got home from work and I was watching stuff online. I went through, I was just looking at all the current standings. I went through and watched a bunch of Josh Taylor and then, started watching other people because, Canelo's going up to fight, what's his name? Cujo or something?
Yeah, the African guy. Yeah. You're on live. I forgot to tell you. Sorry, and you're on speakerphone.
Carl.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm sorry.
I'm drinking too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
watching the Try channel on YouTube, and they're testing different alcohols, and I'm drunk watching it with them before the fight.
Oh,
I have to work tonight too.
You do or you don't?
I do.
Oh, that sucks.
But I had to, catch up on some stuff. And, Canelo. So since I'm on, how's everyone doing? Shouts out to everyone there. Keep watching. Don't worry, I'll be on to annoy you all night. So when I watch people match up, when there's people that they're like, oh, this person's never going to win, it's usually they're saying like, oh, there's too much of a skill advantage or too much of a size advantage. And I mean, this just happened last week with Amanda Nunes and Juliana Pena. I'm like, oh, Amanda's going to beat her. She's way too good. Who's this Juliana? She's whatever. She's going to blow her out. And then when they weighed in and faced off, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Juliana looks a little bit bigger. She's not going to get blown out the way, she's not just, Amanda's a dominant big woman. And I'm like, oh, she's bigger than her. Okay. And it happened with Joshua and Usyk. Joshua's too big. He's going to use his size. And then when they weighed in, I'm like, oh, no, he's barely like an inch taller than him.
No, he's way more. Usyk is only 6'2", 6'3".
Yes, on paper. But when they stand next to each other, see what I'm saying? Somebody can be all this weight, all this size, and then the way they carry it and they stand next to somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just not that much bigger. That's what happened. When Joshua and Usyk weighed in, I said to myself, I'm like, oh, he's not that much bigger than him. I said, well, that advantage isn't going to be there. He's got to, I hope he goes with something else. And then the fight happened. I'm like, oh, he's not that much bigger than him. Well, I just watched a video with Tyson Fury and Usyk, shaking hands, talking.
Yep.
And Tyson Fury's a giant, right?
Yeah, I know.
He should be clearly bigger.
Yeah.
He was just a little bit bigger than Usyk. And I'm like, oh, no. If he's not that much bigger, then it's just going to come down to boxing skill. And Tyson Fury's a great boxer, and so is Usyk. And that's what I'm saying. Oh, no, this might be one of those situations where everyone writes off Usyk, and then he surprised them. Because I've become such a huge fan of Usyk. I like fighters' personalities, and he's got such a great personality. So that's the only reason I was saying, are you sure Fury's going to win? I'm a huge Tyson Fury fan.
Well,
but then when I saw them next to each other, I'm like, oh, no, it might happen again. He's not that much bigger. And Tyson Fury's a giant. He should be towering over him. He's not that much bigger than him.
But, okay, so where do I start? Can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Okay, where do I start?
Let's get into it.
Okay, great. Thank you guys tuning in. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. Let's smash that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. Now we're in a deep conversation with my cousin Darnell. He's a huge boxing guy, MMA guy, military guy. So, he knows his ish. And he fights not competitively, but damn near competitively. He knows his stuff. So my cousin Darnell and I, we always talk about combat sports. I always get his opinion. He always asks me my opinion. So in the opinion of Usyk and Tyson Fury, this is when you have a good little guy, right? A good little guy versus a great big guy. So it's a competitive matchup due to the fact of who Usyk is. But I give you a prime example. I I can switch this whole conversation with this right here. If they fight right now, who do you got, Wilder or Usyk? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Usyk, I would have to go with, honestly.
See, thank you. You see, that's why I already know.
I would go with Usyk, but Wilder has that one punch neutralizer.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to explain. And I'm glad that you gave a natural reaction because that's what I'm trying to say. Styles make fights. Mm-hmm. And Usyk is a Eastern European, less power Evander Holyfield. Same career.
Okay.
Same career. Evander Holyfield stood next to some big guys. He never looked that small. Remember, George Foreman was the boogeyman in the 70s.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was.
Fights Evander Holyfield in a toe-to-toe battle. And Evander Holyfield is going punch for punch. That's one of the craziest fights that I've ever seen. Larry Holmes. Like, people forget Evander Holyfield's career. And remember, he went the distance. This was Larry Holmes after his loss to Mike Tyson, but back when he was like, yo, I'm never going to look like that again, and went on like a winning streak before he lost to Evander. Like, people forget about these fights. So in the context of a Usyk, Eastern European fighters, outside of a couple, they have this. They have a sweet spot when it comes to boxing, like an amateur and a professional at the same time, and that's how Usyk fights. So if you fight another robot, like an Anthony Joshua, you see what I'm saying?
You call him a robot?
Yeah, Anthony Joshua's a freaking robot. So if you watch that fight, because I watched it with no sound or like a little bit of sound, he didn't go in there and whoop Anthony Joshua. He just won. That's it. He just won.
I'll give that to you.
And he just won. He just won. He didn't whoop him like Andy Ruiz did. Like, you guys got to understand that Anthony Joshua is an athlete first turned boxer that has zero footwork except for the one fight when he dropped. And I was just telling the live here that we seen Anthony Joshua at his best in the Andy Ruiz 2 fight, in which he lost 30 pounds, Andy Ruiz gained 30 pounds, and Anthony Joshua still was on his bicycle, boxing and moving, and just a skeet out of that fight. He didn't take it to Andy.
Oh, my God. You know, I was glad Joshua won, but let me tell you, Andy Ruiz did a classic, what was it, Rocky 3?
He did a classic Buster Douglas. He did a classic Buster Douglas.
He became the champ and got fat and like,
yeah.
It was like good for him, but it's like, oh, man.
That's exactly what Buster Douglas did. Knocked out Mike Tyson, got fat, got knocked out by Evander Holyfield.
Yeah. Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's whenever I say, like, look, when Evander Holyfield met Lennox Lewis, it was a whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. Now we're talking.
That's a great analogy.
Talking a big, great big man. Right? Evander Holyfield to me will always be greater than these guys because of his freaking resume and coming from cruiserweight.
But see, here's what I'm saying. The disparity in size between Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis
was the exact same disparity in size.
It's greater than
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Fury.
No, it isn't.
Are you sure, man?
Yo, look at Lennox Lewis to Evander Holyfield and then go back, pull up.
I'm just eyeballing him.
No.
We met and shook hands.
Listen.
I'm like, he doesn't look that much bigger.
You have it.
He looks a little bit bigger.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me that Lennox Lewis looks that much bigger than Evander Holyfield?
He kind of did Lennox
No, he
looks like
didn't.
a big British beautiful black giant.
No, he didn't. He did not look that much bigger than
Yes, he
Evander
did.
Holyfield. No, he didn't. He didn't. Evander Holyfield was Jack Swole Diesel and still has some height to him.
Yeah, but I always see. I used to love Evander Holyfield because I figure like my body type was more like Evander Holyfield.
Exactly.
Just
Exactly.
freakishly tall. He was
only 6'4". Lennox Lewis was only
what I
6'4".
call slave stock.
Lennox Lewis was only
He's
6'4".
like-
So again, I'm cutting out.
Yeah, I got you back.
So that's what I'm saying. When you have it in your brain, because I'm not gonna lie, when I seen Tyson Fury and Usyk standing next to each other, I said, "Ain't no way." I said, "Canelo can't fight this guy. He's too big."
Usyk?
Yeah, I always thought Canelo.
He's bigger than I realized.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Oh no." That's when I said, "Oh no, Canelo can't fight him. Please don't do it, Canelo." I mean, go ahead. Roy Jones did it, so I wouldn't be surprised if you did it. He's the only one that you could do, right? He's the only one that you could get away with because he's the smaller out of the bunch, and you do train with Andy Ruiz, so you'd be able to bulk up and take his shots, but you're not going to walk him down and kill him like you do everybody else. But that's the reason why he's going to 185 or whatever the number is to go test the strength. But anyway, what I'm saying is that when you got
Speaking of 175, you know about
Benavidez or Bettervidev?
Yeah.
I already knew. Yeah. He to me, he's the only guy that beats Canelo.
Now,
Benavidez cannot beat
what I
Canelo.
think.
Benavidez cannot beat Canelo in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, thank you.
In
I don't
any
think
way,
he
shape,
can
or
beat
form.
Canelo. I've been watching all his fights, and he's good. He bangs. He's that Russian toughness. But
Hold on. I said Benavidez, not Bettervidev.
which one are you talking about? I'm
Ben-
talking about Archer.
Yeah, no, his name is Bettervidev. I'm talking about the Mexican kid, Benavidez.
No. I don't think he's gonna be Canelo.
Everyone keeps saying Floyd, Benavidez. I'm like, y'all do realize that guy gets hit way too much. He's not touching Canelo. But Beterbiev, he's not losing. Period.
The Russian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not losing. He's like
Here's my thing.
a boxing Khabib. He's like a boxing Khabib. He's not losing.
He's a boxing Khabib, right?
He's a bigger Canelo. I mean, he's a bigger Triple G.
Here's my thing. He is heart, Russian determination. He's that steel.
Yes.
But his skill isn't at the same level as Canelo. You know how I feel about skill.
Are you
I
nuts?
think there's a way.
Are you
Canelo
nuts?
can beat him.
Are you nuts?
I am nuts, Carl. I told you I'm drinking.
No. I don't know who you're fighting.
I am feeling nuts.
Who are you watching to say?
I just watched his fights, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like Canelo is a little bit more skilled, and if he really works the skill aspect of it, the head movement, because this dude is going to drag him into a war. You know what I'm saying? But just what he took from Floyd, he could outbox this guy. I think he could.
Who?
I think Canelo could outbox the Russian.
No. Mm-mm.
Yes. Watch his fight. He's a banger. He's a world beater. But he also, just like Khabib, like they want to stand and kind of fucking bang.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, sorry, as it came out. They want to stand and bang. Okay. I think Canelo, with that, like as you were saying before last time we talked off air, he improved. He took.
He just knocked him out. Oh, it did happen. It happened yesterday. Yeah, he just knocked out Marcus Brown.
Yes.
I missed it.
All I'm going to say is it's so good that we have good boxing right now.
Yeah, I know. But no, he's not. Listen, I'm not saying that he can't. All I'm saying is that Canelo's toughest test is Arthur. And Canelo knows that.
Yes, I agree with that 100%. And I think he has the chance to beat him. I don't think it'll be a blowout.
You got to understand, listen, Kovalev isn't Arthur. We can both agree to that, correct?
Yes.
Right? But
Kovalev wasn't even Kovalev when he fought him.
even if he was, there's always that certain, like, weight classes are for a reason.
Yes.
So
I tell people this.
weight classes are for a reason, but there are some people at higher weight classes who aren't as skilled as those at lower weight classes. So if that man, right, because they're both men, if that man decides to come into your weight class from a lower one, he can still probably beat you regardless of your weight. Hence, Canelo able to probably knock this guy out at 185 or 180, whatever weight class he's at, right? But you notice he skipped over Arthur. You notice that fight.
Well, I don't think he skipped over him. I think he's being smart. He's going with somebody who, like, if you watch that African guy, I watched a lot of his fights too when it was announced. And he's got some good punching power, but his skill isn't quite as up to Canelo.
Well, he gets cracked a lot.
Hmm?
He's there to be hit. I mean, African fighters, they're there to be hit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he gets hit a lot.
Yeah,
so I think that's a smart move. You dip your.
But I don't think you're understanding Arthur's skill level. I don't think have you seen him train? See, I know a lot about a fighter.
I've just been watching his old fights.
No.
I started in, like, I think 2013.
How do you know a fighter? By how they train.
Yeah.
That's how you know a fighter. You know.
I believe looking at progression of fights, how they improve between fight to fight. That's why I like to watch a row of their fights and see how they're improving. Because remember, you can train for a certain plan or you can train for a certain strategy, but when you get hit, you revert to what you are. And that's what I said. No matter what, he's going to have that Russian toughness, that determination. He's coming forward.
Yeah, but how can I put this? Certain nationalities have a different, like, that. I'll just use Khabib because he's like the.
Oh, I know, I'm racist too.
No. I'm not saying racist. That's stupid.
I'm joking.
Okay. I'm like, no, but think about this. When you mention Khabib, you automatically know what time it is and how serious he is when it comes to combat.
Yes, I know he prayed before the fight, and he got the strength of Allah.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. You're being silly, and I'm trying to be serious.
Well,
How can I put it? Okay, you can't compare a Tyron, like when we talk about Tyron versus a Khabib, it's two different mentalities.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? And when you talk about a Canelo and an Arthur, it's the same mentality.
Yes.
But one is bigger.
Yes, but okay.
Genetically, naturally bigger.
All things being equal, do you think they have the same level of boxing skill?
I think, okay, the answer to me is yes, except for defense. I do not believe Arthur has the same level of defense and elusiveness.
That's a huge part.
Well, depending on who you fight. I'll give you a prime example. Leonard, Pacquiao. I can go on and on. We can continue to name Tyson. We can continue to name people in all different weight classes, right? These guys were all known for their what? Offense. Complete offense. These are straight offensive fighters. You're not calling them out like a Pernell Whitaker and talking about their defense and elusiveness. Or like a James Toney, their defense and their elusiveness. Or even like a George Foreman with his cross defense. Or even like a Winky Wright with his high guard. Right? Those you see what I'm saying? And they were straight offense, and they were so much offense that they were allowed to, in their primes, get away with not having that much defense. So I think that I guess technically because Arthur hasn't had to have and develop his defense like Canelo did, because Canelo pre-Mayweather, no defense. Canelo post-Mayweather, I guess I need defense. I guess I'll be the first Mexican fighter to go out here and go get some defense. I'll be right back. Like, 'cause think about it. It never happened.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That addition of defense to Canelo.
Yes.
I think that's going to be an X factor, because I'm watching this guy and it's like,
it does if you're fighting somebody the same size.
Mayweather, because he was so much defense. And as I said, we all love barn burners, people that put their head down, duck their chin, and go for it. I take one to give you two. But that's great. But what if you can't take that one? Or what if that one turns into like 100 and your two only turns into 20? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. I was watching his defense, and he's getting hit. A couple of his fights, he was almost knocked out and knocked out the guy. And it's like, he's a smasher. He's a crusher. And it's like, that's great. But what if you can't hit the guy? Flush.
Yeah, okay, great. And listen, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. So this is the reason why I'm giving so much devil's advocate. The reason why is because...
Now, hold on. Don't get me wrong. I think Canelo, if he fights him, is going to put on a little more weight. See, I think he's testing the waters with this African guy to feel the power, to feel what he can do, and to see how much adjustment he needs to make. I think he's going to take this fight. But I think let me see what's going on at this class.
It's a different animal. This Arthur would walk through that guy.
I think you're right.
That's what I'm saying. You talk when you mention, hey, what happens when you can't hit the guy? Yeah, but the guy's smaller. So when that smaller guy hits you, does it have any effect?
But that's the thing. That's the thing that separates Canelo. See, I'm usually on board with this. I'm the first to tell you there's weight classes for a reason. Okay? But Canelo, at that weight, is not that much smaller. It's he's super middleweight king, right? Okay, so that's one weight class down. And do you think Canelo can't hit and hurt this guy?
Not him specifically is what I'm saying. I think finally Canelo's going to be across the ring from a man who can take his power, who can take his punches, and who can deliver the same amount of punishment.
I agree 100%. I think he actually can deliver slightly a bit more because of the size.
So now it matters.
The skill, the boxing skill, I think with Canelo is higher. You're right. I need to go watch this guy train because, like I said,
it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He's just as
power.
Yeah, but you got to understand his discipline. This is Canelo looking in the mirror, but a bigger version.
Okay, but
Canelo only wins when he walks you down. Canelo only wins when he walks you down. Think about that.
Canelo took a little of Mayweather's blackness.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying?
He took his whole defense. He took his whole style.
That is worth its weight in gold.
It's not. It's not. Because you're walking guys down. So you moving up
to... So you think he's going to walk Canelo down?
No. If you're talking about Canelo, we all agree that Canelo stole Floyd's defense and fighting style. So he's a Mexican heart warrior with punching power, but Canelo walks guys down. All four of his belts were not from moving like Floyd did against Canelo. They were walking the guy down. So that's Canelo's fighting style. He has the elusiveness to walk towards you and make you slip and make you miss punches. And look at the Billy Joe Sanders fight. A guy who's moving and stuff like that made it very difficult. Even the
yes, Canelo has. For all my nerd fans out there, Canelo has like an Anakin Skywalker Star Wars style. He walks, presses forward. He's aggressive, but he has great defense as he's moving forward.
Yes.
And that's my favorite style.
Awesome. Great. It means a lot of things until you fight the bigger man. Now, when you're walking towards this guy, he's not moving either. He has no fear of you. Those guys.
That's the whole point.
That's the DNA.
That's what I said.
That's the DNA in Arthur. That's the DNA in Khabib. That's the DNA in Tyson Fury. What?
Is the neutralizer in that is like I said. So all my nerd friends, we used to make these fantasy Star Wars fights. So that's what I always said is the neutralizer about why I loved Darth Vader and Anakin. So when they press forward, all right, they have a lot of skill, but they also press forward with good defense. So he can't walk this guy down. This guy's firing back. He's not going anywhere.
Yes.
But he's not losing because he still has good defense.
No, but hold on.
A match of skill versus skill.
No, it doesn't.
If they're both not giving ground, then it's down to boxing skill. And I don't think he has quite as much. I think he has power on his side, and I think Canelo has skill on his side, which is why I say it's a 50-50. I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way like everyone thinks.
Okay, listen. I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way as anyone thinks. I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you, once I give you this, you'll be like, okay, I understand.
Oh, I love this. I'm so happy to be talking to you.
Great.
I've been at work all week. Let's do it, buddy. I'm drinking. Let's go.
Okay. Canelo going to 175 and pushing forward with that fighting style, right? Right? Is like Floyd Mayweather, not now, in his prime, going to 168 and fighting this Canelo.
No.
It's the exact same thing.
No, it's not. I'm going to use another Star Wars reference for all you listeners out there.
Oh, my God.
Floyd Mayweather, to me, was an Obi-Wan style. Primarily defensive. It doesn't matter how...
No, he wasn't.
He's still...
He was not.
He attacks, but the thing that made Floyd amazing was his defense.
No, when people say that, I know that you only know Floyd Money Mayweather's career. Everybody who knows Pretty Boy Floyd's career.
I know Pretty Floyd, and it's classic Obi-Wan stuff. He was an aggressive guy before his master got killed. I'm talking serious nerd stuff here, Carl. He was Obi-Wan and the Phantom Menace before, and then he changed to a defensive style after his master got killed, Carl.
Whose master got killed? Whose master got killed? No, but I'm talking about Floyd. We're talking about Floyd.
His master got killed in episode 1, and he changed to a defensive style.
Okay, but what I'm saying is Floyd only changed to a defensive style. Why? Because he went up in weight. He started at 130.
I don't know why he changed. I don't remember.
Yeah, I know, because I've been watching religiously since, I've been watching religiously since the beginning of everybody's career. Back when Shane Mosley was found before he lost his very course. Oh my God. It is raining bad. Oh my God, it's like super bad. Oh, how do I feel? Hold on. I'll hit you right back. I gotta take this chair out of the car. I'll hit you right back. Oh, snap. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. It's just 25 people in here. Y'all came back. I'm going to sleep. Have a great stream, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. You got to come back tonight? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's late over there. Hit that light off because I'm burning it out. That light, I probably need to charge it. I don't really need it on during the day. I need it on tonight. Yeah, I can still see myself. Let me see. Get this live. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool. I probably need to charge it, but let me call him back. Sorry, I was mid-conversation with Darnell. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, what'd you do? Your Bluetooth or something?
Yep.
Okay, so all I'm saying is that I don't think you're giving Arthur enough credit.
Is the missus there?
She's over here.
Hola, mommy.
Oh my God. Darnell said, "Hola, mommy."
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
Sí, así, ¿qué estás haciendo?
All right, easy.
He said, "All right, easy." That's bad funny. But that's the reason why I don't think you're giving, and maybe you just don't see it yet. Maybe you just don't see how gifted this Arthur guy is. That's what I think.
No, I do.
No.
I do. And I always root for older fighters. He's in his mid to late 30s. I really like him. But as I said, after I was watching him, I'm like, it's going to be a banger. But I'm not going to just go with him because he's bigger. And I'm not just going to go with Canelo because he's Mexican boxing Jesus right now.
True.
Like, this is one that it's a toss-up. Like, it's like, ooh, this is a good one.
True.
And that's what I like. I hate when I kind of already know who's going to win.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I'm not going with either. I just, I like those types of fighters. I like those straight killers. And like, to me, I'm not going to enjoy seeing them fight because I don't want to see either one of them lose.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
You know what I mean?
Somewhere I don't want to see either one of them lose, and there's somewhere I'd be happy if either of them won, and I'm just happy that they fought. Yeah.
Like when Keith Thurman fought Danny Garcia, I didn't want to see that fight. I was sad because I didn't want either of them to lose, especially Danny. I like Danny. So
I really like Danny, and I like Keith Thurman, but not for reasons that I should like him.
Oh, my God.
I like him because of all the nonsense he was talking to Pacquiao. But then he lost. What he was saying. He was like, I'm going to crucify you like your Lord. Like he was talking crazy. And I was like, I like this guy.
So what do you think about, you were asking me about Josh Taylor. Do you realize, like, he's just a flunky ready to be served up on Top Rank's card?
See, but...
and Tyson Fury.
British fighters, man.
Tyson Fury destroys Usyk, by the way. I just want to go ahead and finish that sentence right there.
I don't agree with that. I think that's another one where it's not just a clear-cut winner. But you never know. I have to see them face off again. I have to see. I don't know.
I
love Tyson Fury. But I don't think so. Usyk has so surprised me.
Usyk just boxed. All he did was what Andy Ruiz did. That's all he did. That's it. Anybody can outbox.
Andy Ruiz won the first time.
That's what I'm saying.
Before that fight, everybody's like, "There's no possible way."
Who said that? I knew about, me and Omar knew about Andy Ruiz. I've got Instagram messages between me and Omar. Like, do people not know how good Andy Ruiz is? Because you could see it in his boxing and his training. You could see how he throws his shots. I said, yo, this dude is dumb fast. He's Mexican, so he's going to come. He's never going to stop. Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, his fundamentals are precise. He's just fat.
Yes. And he's not fat. He's not fat. He just has a belly.
Well, he just got that surgically removed. But I'm saying before the surgery, he was fat. I mean, that's fat.
No.
It's fat.
Well,
but that's what I'm saying.
They're talking about Wilder versus Ruiz. How do you think that would go?
Wilder versus who? Oh, yeah. I think that one's either. That one is Ruiz will win unless he gets knocked out.
Really?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You don't think Fury's going to make adjustments since the...
Hold on, did you say... you said
Wilder's going to make adjustments?
No, hell no. Wilder don't make adjustments. Where?
I mean...
No.
I'm going to be honest.
No.
To the last fight, he did make some adjustments. It's not
all he did
landmark changes, but you got to remember, he hasn't made any adjustments. So just to see him make some shows progress.
Listen. Unless he knocks Andy Ruiz out.
This loss might have humbled him to where he's like, I do need to make some adjustments.
Listen, unless Andy Ruiz...
He didn't think he lost the other two. This one, there's no question. He lost. And that can do something to you.
Unless Andy Ruiz knocks... Unless Wilder knocks Andy Ruiz smooth out, right? He's going to lose every round.
But that's the thing. I think he can knock him smooth out.
I mean, he can knock anybody smooth out. He totally can. That's the only way that he beats Andy Ruiz, though, is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So you can call that a 50-50. You can call that
I don't think he's going to outbox him. No.
That's what I'm saying. So how else is he going to beat him? Because Andy Ruiz ain't the easiest guy to just knock smooth out. No Mexican fighter ever is. I don't think we've ever seen it.
Yeah, I know.
When you think about it, you've never seen a Mexican fighter with brain damage or slurred speech.
I know.
And how many? You've seen them quit on their stools. You've seen them quit on the ground, like with Morales and stuff like that. But you've never seen them. I can't think of any time where I've seen a Mexican fighter get knocked smooth out. Oh, I'm sorry. Tank Davis did knock Leo Santa Cruz smooth out. But I don't think Leo Santa Cruz was born in Mexico.
No. And isn't Leo kind of smaller than him a little bit?
Yeah. He's smaller. I've seen that live. I thought he killed him. In person, I seen it, and I thought he killed him. I was like, wow, I just witnessed a dead body. But anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, no, do I think, because, and again, we're talking about Mexican fighters because King Kong was, Dominican or Cuban or something like that, and he got knocked smooth out. Mm-hmm. So that's a different breed of Latino. They get knocked out. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, Dominicans are more closer to black.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, we get knocked out all day. And we got slurred speech and stuff like that. But that's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't see.
So that's what people are calling for. But honestly, what I think should happen in my perfect boxing world is Joshua would step aside from Usyk since he's already talking about it. And you shouldn't even be talking about it. Let's be honest. It shouldn't even be crossing your lips. But since he's talking about it, he should take the money and step aside. Let Fury and Usyk fight. And he should fight Wilder. They've both lost. They were both at one point considered unbeatable world beaters.
True.
They were jawing back and forth.
True.
Now they both have a loss. They should fight.
I 100%
How do you
agree.
see that going?
Who?
Joshua, Wilder.
Oh, Wilder knocks Joshua smooth out.
Really?
Yeah. If Anthony Joshua can't stop Usyk, if Anthony Joshua can't stop Andy Ruiz twice, and in your second fight you have to bounce around the ring with styles make fights. So in your second fight, you get stopped in your first fight against little old Andy Ruiz. Then in your second fight, you lose a whole bunch of weight just to be able to move around the ring and avoid Andy Ruiz for 12 rounds just so you can get a unanimous decision. And then you lose to Usyk and you get wobbled in that fight. You're going to get knocked spark out by this Deontay.
Right now, I think Fury, obviously the power, he has it over Joshua. And I think Hart, he has it, I think, 2 times over Joshua.
Hold on. Why are you saying Fury and Joshua?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep saying Fury.
Yeah.
Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder just had 3 fights with Tyson Fury. He's ready to go. If you're not Tyson Fury, if you're not Usman, Colby Covington is beating you. That's the situation that Wilder is in.
Yes, I'll agree with that. Same thing with Cormier and the whole division.
Yeah.
If it wasn't John Jones, Cormier was beating you.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with that. So, I think that would be a good fight.
Except for Andrew Ruiz.
I think Joshua needs a new camp.
Hey, babe, where's my coffee? Where's my coffee? Oh, well, why don't you tell me that?
She said, get it yourself.
No, she said in the car. But yeah, I have to go get it myself.
A new camp and a new mindset.
He's looking for it.
I want to come in and I want to see something different. Because you got to remember, Joshua, he's a champ and all that, but he is still like, how do I put it? Not learning. That's how he puts it. It's like, he's an athlete. He's not a killer.
But Fury has Sugar Hill, so he's gone.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. But I mean, Fury even said that. Fury said, Joshua, come train with me. And look, like, that's what I mean. He needs somebody to give him that.
He needs that's the only guy who can bring it out of you because he is him and Anthony Joshua and Lennox Lewis are very similar. Don't forget, remember, Lennox Lewis was getting knocked out too before he got with Emmanuel Stewart. Let's not forget that. Remember?
I don't know though.
Lennox Lewis pre Emmanuel Stewart was not the same fighter he was when he got with Emmanuel Stewart.
No, he wasn't, but I think he
had all the tools, in which so does Anthony Joshua.
Than Joshua. Like,
well,
people sleep on Lennox Lewis.
No, we're not comparing them. We're not comparing them.
Not you, but I'm saying, like, I don't think people recognize how skilled Lennox Lewis was, especially to be so big.
Yeah, no, well, that's what I'm saying. So imagine having an even bigger guy. Like, that's why we got to see, because Sugar Hill is Emmanuel Stewart's nephew. So now we have basically Emmanuel Stewart still living on. And we got to see what he was able to do with Tyson Fury. He could do the exact same thing with Anthony Joshua, except for, I'm sorry, but I can't. Because you may fight my guy, so I can't do it. Now, it has happened plenty of times. There's been plenty of times when Emmanuel Stewart's been in one guy's corner, then in the next fight, he's in the other guy's corner. I mean, Emmanuel Stewart was in Evander Holyfield's corner for the Riddick Bowe 2 fight, which that's the only fight that Evander Holyfield won. So that's the type of trainer. But the unfortunate thing for Anthony Joshua is there's only one of them, and he's with Tyson Fury. The heavyweight guy already picked him up. So there's nobody else out there who could train Anthony Joshua to be able to, and we're talking mental here, right? We're talking the mental training. We're talking, I'm Sugar Hill. I sit Tyson Fury down and I say, you're going to knock Deontay Wilder out. And it's my job to make you believe that. Like there's no other trainer out there that can do it. So it sucks for his career because he doesn't, they're like Marvel superheroes. And right now, Thanos is Fury because he's got all the powers. He can knock out the Hulk. He can smash on Iron Man. Like, it takes all of you guys to beat me.
You're speaking my language.
I'm just saying, it's the facts. It's the facts. Now, the other guys are, they're the Marvel characters. Like whenever Thor fights Hulk, they both got weaknesses. Thanos didn't have a weakness. It took all of them to defeat him. And just to get the thing, you see what I'm saying? Even without the glove, he's still smashing on y'all. So let's not get it twisted. So they are, that is who he is. Wilder has power, but outside of that, he doesn't have the same functionality. He doesn't have the same fundamentals that Anthony Joshua does. And Anthony Joshua has some power, but now with Tyson Fury's power, where do you rank Anthony Joshua's? It's got to be third. Think about that. You think Anthony Joshua knocks Tyson Fury down as many times as Deontay Wilder did? Hell no.
No, I don't think so.
See what I'm saying? So you got to rank his power third. So now what does he have left?
No, but I wouldn't rank his power third.
Okay.
See, here's how I'd rank it. I would say Wilder has the most power and the least amount of boxing skill.
Facts.
Okay.
No.
Fury
no.
has the most skill and the least amount of power.
No. Hell no. No.
And
Ain't
Joshua
no.
has a mid-range of both.
No. I'll give you the mid-range of both for Joshua. I'm not giving no. Tyson Fury has the most power. Tyson Fury has the most power.
This is where my theory comes in.
Okay.
Because even though he has the least amount of power, it's boxing skill.
My KBSs. Hold on. Oh, it reconnected successfully. Please tell me it didn't end. Hello? Hold on. Can y'all still see and hear me? It stayed tripping. That's why I missed the hard wire. I ain't gonna lie, I might go buy like 100-foot cord and hardwire this thing in.
Oh my god. I just ordered a 15-foot cable and 25-foot cables. Like, yeah, it's wired is so much better for all my stuff.
Oh my god.
Can I tell you, I'm loving my computer.
Oh, yo.
I was just about to.
Oh, you ordered another one?
So much and paying down and getting better credit. I was about to order another one, a 3090. I got approved and everything. Yeah, it was going to be beautiful. But then I realized in the summertime, ether mining is going away. So I'm like, I don't want to.
Yeah, but you still got Bitcoin.
I got to look into it more since they're changing Ethereum to proof of stake instead of proof of work. So mining is kind of going away on ether.
So what? You mine Bitcoin?
Buy another one.
You still have all the Bitcoin.
Yeah, but so the way it works on NiceChass is you're not mining Bitcoin. You're mining Ethereum, and they pay you in Bitcoin.
Okay, well then they'll just convert it over to something else, and you'll be mining that and then pay you in Bitcoin.
Yeah, but the next most profitable one, I think, would be like Raven Coin, which it's like half.
Who cares?
So I'm like, ooh, that changes things.
No, it doesn't.
Everything to half.
This is the reason why it doesn't, because you and I both know, because we've lived through it, you and I both know that probably till about March, all crypto, including Bitcoin and stuff like that, is going to continue to trend down. We both know that. Every time you get near remember the one time when we was both investing.
Oh my God, I shouldn't have said anything to you. You're going to talk me into buying this computer.
Yeah, hell yeah, because I need to go and I need to fix my graphics card or something, because the little bit of $80, $100 that I mined, that I finally converted, I was able to do my 4 NFTs, which I'm going to sell today, which it didn't even cost me anything.
About that. I just started looking into NFTs.
I can tell you it's mad easy. It's so, I'm going to put up a couple videos. It's so easy. But what's dope is that you don't have to pay up front. You do not have to pay up front but you gotta. Okay, so this is this is the basics for like regular people. Basics for NFT and how it works. You only start paying gas fees and all that stuff for NFTs when you want to put it on somebody's marketplace. So you have OpenSea, Mintable, I think Rarible, and there's like another one, right? So they will all predominantly, especially Mintable, because that's what I use, they will let you make and mint your NFT. So then you can sell it direct, hand to hand. Mm-hmm. So right now, the 4 that I have made on Mintable are minted. They're done. The contract is there.
What are your NFTs? Is it like your logo, or what is it?
Yeah, I can show you. I can tell you. I'll send you the link and then you can look at it. So, nice. Boom. I'm going to sell mine directly to my consumers. Mm-hmm. So I don't have to go through the Mintable marketplace and put it on there for sale for random people to see it. I just made all 4 of them. I can make as many as I want. The only difference is if you want like 10,000, you don't get the option to have quantity when you just mint it. You only get the option to have quantity when you want to sell it on a marketplace. So it's like, hey, I go buy a car from the auction. I can put it on a dealership and have mad people see it, and then they're going to take a percentage of it, or I could put it on Facebook Marketplace and sell it there. You see what I'm saying? And then I can just keep doing that. That's how it is. And see, nobody on YouTube, I spent 6 hours yesterday straight at my dining room table figuring it out because I wanted to go live at midnight last night, which I did. So I spent like 5 or 6 hours straight, nonstop, sitting at the computer, watching and going back, watching and going back, watching and going back, watching and going back. Then finally figured it out. Because everything that I do, I have to create a system, a mental system, so that once I create a system, I can repeat it over and over and over. I can duplicate it. So now that I have the system, I can explain it. And I can take away all the BS because nobody else online is explaining it. Everybody thinks, oh, I have to go to TikTok is the real worst devil when it comes to NFTs. It's like, go to create your MetaMask, go to OpenSea, create this, then hit sell, then pay the gas fees, or use Polygon. But nobody uses Polygon to buy an NFT. So if you use Polygon to post your NFT to be sold, then if I'm a user and I really want to buy your NFT, I have to now go through the trouble of converting my Ether into Polygon and then come and purchase it. It's like, I don't want to do all that. So just keep it in Ether. But to me, what I'm going to start pushing on my YouTube is the direct to consumer NFT. Don't go through the marketplace to sell your NFT unless you just want to be popping like that. But if you want to sell something, like say if you have a collector's item or something like that, you want to turn it into an NFT, that's easy. And it actually takes because I'm not even going to say on camera what I'm about to do next, but if you have anything like personal to Darnell, like if it's some military stuff or whatever, if it has any value, a Pokemon card, if it has any value in real life, NFT it. Automatically NFT it. But don't put it on the marketplace. Just let people know, hey, look, this item that I have now has an NFT attached to it. So now you own, like I can guarantee you, these new cars as they keep coming out, like the new Hummer, all of these cars are going to have an NFT related to each individual car. So now that one has some value to it whenever you go to sell it. And then if I owned a new EV Hummer, I own it, right? And in 6 months I get rid of it, but I keep the NFT. Now that NFT even though that car may depreciate in value, that NFT won't. Because the second they change the model, I now have an NFT that was related to that year car and that VIN number and stuff like that. And to somebody who loves Hummers will want that NFT. So you see what I'm saying? So it's really a game changer. As I watch like mad people and done my research, I really started to truly understand. I'm like, yo, I'm about to have probably 1 million people watch my live tomorrow. I'm the fastest. I should finish this year at over 20,000 subscribers. I started the year under 1,000. I'm already at 12,500, and my wife is pushing 3,000. So
tomorrow?
Today is the fight.
And you're going live tomorrow to talk about it?
I've been live right now. I've been live for 24 hours.
Oh, but what's tomorrow?
Nothing's tomorrow. I'm sorry to say tomorrow. I mean today. Tonight.
Oh, all right. I thought something. I'm like, oh.
No. Tonight is the fight.
Tomorrow?
No. Tonight is the fight. So this is like the last Woodley Paul fight. I did 825,000. So this one I'm hoping to do 1 million views, which means there's a lot of people on there, especially with the Saitama and stuff like that, which I didn't even know they were on my Tank Davis fight. That one did 300-something thousand views. Everybody taught me about Saitama, which is like a growing token and stuff like that, Wolfpack and stuff like that. Really big community behind it, and they're looking to take out Dogecoin, which is great. So I hopped on that early as well. Started creating merch straight out of Saitama, sold some merch and stuff like that, and I have 2 NFTs, 2 straight out of Saitama NFTs. So once this room, I got 24 people in here now. Once this live has about 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people, as we get closer to the fight, that's when I will release and start sharing the link, because there's going to be mad people in here talking about Saitama and stuff like that as that token grows. So for you, start thinking of anything that can be anything can be an NFT. So that's the beauty of it. But anything that you collect or that you have, or the Star Wars, anything that you can collect like that, NFT. And I'll teach you how. It's mad easy. But continue to mine to pay for it if you ever do come across gas fees. But to avoid gas fees, to avoid these $80, $200 gas fees, just never sell it on a marketplace. Mint it at the marketplace, but do not sell it on the marketplace. You can sell all your NFTs direct to consumer. You just send them a link. They can hit buy now. They can buy with their credit card. You don't even need crypto to buy it, at least on Mintable. You don't even need crypto to buy it. You just buy with your credit card. Boom. And I got two NFTs for 200, and I got another one for 555, and I got another one for 1,555 with a buy now price of 3,000.
All right, right on.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should have never let me find out about this. They should have never let me, because like I tell people on this, all these 20 people who are watching, I say, imagine if you could, like we're all watching Jake Paul. Imagine if you could have owned an NFT when Jake Paul was at 12,000 subscribers. That's where I'm headed as far as straight out of content. That's where I'm headed. Next year, all the, the LLC and everything, it's all going to be out of my legal name and just its own entity. Same thing with FCD Vinyl Apparel. It's an LLC. Everything, all that will be done 2022. 2022 will be the super business year for straight out of content, because I have to separate it from myself. What are you doing? Because you're paying attention, but you're doing something else.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm looking at video game controllers.
Oh my God. You're such a... Hey, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is fire.
Yeah.
Did you play it?
So I'm playing Assassin's Creed 1 right now.
Why?
1 and 2 because the stories are so good. But I'm definitely gonna buy. Valhalla just made it to my list with the new upgrade or the new update.
What update?
It lets you interact with the character from Odyssey, Cassandra. I really liked her. So I'm definitely buying the game. It's on my list. It's on sale right now for like $29.
Yeah, that's what I bought it for, $30. Shelly let me buy it for like $30. And you let me buy it. And I've been playing it ever since. And this was like months ago. Because I need to hurry up and beat it, because Ragnarok is going to come out in March of 22.
That's another update for it, right?
No, that's a whole new separate game, Ragnarok. Dawn of Ragnarok.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a whole... I think you're Odin.
Yeah, I watched the thing on it, but I thought it was part of Assassin's Creed.
No, it's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's Assassin's Creed Valhalla Dawn of Ragnarok. Because I don't want to spoil it. I watched a video of a guy talking about it, and he's like, before you watch this, I'm about to spoil it if you haven't finished Valhalla. Because I guess Valhalla ends...
I think I saw that video. I only watched like a few seconds of it, and I was like, nope. It looks good.
Yes.
Like I thought it was part of it. Okay.
Because in Valhalla, you're a regular guy. You're wolf-kissed, which means you were bit by a wolf and you survived. But whenever you go to you talk to Odin the whole game. So every time you kill somebody important, like that list of the people you got to kill that are important, once you kill them, you talk to Odin. So when I seen the one patch guy, because they look similar, the main character, if you decide to be the guy in Valhalla, looks very similar to Odin in the game, but Odin has a patch on his eye. So when I seen that guy in the preview of Dawn of Ragnarok, I was like, yo, that's crazy, because we're all familiar with God of War and what they did with it, right? So
I'm waiting for the new God of War.
And what is it called? Ragnarok. So they're both doing Ragnarok, except for different perspectives. See, in God of War, you got Loki, and you're separate. You're there to take out the gods. In Valhalla, you are the god.
Oh, I'm excited.
You see what I'm saying?
What do you play on
PS4.
Xbox?
No, PS4. I need to get the Xbox thing. We just haven't got it. I need to get it because the new Halo 5. Oh, was it Halo 5 or Halo Infinite?
Halo Infinite.
Oh, my God.
I have Game Pass, so I get all the games.
I know. Did you?
Oh my goodness. Infinite was so much fun.
You beat it already?
No. I'm taking a break because I think I got maybe a fourth in, and the story was so good. My girl was in here, and we're watching and playing, and she's watching it, and thought it was a movie again.
Damn.
She's like, "Is it a game?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, I'm so concerned. What happened to Cortana?" I'm like, it looks so good because with this 3060 Ti, so I play it on 4K on my TV. It looks so good.
You play it off of your computer?
Yeah, that's what I said. Bought this computer, and it mines when I'm at work or right now when I'm not doing anything. And then when I play the games, I stop the mining and play. And I play like every game at 4K 60, and it looks so good.
Oh.
I couldn't find a PlayStation 5. They were all sold out. So
yeah, but I thought you wasn't gonna. We have them down here all day. I could have been got you one. I thought that you didn't want to. I thought that you would. I thought that you stopped getting games on PlayStation because you got the Xbox Pass.
Yeah, but so the Xbox Pass plays on my computer.
Yeah.
Basically, any game you can play on Xbox, you can play on the computer because it's Microsoft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I use Xbox controller.
Yeah.
And it's basically like I have an Xbox, but when I'm not playing my Xbox mines cryptocurrency.
No, that's what I'm saying. I thought that because you was like, I was gonna get a PlayStation, but I'm like, why would you get a PlayStation if you got all the dope games with the Xbox Live?
Yeah, because of the exclusives. Like I need Horizon. So I need the exclusives. Like God of War just comes to PC in January. And that came out 2-3 years ago. So like if they're exclusive on PlayStation, it takes a while, and I don't want to wait.
Hold on, you haven't played God of War yet?
No, I played it on PlayStation.
Oh, okay.
So, but if I want to play it on my computer, it doesn't come out till January. It's just now coming out because sometimes if they're exclusive on PlayStation, they gotta port them over and make sure everything works and test them, and it takes a couple of years.
So you're still playing games on PlayStation. You're not missing out.
Well, there hasn't been any exclusives on PlayStation that I've wanted to play. I think the last one I'm playing on PlayStation is Devil May Cry 5 because I bought Virgil.
Yeah. Oh, you bought Virgil? That's funny. I just seen him.
It's a whole other game.
Is it really?
It's fire.
Really?
It's completely different.
Hold on. When you because it's $4.99. Hold on. Because I just seen it. When you buy Virgil, it's a totally different game?
No, I mean you play through the same story as the other 2 characters or 3 characters, but you can play them all with Virgil, so it changes how you play. It's like playing a different game.
Oh.
See, because each character has their own way to make it through.
Yeah.
But Virgil changes everything. Like, I'm not trying to... like, certain characters you play through with Nero, you have to do certain things that require his arm.
Yeah.
You don't do that with Virgil. Like, he does his own thing. Like, yeah, so, it is. It's like a whole new game.
Oh.
I was playing through it, I'm like, this is different. And some parts of the story are different because you're playing from a different perspective. Now you're playing from Virgil. It's so good.
Hold on.
Like $5.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, hold on. Because my son just gave me Spider-Man. So, because he got the new one. So I'm like, dang, I got so much on my plate. I don't know what to play.
Mm-hmm.
Was Spider-Man...
the only thing I'm still playing on PlayStation right now. Everything else I bought on PC that I was playing. I was playing Doom and Mortal Kombat on there, and I just bought those on PC because they look so much better. And Mortal Kombat was on sale. You get Aftermath with it. It was like $15.
Oh, man, you got lucky.
Characters. I was playing RoboCop. My girl's like, "Is that RoboCop?"
Oh, man.
I know. It's so good.
Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I need my biggest things for...
Rambo. I got Rambo on Mortal Kombat.
I know. I seen that. But listen, my 2 things from... Hold on. Do I need to play Halo 4 before I play Halo Infinite?
No. And remember, Halo 5... Halo 4 was decent. Halo 5 was very good visually, but the story sucked. Because remember, you weren't even playing Master Chief most of the time. You were playing Commander Locke.
Hold on. 5 isn't Infinite?
No. Infinite is 6.
Oh! Infinite is 6?
Yeah, there's another one. 5, you don't play as Master Chief. You play like 3 missions as him, and the other ones, the whole rest of the game, you're playing as another Spartan hunting him down.
Ew.
I know, that's what I said. I was like,
Oh, my God.
They're hunting him down because they think he turned bad, and he didn't even turn bad. So I'm like, this game is stupid. Come on, it's Master Chief. What are you doing?
How many Gears of War are there? Because now that I missed the Halos, how many Gears of War did I miss?
5. I just finished 4.
Are you
It's on Game
serious?
Pass, and then 5 I have on my list, and I haven't downloaded it yet. But it's Game Pass gives it to you free.
Oh my God, I'm so far behind. I'm so far back because I stay with my Devil May Cry. I was just looking for Devil May Cry 6 yesterday. So, but I ever since I stopped playing on Xbox, I missed my Halo and my Gears of War. They mean everything to me.
So with Xbox right now, Halo and Forza 5 are really good.
Really?
And you get them for free with Game Pass. So I got them day one they came out, and the Halo multiplayer I got I think a week before it came out. They gave it to you on Game Pass just to try.
Can you do it on a Mac or you need a PC?
You can. It's PC, but there's plenty of programs now on Mac where you can make your Mac emulate a PC so everything works on it just fine.
I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to figure out how do I get it on my. Well, no, yeah, I got it. No, that doesn't hook up because I don't have an.
Here's the real thing. What? I get Game Pass for free.
How? Oh yeah, you do that stupid shit.
If you do the on Microsoft Rewards,
yeah, I know
you
told me
a couple quizzes every day, and then if you use Bing as a search engine, you get points. So every day you just anything I'm searching when I'm looking up boxes, I do it on Bing, and it gives you points every time you search. I think 150 a day, and once you reach, I think it's 6,800, which you reach in less than a month if you just search regular. You get 1 month of Game Pass for free. So I haven't paid for Game Pass, I think, in 6-7 months. I paid for the first month before I knew about this, and I haven't paid for it since. So I just get all these games and everything for free.
That's crazy. Yeah, I need to get it because I can just I'm running OBS on my PC laptop right now. So if I get Game Pass, I can just. But the only thing is, this laptop doesn't have an HDMI out to plug into my TV. But theoretically, even on the computer, I can still play.
Yeah, but does it have USB-C?
No.
What out does it have?
The only out that it has is a. I forgot. You wouldn't. Oh, hold on. It does have a USB-C. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay. So my laptop only has USB-C. My old one. My new one has HDMI and USB-C, but I still only use USB-C. You can buy a cable on eBay for $8, USB-C to HDMI, and it's the best connection. It's so stable and it works well. So well, I use it for my phone and my laptop.
And I can plug a USB-C, and that'll
right into the HDMI. Yep.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Once I found that out, I was so happy because my phone is, it's a Note, so I definitely watch stuff on it, and I'm like, I wish I could put this on the TV because wireless is sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. But once I got that cable, yeah, I watch everything.
So, and what's dope about the laptop, it's a little older one, so it still has the port for an Ethernet cord for the hardwire.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know, right? So you're telling me that if I get it, I can just jump right on here as long as I got the controller.
Yep.
And then I'll be playing from the cloud, and I can just plug it in.
So if you play from the cloud, that's ultimate. So that I think is a little bit more. It's 12,000 points a month. So usually that takes me a month and a half to earn a free month of just searching. But if you pay for it, I think it's only $14.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, the ultimate.
Yeah, the ultimate, you can play that on your phone, on your laptop, anywhere.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I want
because I have a gaming PC.
Yeah, that's the one I want.
Ultimate, you can play it on anything.
Yeah, that's the one I want so that I can play. Well, we can play it anywhere, me, Donovan, or anybody. We can play it anywhere, and we don't have to have any hardware. All we need is just a controller. So we'll just have to keep buying controllers.
Yeah, I upgrade to Ultimate whenever I'm going to travel. Actually, I'm looking at taking an assignment here down in Texas.
Oh, really?
Next year, early in the year. So I'm going to go down there and I'll probably be on day shift, and then I can do my comedies at night. But I'll be down in Texas.
You're doing comedy again?
Maybe we'll get some live shows. Huh?
You're doing comedy again?
Yeah, stand up.
When did you do anything?
Oh, my God. I don't want to talk about it until I'm better.
What do you mean?
Working on it. I'm still working on it.
Why wouldn't you tell me that?
Because I am Oh my God! Everywhere I go around here, people are like, "Tell me stuff." And I'm like, "I'm what you call not safe for work." Like I'm all profanity. I'm ex-Navy, and I got a vulgar ass mouth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that why wouldn't you allow me to see it?
No, because I think that's a mistake a lot of people make. When I was down at the first Skankfest, I talked to a lot of comedians, and they were saying that's a mistake a lot of young comics make is you get all your stuff recorded and out there before you're polished and good. Like, you don't want that out there.
No, I didn't say that. Working. You still need to record it.
I'll release some stuff when it's...
I didn't say release. I said, why didn't you show me it? You got to record it so that you can...
And that's what he said, too. He's like, you don't want your family watching you because it's not going to be... No, but... I'm not ready for that.
Listen,
I'd rather strangers in the dark room that
I
don't care about than my family.
Yeah, but I'm not family like that. Whenever it comes to our comedic, we have similar comedic tastes. So, no, that's what. But I
work in healthcare. Everybody's always asking me to tell them, and I'm like, I can't tell you this at work. I don't need an HR case.
You see what I'm saying? And
they're like, ooh.
See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, yo, if I got to see Darnell's material, you could bounce it off of me.
I got a lot of nerd jokes too.
Yeah, great.
I got a lot of Star Trek jokes.
Yeah, great. I don't like Star Trek. Star Trek's is...
But they're very offensive.
Yeah, that's the point. You know I like that type of humor. That's what I'm saying. You and I are very similar. I mean, we can't say now because I'm on live, but what I'm saying is, yeah, bro, I want to be...
It's hard. I'm trying so hard, girl.
I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part of your comedic journey because that's... Getting on stage is no joke.
All right. Come on.
Please.
Hi. I love you too. Get down. All right.
Getting on stage is huge, man. Let me see some of your work.
I know.
That's huge.
So, this week, they're supposed to... Well, also, it's pissing me off because right when I was starting to, I found they opened a whole bunch more up here in the capital region.
Okay.
There's 4 different spots during the week. New club. And then they just put that mask Band-Aid back in. This week. Come on.
So how many minutes you got so far?
Minutes that I'm
No.
really strong?
No, you're set. You got a 5-minute set? You have a 15-minute set.
That I like. At 10, 15, that I think is really strong.
Really?
Well, but that's why I said I'm new. So what I think is strong may not be all that strong, but we'll see.
Yeah, don't doubt yourself. Have confidence.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing that I've learned. All these people that come out like, yo, I'm the man. It's like, you're not funny.
No, I didn't say you. I didn't say you have to be like that. I didn't say you have to be like that. But just acknowledge the fact.
Yeah, I'm pretty funny.
That's what I'm saying. Acknowledge the fact of where you're at now, because everybody was once there. Nobody looks back. No top comedian looks back at their early work and says, "I was the shit." It doesn't exist. So just know, hey, everyone started where I'm at right now. So I must be on the right track.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So therefore, don't be so hard on yourself, because it ain't like anybody. It's not like there's no LeBron James of comedians.
No, there is some.
No.
Well, no.
There isn't.
That way.
No, nobody.
Comedy. You gotta really
thank you. If you're gonna be a top, not like these YouTube guys, if you're gonna be a top stand-up comedian, nobody just LeBron James did. And even he worked hard. At 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, even he worked hard. So that's what I'm saying.
No.
What'd you do? How many times have you been on stage?
I didn't even think about it. I'm in the kitchen making a drink right now, and I'm like, oh no.
How many times have you been on stage?
Huh?
How many times have you been on stage?
Not a handful.
3?
Oh, no, more than that.
10?
Right around 10, 11.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, remember I was talking about it right before the pandemic started.
True,
and
he
then
was.
The pandemic hit and everything shut down. I was like, come on, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I had just left my job. I'm going to do stand-up. And they were like, good luck.
So is that what you want to do?
I was like, I'm so happy for you. And then the pandemic hit. And I'm like, are you serious?
Oh, so that is what you want to do.
That's always what I wanted to do.
Really?
And the goal was to get a good job to where I could make enough money to where I only had to work a couple of nights a week, and I could do stand-up the other nights.
Okay.
And then what happened is you get old, you get a girlfriend, you get a house, and I just stopped doing that and just started working and making money. And that's what I was like, after I broke up with my ex a few years ago, I was like, why am I still in New York? What was I even here for? And I was like, oh, for school, for money, for stand-up. And I'm like, I make enough money now, and I'm like, why am I not doing stand-up? I was like, oh, God, I got to get out of here. Like, I just fell into, like, living a domesticated life in upstate New York, and I don't even like this state. It's cold.
Yeah.
It's cold. It's
but you're near the city,
it's
though.
Racist.
But I mean, everywhere's racist. We're in America. But you're go to Canada. You'll be just fine. But
yeah, well, I don't mind being somewhere racist if it's warm. That's the great thing about the South.
No, it's still, you don't want a hot ass whooping. You don't want to. But what I'm saying is that. But
you're nothing more angry than a hot racist.
You're near the city though, so you could still blow up because Caroline's, all those places in the city are.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was driving down there. It's a 3-hour drive, but then it turned into, Mad Max times down there, and everybody's like, nah. I'm vaccinated and everything, but I was like, this is kind of crazy down here.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, out here you can just go.
They're doing better again. Like, I have my card so I can get in places.
That's so weak. I have my card.
I know, right? I know.
That's so weak.
It's crazy. I have my papers.
Yeah, I wish you would show your card down here. They would slap you in your face. Like, get the hell out of here with that. What do you want? Here, you want a cigarette in this establishment?
So that's what I said. Like, somebody just presented me with an offer to take a contract for a company that travels, and they have a lot in California and Texas. And I was like, well, California's still kind of locked down anyway. And I was like, Texas?
Yeah.
And it's like, there's one that's, I think, 5 minutes outside of Houston, and there's one that's like 5 minutes outside of Austin.
Oh, really?
Day shifts. And I'm like, yo, I'm going to do both of those and just do stand-up while I'm down there. They're month-long contract. They'll go down each city for a month, do mics at night, work during the day. I'm like, I can get around. And then I found another company that goes to Florida. So I'm going to try to go to the open states and, get it in.
Definitely come to Texas. Definitely come here and knock it out. I'm proud of you, man. That's dope. You got to let me see it, though. You can't be selfish with your material.
I know.
You can't be selfish with your material.
My girl keeps telling me, she's like, you make me laugh so much, but you won't show in your family. And I'm like, it's so offensive. Well, our family, they're all super churchy. But I said, I'm like, I gotta keep that on the low.
Darnell,
my jokes.
I'm the one who
I got some religious stuff, and I'm like, this would not go well.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, I'm probably the most offensive outside of yourself. Who else have said?
You are, Carl.
Thank you.
I have been talked to multiple times by elder people in our family about stuff you've said.
Thank you.
Okay. I've had to have that conversation.
Who?
I'd be like, well, that's Carl.
Who said that?
Like, Carl, do you remember a few years ago where you were on your whole F Jesus kick? Like 10 years ago?
I'm not going to say anything because I'm on camera.
Exactly.
I'm not going to say.
All of our, what are they? Trustees and all of our deacons and all of our deaconess, everybody was like, what is your cousin saying? And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Really?
Oh my goodness. Yes, Carl.
I don't remember. He said,
yes, I remember because I remember getting I'd be like, I don't know.
While I was in Texas?
Like, he said, do you know your cousin said F Jesus?
When?
Oh my God. I'm like, all right, well, it's fine. He's doing his thing. It's mostly shock value. And they're like, you don't say things like that.
When did I say that, though?
Blasphemy. And I'm like, oh, Lord.
I don't remember saying. I definitely never said that on a public platform. So I don't know. I don't know where they could get that.
I do remember remember when you said it on the phone, because I remember I was outside and I was like, I don't want to get struck. I'm like, all right.
When was this? I was in Texas?
Exactly. You said so much crazy stuff, just like
No, I know I have.
You don't
I
even
know I
remember.
have. Yeah, I know I have. I ain't gonna
Don't
lie.
even remember.
I know I have. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing that you can say to me because you already know what time it is. When it comes to me, I never had a care because it was so much hypocrisy on what we grew up in.
Exactly.
So I'm like, yo, I'm not little no more. So I'm gonna say what I want.
I remember because we all went through that phase, and then I got older, and I was like, all right, I feel like that, but I understand everyone's old in our family and religious, so I'm like, I just don't say anything. And I remember they'd always be like, your brother said this, or your cousin said that, or this, and I'd be like, oh, that's their opinion, they're young. No. And in my head, I'm like, they're right.
Yeah.
They're right. And I'm just like letting it go, like, all right, okay. And they're like, you guys shouldn't say it. I'm like, oh, am I getting lectured? I didn't even say it.
I didn't even say it.
Oh, my God.
I'm not getting lectured. I didn't even say it. No, I don't. You understand? I have a platform now, so I can't say what I used to say. But outside of my platform, praise be to Allah. That's all I'll say. That's all. You take that as you want. You can take that as you want. Well, that's all I'll say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I say. No, but I would never disrespect. I would never disrespect Jesus or nothing like that because in Islam you can't. It's in the first part of the Quran.
I know.
So I would never.
As I said, I'm like, people say whatever, but not just you. I remember my brother would say a few things. I'd be like, oh, all right, okay, and they'd be like, his lifestyle and this. I'd be like, okay, all right, I don't need a lecture. I'm like, okay.
That's the thing. You associate yourself. I don't associate. Well, that's a big reason why I left Darnell. That's the big reason because of the hypocrisy and then the level of not being able to grow out. You know what I mean? Not being able to grow because of the judgment that we put on each other.
I got into an argument years ago. Like I said, I'm older now, so I don't try to argue. But I was like, I don't want to hear any nonsense from you people.
You people?
Praise the Lord Sunday morning and then come home and beat me to a bloody pulp Sunday afternoon. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, wow.
You're not taking out the garbage. Get out of my face. Like, I was so angry, but now I'm just like laughing about it.
Are you still close with your father?
Chinese people. I'm not like in a factory and I can't even kill myself. If I want, I can kill myself right now.
Are you? Don't talk like that when I'm on live. Good Lord.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Good Lord.
I'm saying I don't want to do that. I'm saying that I don't want to do that.
Are you still close with your dad?
And I support you.
Are you still close with your father?
What?
Are you still close with your father?
And I still what?
Are you close with your father?
Close enough. I don't hold any resentment anymore towards anybody because I'm like, yo, people are people, and like I said, throughout history, I started laughing because I was talking to my girl about this, and it's like, yo, you can believe what you want, but if anything is true, then what about, say, the 100,000 kids that have been just brutally murdered before they were 5 throughout history? I'm just saying.
I know.
Just started age 0, year 0. What about all those kids?
I know.
No, it doesn't apply to them. It's only for good, happy white Americans that the rules apply. The 20 Chinese girls that just got murdered 20 minutes ago. Does it apply to them? No. There's been so many people. There's more people that have ever existed have been raped to death.
Hey, man, listen. You are on live. Can you please?
Is that profanity?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. When you say certain words, YouTube records it. When you say certain words, YouTube records it.
No, sorry. Well,
YouTube, don't flag me for this. YouTube, don't flag me.
Assaulted to death.
Thank you. Use the word assaulted.
Are alive right now. So, what about what goes around comes around? What about karma? What about they get their comeuppance? What about that? It's all fake. People throughout history have just been monsters and just died old, fat, and happy. And it's like, but he got it in the end. He died from syphilis from all of his underage prostitution at the age of 60. All right, I'm sorry. This isn't even funny. I'm just drunk.
Oh, I'm just drunk. I'm just drunk.
I'm just drunk.
It's too early. How are you drunk before you go to work
my
tonight?
dog deals with. He's just looking at me like, yeah, here he goes again.
How are you drunk before you go to work tonight?
No, I'm not going to. I have to go to bed still. I'm still up from last night. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed for about 5 hours.
And then go to work? You're like Nurse Jackie.
Huh?
You're like Nurse Jackie. You're like a whole piece of crap. Like, who does that?
You know what? I've never watched that show.
But you know who it is.
If she's hardcore when she's off work, but at work,
no,
super on top of it.
Nope, she's not. She's
respect.
No, she's off. She's the same either way.
No. When I come into work, oh my God, they're like crying to see me. They're like, oh my God, I'm so happy you're here. Please fix me and fix all these issues. I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I got it. But that's because I'm ex-military. Like civilians, high-level civilian nurses, they're like really good when they're in like high traffic areas. Like if you work in an emergency room or like a level 1 trauma or an ICU, like you have no choice but to be amazing because of what you're dealing with. But like your everyday nurses, they kind of just it's just like a mechanic. There's wide ranges. You have some that are great and some that are just like, it's like, how did you even make it through school? Like, So no, I'm ex-military, so they call me like a plumber. Like I don't get fazed by anything. I come right in and make it work. They're like, oh, thank God. I'm like, I know, it's fine. Wow. And it'll be like some 22-year-old girl from Voorheesville that's like, I don't know what to do, and I'm just stressed out. I can't log in the computer. I don't want to do anything. And like people are like, please help me. And just like having a tantrum.
That sucks. You got to get the hell out of here.
Like, let's get it going. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Don't blood test me or drug test me because I will definitely fail.
I don't do drugs. Alcohol is legal.
I will definitely fail.
I do not do drugs. I drink when I'm off occasionally. I haven't had a whole drink this whole week. Tonight is a special night. I'm relaxing and I'm enjoying my dog.
What are you even drinking?
My new video games. And I'm watching fight stuff.
What are you even drinking?
And I also occasionally take kratom when my back hurts because I'm old.
When my back hurts?
And when my feet hurt because I have flat feet. But I'm on my feet all day.
That's sad. What are you drinking?
I don't do any illicit drugs.
What are you drinking?
Jim Beam.
Oh, what is that? Whiskey?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I was watching people trying different whiskeys, which is what made me have a little drink. But like I said, I'm not like when I was in the Navy, so I put like less than a shot in a drink now, and I've only had like I think 2.
But you're already drunk.
I'm a lightweight now.
You've already done it. You've already done the damage.
No, I honestly, I lucked out because I go through phases. So I would go through like a hard drinking phase for a couple of months, and then when I get back into working out, that's what it is. I'm back in. I bought a gym membership, so I've been going and working out like hardcore. I don't really want to drink that much because
who's working out?
It just gains. It really does. It dehydrates you. It makes you weak.
You know who's working out and got out of the 300s?
Who?
Edwin.
Really?
Yo, I didn't know this till probably 28 days ago that this kid was over 300 pounds.
Yeah, I knew that.
How?
I remember when he was 280 something.
Really? I remember that.
Because I was jacked. And I was like, I'm like 225, jacked. and I was like, I will destroy anyone. And I'm like, how are you so much bigger than me? I'm like, that's crazy.
Oh,
and then
okay.
I was like, how much do you weigh, man? And I'm like, I was thinking he was like 260 something. And he was like, oh, more than that. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Because I was jacked when I was on active duty. And that's why I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that he could even, because his frame is weird.
Yeah, but I remember when at the time his girlfriend, he made like, she was like cooking dinner. and she just made like a small portion for me. And he's like, no. Like, where's Steven? Blah, blah, blah. Like, and it said all this stuff. So she made the plate like she made for him, and they put it in front of me. And I'm like, I'll eat it to not be rude, but I'm like, I don't eat that much food. I'm like, this is crazy. You made me 2 hamburgers, 2 helpings of like macaroni. Like, I'm like, this is too much.
Oh.
I was so tired, like eating it. I'm like, trying to get it all down to not be rude. And he's like, yeah, that's right, we eat. And I was like, is this how you eat every day?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because he got over 300 pounds. I said, because we mailed him some shirts. He ordered some shirts from us, and they were 4X. But he was like, I guess like it started messing with his health. So his doctor told him he had to lose weight. So I guess he's been in the gym like every day. He's in like the 280s now. Back down to 280s. But he was like,
he's back down to 280.
Yeah, he was well over 300.
Oh my God, American problems.
I know. I was like, bro, I can't believe you got that big. Because I walk around 255, 254. 250.
Well, aren't you taller than both of us? You're taller than me, but aren't you taller than Edwin?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, we stand next to each other. I'm way taller. So that's why I was like, how the heck did you get the 300? Like, I couldn't even imagine that. But our frames are he's got big legs. All my weight is just in the front of my body.
The front of you mean your belly?
Yeah, my belly and my titties. That's where all my weight is.
Okay, you try to say it like, oh, it's in the front. No.
Yeah, it's in the front.
It's not in the front. It's not in the front.
It is in the front. The front.
It's on your belly.
The front and my titties is up top.
It ain't the whole front. It's just those areas.
What? All my weight is in the front. I don't have no. Edwin has a big booty.
Don't forget the other front.
Yeah.
What other front?
The other front.
I think. Oh, Chelly's saying, "Don't forget the other front." I think that's what Darnell's trying to.
I'm trying not to say something.
Darnell's trying to crack jokes. And then my wife. So you and Darnell are on the same page. You're freaking perverts. Both of y'all are freaking perverts.
That's right. That's my mommy.
He said Odele, babe. He said Odele.
She knows what's up.
He said,
So
yeah.
I was like, oh,
Yeah,
let's talk about where the front weight is.
It is. She just came over here and said it's in the front. That's why she's looking at me now, being nasty.
Okay, because I'll tell you right now, I got a big belly, but it's all coiled up D on the inside.
Ew,
That's pull it out. You got to pull it out like a blind.
That's disgusting. I'm confused. But yeah, but I got skinny legs. Edwin's body's big. That's why because I held up the 4X. We just sent him 3 or 4 4X t-shirts, and I'm like, Edwin, there's no way in hell that you're still this big. Like, there's just no, because it was like a bed sheet. It was so big.
Yeah.
But he said now he's under a 3X. So I just couldn't believe it.
Jeez.
I know.
I'm XL.
Me too.
And then stuff that runs big, I can get in a large, but it's kind of tight on my belly shows through. My dad bod with no kids.
How did you lose? You must have been on roids, because there's no way that you should have lost all of that muscle tone.
No. I mean, some stuff I have to wear 2X, but some stuff is like, most of my stuff is XL, fits nice.
Yeah, but I'm an XL.
Yeah, but you're fat.
Yeah, all the more reason for me to be even bigger than an XL.
Yeah, but I'm an XL that's muscle. Because even when I was in the military, they used to tell me, like, I'd get put on the Fat Boy program, where they make you work out extra, and then when I get there, they'd be like, why are you on Fat Boy? And I'm like, because I weigh more than for my height. So I'm 5'10 and a half, 5'11", but I weigh 225. I'm supposed to weigh like 180, top out at 190. But I don't have a belt. It's all muscle because I would work out so much. And they were like, get there. And they'd be like, oh, you're not supposed to be on this. Like, and they would tape me and they'd be like, no, your measurements fit. You don't have to be on. But every time I would transfer to a new base, they'd weigh me and be like, you're on Fat Boy. And then I get to the thing and they'd be like, you're not at all. I'm skinny. But I'm just, I'm all shoulders and arms and in butt. I got a big old butt, which is why I can't go to jail. Because I got a soft.
Oh my God.
I'm well spoken and I got a big butt.
I'm well spoken. But listen, my question is, how do you have a belly now? You're only 40.
Because.
Or is it the drinking? Because that's what it was for Edwin.
When I got.
It's steroids.
Girl,
it's
we
steroids.
Were happy and content.
It's steroids, drugs, and liquor. It's one of those three. It's one of those three.
Filipino, so she shows love by feeding. So she was always just cakes and extra food. And like I said, I didn't notice till one day, like I think it was like maybe a month or two ago. Or no, it was more than that. A few months ago, I walked past the mirror and I'm like, what is all this belly? And I'm like, what is going on? And then right when I said that, I walk in the kitchen and she's like, I brought brownies. They didn't have brownie. And I'm like, yeah, it's you. I love you too, but this is too much cakes and brownies.
Yeah, but they're
So
little people,
down,
so they can't eat that much.
I just ate an Oreo brownie right now. It's so good. She brings me the best stuff. That's how she shows love. I guess all Filipinos, that's how they show it. I can have food in my hand traveling to my mouth, and she will move in front of that fork with her own fork. And I'm like, yo.
But I don't know. It's cool.
Yeah, how much are you up to now? What do you weigh?
Well, I was down to 39 when I had COVID, but now I'm back to like 254, 255.
Okay, so that's what did it for me. When I lost weight from COVID and I saw how much my weight dropped down, and then I was like, oh, I didn't realize I let it get that high. So I put back on some of my strength because I was real weak, but I'm trying to like manage it now. You know, I want it to not just be soft, you know what I'm saying? Like flubby. Plus, when I was bouncing, like I said, I lost that weight from COVID. I got COVID from the club, but it's like,
okay.
When you lose weight bouncing, you know, how do I say this?
Nope, don't say it. Don't say it. As soon as you got to say, how do I say it? Don't say it.
I got it. MFers want to test. That's all it is. So I had to step it back up.
I'm just going to, I'm on strike until I'm 40 because that's when I'm going to retire. But as long as I continue to make money, I'm going to keep getting fat.
Yeah, but see, I was watching, I forgot who it was. He's a guy, he's
Look
a
at
doctor on Joe Rogan. And it's like, yo, one of the best ways to live longer is to just try to be, what he was saying is like basically try to be in the shape of like a fit 10-year earlier version of yourself. So if you're 40, try to be in shape like an in shape 30-year-old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
See what I'm saying?
So I already know that.
What I'm going for.
I don't know. I'm not gonna. I mean, I will start hitting the gym. We're about to start hitting the gym here soon and stuff like that. On some regular schmegular stuff, but in order to grow everything that we have with the business, the store, the YouTubes, and everything else, the brand, regardless, I have to have complete soul, like laser, like focus.
That's excuses.
No, it's not excuses.
That is excuses.
It's 100% not.
This is the reason.
No.
I was listening.
No.
Like, all right, Carl.
Darnell. I'm about to tell you right now. And I'll use the military as an example. Mm-hmm. All your generals, were they in shape?
Yes.
No, they were not, because I see them on TV.
No, that's the ones you see on TV. All mine?
No.
I used to even say it. I was like, what in the hell?
No.
They were like surprised. My one captain would get up in the morning.
That's a captain. I didn't say captain. I did not say captain. He's active. I said generals.
Okay. In the Navy, what a general is an admiral. Okay. So a captain is like a colonel. So they're like one rank below admiral. So everybody from captain up to admiral that I saw, and in the Air Force, everybody from colonel to general, they were all in shape. They did.
No.
Because first of all, they set the example. They wouldn't make everyone else be in shape. They get up and run.
Then they were broke.
They eat well.
Then they were broke.
They were surprisingly in shape.
They were surprisingly
But
broke.
They were all field commanders. The ones you see on TV aren't in the field.
Thank you.
They're sitting behind a desk. That's
Thank you.
All the field commanders, they are in shape.
Yeah, because they're in the field. They're doing all the work. Listen, nobody, if you're in work, you have to be, if you're doing the work, you have to be in shape. Oh, what happened? I think you got disconnected. Let me see. Or his phone might have died. His phone died? Oh, yeah, it must have died. I don't know what happened to the people. My feed went out, and now it's only at like 6. It's not averaging a lot. It's weird.
How many are in there?
Just 6. It was a lot. Then the feed went out, like the disconnect or something like that, and then the number dropped. It's weird. And usually around this time, we'd be chilling upstairs, and we're like, yo, there's 250 people in there. I wonder what's going on. Oh, let me see. I gotta poop again. Oh, he said I dropped my phone. Jake gonna win. Jake gonna win. Let's go.
Hello?
You're drunk. You dropped your phone in a puddle. You dropped
Actually, I don't think I don't think that's what it was.
Oh.
I adjusted my headphone
Oh.
on these new headphones, and I think I pressed the button.
Listen.
God, these headphones are amazing.
Listen. Every position of power from Genghis Khan to Trump, all fat. The top, every CEO outside of Jeff Bezos is out of shape.
Yeah, but those are
Yeah. Every major.
sit in power, but those aren't the generals that make it happen. Everybody,
Somebody's making it happen.
The emperor can be fat.
That's
his number one general.
Thank you.
He's usually not.
Listen,
because he's leading the fight.
So and this right here is 48 Laws of Power. This is The Art of War. This is, what's the other one? There's one more.
Just
Listen.
listening to Arnold Schwarzenegger
Ew.
on
Ew.
YouTube.
No.
Because that's what I said.
Listen.
And then I listened to him talk.
Bodybuilders are broke.
He's right about a lot of stuff.
Bodybuilders are broke.
You have more hours in the day than you want to admit.
Bodybuilders are broke.
He definitely was like, when I hear people say, I don't have time or I have to be focused on that, he's like, yeah, okay, sleep an hour less and spend that hour working out.
Nope.
And I'm like, yeah, he's right.
Listen.
He is right.
Bodybuilders are broke. Facts.
Yeah, bodybuilders, but Arnold Schwarzenegger is not just a bodybuilder.
Yeah, he's
And I don't
listen.
agree with all his politics, but like I said,
listen.
when
Don't
you
listen.
to him, that's crazy. I
Listen.
could never do what he did.
Listen.
Which is just move to a European country and just become like famous, and then get into their. They wouldn't even have it.
Listen.
They'd be like, if you don't take your black behind back to America.
Darnell, you're using
Yes.
an extreme for the entire example. We're speaking law of averages, right?
That's the whole point. Is that it's extreme and it shows you.
But
can be done.
but
It's
extremes.
not what everyone's going to do. But if you tap into 10% of the extreme, you're like 70% better than everyone else.
No, because the average exists of a bunch of it. The average exists of a lot more examples outside of the extreme. So you can't base something off of.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to argue?
I'm not trying to argue. What I'm stating
All
is.
right. So what is your point? That
This
you
is my
don't
point.
have time to work out.
No, that has nothing to do with it. I said that my
All
focus.
right, then.
No. You got to understand. Any, right? We're talking major players. Even these Jake Paul guys, right? We're talking any major players. Like people like that's why I use like presidents and people at the top. You said a general under the emperor, right? Well,
Yes.
I have an emperor's mentality. So I'm not one person risks their life for the other's well-being. I'm not going to be the person that goes out for you. You're going to be the.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
You see what I'm saying?
That's fine. You have an emperor's mentality. I've never had that. I've always said I'd rather be Darth Vader than the emperor. I'd rather be Lancelot than King Arthur. So
See,
that's what I said. I
yeah.
joined them. We're different type of people. But what I'm saying is, if King Arthur started to get fat, Lancelot would be like, "Hey, let's step it up because it's
No, he wouldn't.
someone will come for your throne."
No, he
But
wouldn't, because he's going to
you're
snap
not
his fingers.
Caesar. All right, you're
He's-
not Caesar.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I
descendants.
you know
Shaka
you know I'm an elitist.
Hannibal Barker, you are a warrior.
You know, no. Robin's side is descendants of that, not Carl's side.
He was like, nope, I'm too tight.
Yeah, you know that. Robin's side, Papa Jim's side, they go back there. Dad's side, totally different. But my point is that you know I've always been an elitist. So when I look at the Elon Musks of the world, when I look at the Jeff Bezos, when I look at the Steve Jobs, when I look at the Bill Gates, when I look at the Trumps, when I look at the any president ever, right? There's never been a jacked president. The people, he was just in shape, just because he played basketball. But he wasn't jacked. It's never been. Even John F. Kennedy, one of the young ones, not jacked. It doesn't, they don't go, you get some people out there, right? Some people like The Rock and stuff like that, like you mentioned, Arnold Schwarzenegger, but predominantly. And look at the UK. Look at the people in power and position there. You see what I'm saying? There's a certain mental aspect to where these people, everybody has to drop something, right? Everybody has to drop something. Everybody has a flaw. All superheroes from Thor to Darth Vader, they all have a flaw. They all have something where they have to drop, right? Like Darth Vader's too aggressive or something like that, and too bloodthirsty and all this other stuff. And and then you got the Obi-Wans who are kind of too good and stuff like that. So everybody has that flaw. But if you notice, the trendsetters, the guys who change history, the people who change the world, they're not focused on what they look like. And that's what that's the trend you see what I'm saying? That's what I've always noticed. You can't walk up to Elon Musk and say, hey, Elon Musk, you have enough hours in your day to go get a six pack. He's going to be like, yeah, I know, but I'm trying to fly to Mars.
I'm not saying a six pack, but Elon Musk is in shape.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Stay in shape enough so that you don't have a heart attack at 56 like every other black American male. I'm just saying,
yeah, but we got we got
eating a supersized meal. Maybe just get a salad. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get what you. Yeah, look.
That's all I'm saying.
But listen, maybe I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do take for granted our genetics and our bloodline. I'm not gonna lie there. I do take that for granted. I 100% do. 100% take that for granted. And I shouldn't. I don't think I should. But, I mean, I'm not worried about that. We don't have too many people in our family passing away in their 50s. That's just a fact. Even the men. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, but remember, our family's men are from a different era. They're from a hard-working, everyday era. And now we're moving into a more comfortable... That's why I said, like, we are all of us in our generation, from you, my brother, your brother, we're all bigger.
Yes.
Than our parents' generation.
Yes.
We're all bigger because it's a different era. They were all back-breaking work. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to get so soft to where you see it, the problems that certain people have, and you're like, I don't want to be that. I'm not, because, I'm eating a lot of cakes, brother.
I'm eating a lot of cakes,
I'm not trying to be up here like, I got diabetes. I guess it just runs in black people.
Oh, no, I feel you. Yeah.
Blood pressure. I guess it just.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying is
yes.
I'm trying to stay in at least decent enough shape to where if the zombie apocalypse popped off tomorrow, I'm not saying I would survive, but I could at least run to the end of my block without getting eaten.
100%.
Get to their driveway and it'd be over.
And that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't get to like Sade, right, size. I wouldn't get to like Edwin's size, 300 pounds. No, of course not. I'll never let myself get there.
That's the rub. Edwin didn't think he would get to that. That's all I'm saying.
No, I've always interjected. Whenever I feel like I'm getting too, okay, it's time to do something. Okay, I'm gonna go do something and make sure I control my whatchamacall. But I'm not gonna lie.
The reason I started is because you remember how big I was into martial arts.
Yes.
Okay, so I've always been able to. I used to do that for money. Is kick things up high when I was in the military. Like they put something on the wall or hang something on a roof and like bet you $10 you can't kick. So the other day I was stretching and kicking and I'm like, my leg is not getting up high like it used to be. So that's why I started being like, I'm starting to get a little out of shape to where, not to where I'm vulnerable, but not to where I could defend myself as well as I feel like I should be able to. You see what I'm saying? That's what made me be like, I got to kick it into gear. I don't have the cardio. I don't have the pop on my punches. And my kicks don't have the snap or the height. Like, it's like I shouldn't be going, after I throw a kick. I was like, no. I got to step it up a little. I was getting a little soft. That's all.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were saying
just
you got to
because I don't trust the world. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, I agree.
I never expected the pandemic to plunge us into shutdown Mad Max time. So you never know what could happen. Like, There may be a time where it's like, all right, for a little bit, government's not working right. I got to kind of defend myself. So it's like, I want to be able to
I respect that.
Not necessarily fight off the world, but it's like,
Yeah, hold your own.
It says go outside and cut down a tree so you can have fire.
I had to do that when we,
now, halfway through that tree, I'm going to be like, F that fire, son. I'll just be cold.
No, we had to do that. I had to do that last year. When the lights went out here, I cut down. How many branches did I cut off the tree in the backyard? Because I still got the wood in my garage from last year having to do that.
Oh, my God. It's something, right?
Yeah.
My grandfather made me cut down a tree at 12, and I remember, like 5 minutes in, I was like, this is no big deal. And in around 8 minutes in, I was like, what in the holy F is happening? I was like, all I've done is mess up the bark. He made me do it with an axe. I was like, what is happening? Man. I was like, nothing is happening. He's just sitting there looking at me like, keep going. And I'm like, what do you mean?
But
like, nothing is happening.
You touched on the older generation. I'm going to get off because I had to use the bathroom after this. But you touched on the older generation, but you got to understand they had a lot more stress than we did. Think about the amount of stress that they had growing up and everything else, let alone the work that they had to do. That's stressful. That's extremely stressful.
Carl. That's the rub, and that's what happens to great empires. That's what we're looking at with America, and I hope everybody listening remembers that. Is that, pressure makes diamonds. It takes heat and pressure to temper steel. That's why we're getting the way we are, because we're all like, oh no, we don't have as much stress and we have it easier and it's better. But a lot of places in the world still have that stress. You see what I'm saying? A lot of places in the world still have that pressure. And that's why you see people, just like we were talking about with fighters, you see people come up where it's like one has the mentality of that old generation where it's like, I'm not going to get knocked down. And somebody else has the mentality of everything should be easy. I'm just naturally good at stuff. And then what happens? You see what I'm saying? You put a Canelo mentality against an Anthony Joshua mentality. Who do you think our grandparents or our parents or our aunts and uncles, who do you think's mentality would resonate more with, Anthony Joshua or Canelo? Canelo comes from Mexico, Tijuana. We call that third world.
Guadalajara.
Okay? Or Guadalajara, excuse me. We call that third world. Anything U.S. and its allies is first world, Russia and its allies is second world, everything else is third world. People that come from third world get here and look at us like, you guys are all
facts.
keywords.
Yeah, facts,
like,
facts. Yeah, facts, yeah.
So that's my only thing is I don't want to lose what made me, I would say, a cut above the rest. You know what I'm saying?
And,
like certain people have always been that. You have that person in the room where it's like if S popped off, I'm gonna kind of stand by this guy.
Yeah, and you're 1,000% correct because
that's what I want to make sure I keep.
I look at that in growing up with as I talked to Chelly about my childhood, like I wasn't getting we knew as children y'all were getting beat. The thing is, I got butt whoopings, right, by my father, but I had a ton of constructive things that allows me to have the mindset that I do today, which is when I look at my father, 68 years old, still in his truck working just because he enjoys working and enjoys looking at his money. I'm like, I would never do that.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like, I appreciate the what you put in me and to be a man's man. Like, hey, transmission needs fixing. You know what I mean? Like, build a shelf. Like the man's madness. I appreciate that. But your generation always preach, get a good job, work, do this. And I'm like, hold on. As a child, I never had that mentality. Something always told me like, yo, you're different than Edwin. You're different than whoever. You're different than this. And then once I started to see examples of it, like an Uncle Steven at 30, leave GE and go straight into business. And then now what he has today, I'm like, oh, there's got to be something for me. I'm naturally good at computers. Now look where I'm at now. So that's what I mean as far as like, you're 100% right. If you were able to listen and had the type of men that we had in our families, whether or not they were beating us with bloody or not like that, it still allows us to be the certain men that we are now. It's just that we just live in a time to where we don't have to, luxuries, right? We're walking on the backs of our ancestors. They gave us the luxury to really do whatever. Like you could not be a comedian in a real, like what you're doing now, you couldn't do back in their day. It just can't happen. Just wouldn't happen. It would have been way harder than it is now. Way harder. Way, way, way harder. So it's cool. It's dope. And that's what I'm saying is like that they had a lot more stress. And they made a lot of dumber decisions too. They were freaking idiots when you think about it.
Yeah, but everybody was.
Yeah,
I think in general.
Yeah. I think we're, like you said, we're way bigger and we're a lot smarter.
I'm trying to be modern without losing some of the best parts of traditionalism. You know what I mean?
100%.
So
100%.
I struggle with that a lot. I'm just now. That's why I'm finally chasing the comedy thing, because I struggle with that upbringing from my dad, which is get a good job where you work overtime, take care of a family,
right?
And I'm like, yo, I don't have a family. I'm up here. I'm 40 with a dad bod, a good job, and a house, and I have no family. And I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like working every day, and I'm like, oh, this is descendants of Industrial Revolution, which is descendants of slavery. I'm like, oh, I'm educated to be a worker. And I'm like, I don't want to be a worker. I want to run my own company. I want to run my own businesses, and I want to do, but I also don't want to lose that hard working that the working class has. You know, I can just pull up my boots and get it going, which I think a lot of the youth in America, that's what they're losing. They have the ingenuity, they have the dream, they have the innovation and the education, but it's like, if anything is said in the wrong pronoun, all work stops for the day. You can't get through that. You can't get through that.
But the difference is, I think,
don't care what's in your pants. Get outside and shovel the driveway.
I know, right?
I can't do that. It's cold and like all this other nonsense. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like,
but
sometimes.
I think our community is definitely missing it. I think our community, like when you hold your hand out and then you turn your palm down and you look at the top part. I think that community is definitely missing that, because everybody else has learned to monetize everything. So
don't get me started on that.
They may not want to.
If you're talking about what's on the backside of my hand, don't get me started.
That's what I'm saying.
The problem with the backside of my hand is that all these people are walking around thinking that stuff is our culture and our community that isn't.
I know.
Direct descendants and direct results of slavery, and it's beaten in the people, and they're like, that's what we are. And I'm like, that is not what I am. I have to tell people so many times. People so many times be like, you talk funny. Where are you from? I'm like, I'm from the country. I just went to good school, so I actually can speak English.
I know. Yeah.
What is the problem?
Yeah.
It's Walmart, not Walmarts. There's no S on the end. There's no S on the end. What's the problem?
What's wrong with Walmart?
When she said, Shelly said, what's wrong with Walmarts?
See?
What's wrong with Kroger's?
I love her.
She don't know. She said Kroger's and Walmarts
are going to team up against you.
She said, team up against me. I'm too mentally strong. I can't be beat. I am like the Ali of this ish.
Good.
I am like the Ali.
I'm glad.
I am like
because
the.
me and her are going to come together.
It's not going to happen.
Power Rangers building the Megazord.
Not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. No. One, if you go against me, you already know what time it is. Night. So you. It ain't my cousin. It's not my cousin. But you already know what time it is. I wish you would team up against me with somebody else. But yeah, no.
It's so funny because, like I said, she's born in the Philippines. So.
Do they even like black people? You know her family don't like you. You do know that, right?
Oh no, her family loves me.
No, they don't.
Philippines is different. Philippines. I learned a lot about Asia because of her. So
that's not even Asia.
There's two types of Asians. There's fancy Asians. This is an Ali Wong bit. So there's fancy Asians, which is like Chinese, Japanese, Korean. They're fancy. And then there's jungle Asians, which is Filipinos,
Cambodians,
Vietnamese, Thai.
Cambodians.
The fancy Asians think they're better than the jungle Asians. It's like white people. They think they're better. They're a little lighter. They think they're better. So she's jungle Asian. So that to them, and I didn't know this, I told a Japanese girl at the club, I'm like, oh, my girlfriend's Filipino. And she's like, oh, she's not really Asian. That's more like Mexican. They consider, because they were colonized by the Spanish, so they consider Filipinos like Spanish. They're like the blacks of Asia.
I was
they
just
all
about
got
to
big
say
butts.
that.
They all can sing and cook.
Really?
So
that's what Shelly just said.
Yes, the other Asians are like
really?
Spanish. Yes. They even have black Filipinos that were born over there that are descendants from Africa.
What?
Yes.
Who told you that? Julie?
Another Asian person, not Julie, but someone else.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
It's crazy. Every time I go to anything with her family, they're in there cooking and singing. And I walk in and I'm like, look at all these big old butts. What is happening? She'd be like, Filipina. Like, I'm like, okay. They can't help it. Singing and cooking and singing. Look, Bruno Mars, perfect example.
I didn't know that.
They're the blacks of Asia. So that's why I said I'm like.
What are Thai, Cambodians? What's the other country?
Cambodians, Laotians, Indonesians.
Indonesians, yes.
Considered jungle Asians. They're darker skinned.
Yes.
And they're more tropical jungle.
Oh.
Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. They're more. They call them like fancy Asians. They're the lighter ones usually. And they all tend to be the more racist ones.
Oh.
Especially Chinese. Chinese have stores and signs in China like no.
All right, we're not gonna. I don't want to do nothing against China.
They have.
All right, I got you. I got the country.
All right, I'm just saying.
I just learned something new today, though. I didn't know that. Babe, you knew that? Shelly said that she knew it.
Yeah.
Yes, Shelley's broadly. Like I said, America lives in a bubble. Like the rest of the world knows what's up, but we have distorted views over here where we hide stuff, and then also we have a certain. And my girl was saying this too. Like I didn't know it. I was watching a video where this woman was saying she's having problems because she's foreign, her husband is American, and she's like, he thinks everything that he thinks is the best, and that my country is just poor and has no value. And I was like, is that how you think we are? And she's like, yeah, Americans always think that everything American is the best, and that every other country like should just do it our way. And I was like, I started thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, ours is the best. And I was like, oh, that is kind of effed up to think. We do think everything we do is the best, and everyone else should just do what we do. Like, why are they doing that over there?
No, but everybody knows Canada's the best.
Yeah, but Canada is America light. That's all Western civilization.
No, Canada is America right, not light. Right. Canada is what America wishes it could be.
I thought that.
I'm telling you.
Have their own set of issues.
That's fine, but it's not that many.
Super liberal, so it's like
no.
They're good on a lot of things.
They're good.
There's a few things that they get wrong.
Nothing is perfect, but they're better than we are.
For one, imagine upstate New York, winter times 1,000.
But that's not their fault.
No. I'm just saying that's one thing where I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, but that's Toronto and Montreal and Quebec. That's not Vancouver. Well, hold on. It might be Vancouver. What's over Washington? What's over Washington?
Yeah, Vancouver, all that.
Yeah. So, yeah, it ain't that bad.
So listen, all those, Vancouver, Toronto, Edmonton, Montreal, those are all the warmest cities. As you keep going northern in Canada, it gets even worse.
No, I said west. I said west over Washington.
That's what I'm saying, but those are all those are all close to the border, the top border of America. So as you keep going north, it gets even colder.
Yeah, but nobody goes north.
It's crazy.
Nobody goes north.
It's all Canada.
Yeah, but nobody goes north. All their population is only 34 million people in all of Canada. Maybe 35, maybe 40 if you want to round it up.
I'm an adventurer. You know that. I was looking at spots in Alaska. I was looking at spots in really, really north in Canada. Just because from the military. So we go like crazy places. Like I said, when I was in the Air Force, I was supposed to go to McMurdo in the South Pole. And then that got canceled. And everybody was like, oh, you're lucky. And I was so bummed because I was like, no, I really wanted to go like to the South Pole. And I've been in the North Atlantic during the winter when I was in the Navy, and I was like, this is a new level. So I'm like, I've been in cold winters, and remember when we were kids, it was extra cold.
Yeah.
So then when I hit the North Atlantic in the Navy, I was like, wait a minute. I did not expect this.
Outside of weather, Canada's the best. Hands down. Hands down.
I mean, you have certain political things I don't want to get into. I don't want to get your channel in trouble, but there's certain little...
Like what? What can't you do?
I'm very liberal, and I'm also very conservative.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm just a human.
So am I.
I'm a human. And people have this whole tribalism where you have to pick one or the other. So it's like,
I agree 100%.
Canada, honestly, Canada is one of the few countries I would move to.
Yeah, I know. Because what else? Think about it. Once you go there, like in and you felt this because you've traveled as well. And like I said, and I always tell this story, once you cross that border, you don't feel the same, and you're looked at as an American. 100%.
That's not just Canada. That's every other country.
No, I know. I try. I
had people find that out when we were in Italy.
I already know.
My ship pulled into Italy. There were some southern guys from, I think, Atlanta, and they went out, and they were out because the Italians kept coming up to us, especially me. Apparently, when I was younger, I looked like I could be some type of celebrity because they don't see many black people. So they kept coming up to me, like, and all these Italian guys with their little braids and their stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm a rapper. I do big things. Let me spit for you. And so they're all crowded around saying stuff, like, trying to get on. And I'm like, I'm not anybody famous. I'm just a regular American. You just haven't seen any blacks. So they were all excited. And I remember these white dudes from Atlanta on my ship would go out, and they kind of pick fights with them. And they're like, you're out there acting like an N, and this and that, and whatever. And they'd expect the other lighter-skinned people around to be on their side. And it turned into a whole this big thing. And they were like, what's happening? I'm messing with him because he's out here acting like an N. And they were like, you're American, he's Italian. Like, don't mess with him. And he's like, no, but he's acting. And they're like, there is none of that here. They're like, it's not black. Like, you're all American.
Yeah.
We're Italian.
Yeah.
Like, leave him alone. And they were so shocked, like, that the white Italians took that guy's side. They were shocked. And I was like, yeah, only you guys are racist. I wanted to tell them, I'm like, listen, we're all off the same ship. And you're looking at me like I'm beneath you. Even though I outrank you, I'm older and I'm smarter. It's only you that's racist. Everyone, and I remember the people, they kept saying, why don't they talk American over here? What are they speaking that foreign trash? And I was like, dude, we're in Italy.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what that whole thing, because when I was in Dubai, it was like everyone kept calling me Obama. And it was like people touching me and walk, oh, da-da-da, oh, come here, da-da-da, oh, da-da-da. It was like.
They kept calling me Tupac.
They kept calling me Tupac.
I remember this one guy tried to marry his daughter off to me. He's like, oh, you're Tupac, you're Tupac. And I was like, I'm not. And he's like, yo, good man, good. And he brought his daughter. He's like, what do you think? And this and that. And he brought this girl up who couldn't have been more than 16, 15, in her little schoolgirl outfit, and was like, you like? And I was like, no. I was like, what is happening? Not that I don't she's very pretty. I was like, get out of here. And he was not taking no for an answer. He was like, no, she make good wife. She cook, mini baby. I was like, oh my God, what is happening? It's so crazy. They're like, Tupac, come, Tupac. I was like, no.
But anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's why to me, there's no place as far as if you are an American. If you are, we don't have options to go to different countries if you're in Europe. If you're in the UK, you can go to Germany, you can go to, the Netherlands, you can go all over the place. You just do a whole European. We don't have that.
I'll tell you, the most friendly people I've met hasn't been Canada. Canada was cool, but Canada, like I said, is like America Light. So they kind of have an attitude.
That's cool. That's enough. That's what we need.
No, the best place I've ever been.
The Netherlands.
One, France, which was surprising.
Really?
French people have an attitude, but it's an attitude just like Americans. Like, we're awesome. You should kiss our butts. That's how we act. So if somebody fresh off the boat, say from China, came here and just walked up to you and was like, speaking Chinese, you'd be like, what are you doing? Speak American. Get this guy out of here. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's how they are. When you walk up and speak English to them, they're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't go to France. Ew.
So that's the only reason why people say French people are snotty, is because if you approach them with English, they're like, French is the best. We're in France. Speak to me in my language. But other than that, they're super chill. They're super chill. They're really fun. And the second best place, you'd be surprised, Scotland.
No.
Uber whites, right? But they don't have the race issue because they never had really blacks or anything else.
Netherlands.
So they don't see it like that. They're so friendly and nice. I was so surprised. They're like, how you doing?
Sweden.
Hey, do you speak in a Gaelic? They're so friendly.
Sweden.
Old Scottish people were inviting me into their houses to meet their family.
That's because you had a uniform on.
No, that was not when I was in uniform. I was just out in clothes. And they're like, what are you doing here? You visiting? And I'm like, yeah. And they're just like, come on. They want to tell me their history. They want to know about me. They're so friendly.
Have you been to Sweden and the Netherlands? Or Amsterdam?
Scottish people hate English people. That's who they hate.
No, I'm saying, have you ever been there?
I think Netherlands for a little bit. But we didn't do too long because I think, what is it? Weed's legal there, right? So
Everything
like,
is.
Yeah, we can't be here too long.
Everything
I think
is.
I was there. Yeah.
Well,
I've
they
never
say
been to
everything is.
Sweden. But Sweden looks very friendly. But Sweden's also suffering from like ultra liberalism.
That's cool.
Like I said, I take a more balanced approach to life. You can't.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, our liberalism is a lot different than theirs. Because, like, you're not getting popped if you say hi to a woman like you would here.
I know, it's ridiculous.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. All of that stuff, soon as you, like, you can say Canada's super liberal, Netherlands, Sweden, right? You can say they are, right? But you're also not getting it. You're not catching a charge. If you know what I mean? If 2 years ago you hugged a lady.
Europe was very surprising. I always advise every black African American or Afro-Latino to go to Europe because you'll be surprised. Like, whites over here are different than whites over there. And it's only because they've had more time. They used to be the same way, but they've had more time to grow past it. Like, I was over there, and they have statues of black saints from the Catholic Church. And I was like, oh, that statue must be dirty. Why is it black? They're like, no, there's black saints. They just took them out for America because they're like, no, slavery. So
no, I know.
Everything black. Yeah, they have tributes to black nobility over. I was like, I didn't know there was black royalty in England. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget, though. Don't forget, England is still on that stuff because look what they just did with old girl. That's why she's here in California with her husband.
Who?
Old girl.
Meghan Markle?
Yeah, remember the Pierce Brosnan thing and stuff like that? They don't want it in their bloodline.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about trusting the media. I don't know Meghan Markle, okay?
They ain't no trust in the media. Pierce Brosnan said it. They got.
But you know a lot of women like her, don't you?
What I'm saying is, I'm not gonna go into her or nothing.
What did he say? I don't know what he said.
Oh, I'll send you the clip.
What did he say? Something racist? James Bond said something racist?
No, dude, the news dude, the news guy, not Pierce Brosnan. I'm sorry, the news guy, the BBC news dude.
Oh, yeah, he probably said something stuffy and old.
Nah, he said it in regards to, because remember, that's the reason why they're here in America, because of the bloodline. They didn't want her in the bloodline of the royalty and the baby.
That's not true. That's not true. That's a media spin.
How?
The truth is, yes, they are adverse to it. Obviously, anybody would be that is old and white. But the fact is, they would accept her, but they wanted her to play by their rules.
Oh.
And she, being a beautiful mixed girl from America, is like, I'm not playing by anybody's rules. That's what it is. They were going to accept her if she played by their rules, but that's the same for every royal. They did the same thing to white Princess Diana. She didn't play by the rules. They didn't like her. So the media is spinning this into they're all super racist. They're not super racist. They're regular racist. What are they going to do with that? They want her to play by their rules, and she is beautiful and mixed. And what do we know what that gets you in America? A crazy woman. She married a royal and was like, I don't want
Crazy
royal
woman?
duties. Then why marry a royal?
Because it's a royal. That's why you marry a royal. Because it's a ticket out of the.
You marry a royal because you love that royal.
No, you don't.
Just like when you marry
Darnell, you're not married.
somebody of a different culture, some things come with that culture. She married a royal. He's in a royal culture. And she's like, I'm just not dealing with any of that.
Yeah, she's not.
Okay, well, you probably shouldn't have married into that.
Nope, she already knew what time it was. If you're a woman, when you get.
Meghan Markle. I took one look at her and I was like, I already know because she looks just like my ex-girlfriend. And I just knew she does everything my ex-girlfriend did, which is everything has to be her way because she's just so great. And I'm like, I get it. You are so great. But
Yeah, she's got the Mariah Carey syndrome.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
how
what?
do you think Mariah Carey would interact with royals? They'd be like, that's great, your singing is well, but we're royal. And she'd be like, no, I'm Mariah Carey. That's all Meghan Markle's problem is she's Mariah Carey, but they're all royalty. So it's like, that's great, honey, but you have to do what we want.
Nah,
She's
sorry.
not going for it.
Yeah.
And everybody's made it like, oh, it's because she's black. It has nothing to do with that. Princess Diana was whiter than the snow and the toilet paper that I just flushed down the toilet. She was the whitest thing going, and they didn't like her because she didn't want to do what they said. That is it.
Somebody said exactly. She's a narcissist.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's not about race. Because that's what I said. When I learned England had black royalty throughout the past, I'm like, oh, it's not always about race with them. Sometimes it's about status.
Mr.
She has the status, and they want her to be a certain way, and she's not going for it. And it's like, honey, not only is he royal, he's royal of a country that founded our country. Sometimes you have to bend, and she's not bending an inch, and that's fine. That's how my ex was, and I loved her to death until she destroyed my life.
Until she destroyed my life.
She was beautiful and mixed, and I was like, oh, you guys are a problem because you're so hot. You think nothing can never not go your way. So what did she decide to do? We're going to move to Canada and just not deal with it.
That's what Meghan Markle did?
Yeah, they moved to Canada and they're just like, we're not going to deal with it. And it's like...
You see? There you go. I told you. That's why Canada's the best.
That's what she wanted to do. He's doing what it takes to keep his wife, his hot, beautiful, mixed wife happy.
Happy wife, happy life.
Wanted to do. But that's not always true. Sometimes when your wife is unhappy but you make a stand, it takes her a little bit and then she realizes he was right. And that's why I listen to him, because he's my man. Sometimes when your wife makes a stand and you're like, oh, this crazy chick. And then a few months later, you're like, oh, she was totally right. I'm so happy I listened to her. It's not always about making the other person happy. And that's what I feel like. We're all listening like she's such a victim. And it's like...
Okay. I agree.
Take the royal things out of the equation. Imagine it was just a regular American family.
I didn't know that Ngannou was fighting.
She's a problem. She's such a problem.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I never heard that perspective. I never heard that perspective. I like that. Because you're right about that wife thing, because Chelly and I do that all the time. I'm always like, oh my God, if I didn't listen, or I need to listen because she's giving me some advice that's going to help me later on. So yeah, you're right.
The thing with Meghan Markle is, I was so rooting for her. Okay, but I said this before it happened, and I didn't want to jinx it, and I was like, I'm being biased because of my ex, because she reminds me of my ex. And then I said it, and then like within 3 months, I'm like, she's doing everything my ex would do, which is I'm super happy in the beginning, and then it's like things are gonna be my way, and if they're not, everyone else is an absolute villain. They're a monster. And then of course, your outliers in British society feed into it. A couple of people will say some racist things, and they're like, that must be what it is. And it's like, no, we're all.
Is your feet still going?
Shelly's Mexican.
Is your feet still going?
For long enough to know that people are just going to say racist things. That does not mean that she couldn't get a life in England. England has the second largest Jamaican population in the world besides Jamaica. Like, there are blacks in England. I was so shocked at how they handle race. As a matter of fact, they're more racist towards Indians than blacks in England because that's who they have the history with. So that's why I was like, no, it ain't a race thing. It's a socio-economic thing. They're royals, and they're just being royals. She could have been white as the snow, but have been from Greece or something, and came in there, and they'd have been like, you have to be a certain way. You know, you're not, this isn't Greece. Like, they just have an attitude. So you have to get on board. If you're marrying into a royal family, you have to get on your P's and Q's. Sometimes you have to make appearances. So you have to carry yourself certain. She became a princess. You can't just be who you want. I'm just a girl from Jersey. No, you're a princess, honey. Sorry. That's what you wanted. That's the fairy tale everybody wants. So be a princess. Well, I'm not going to do it. All right. But don't act like you're not going to do it because they're racist.
Yeah.
You just don't want to deal with what it takes to be a princess. It's a lot of work.
Okay. I didn't know it was like that. You knew it was like that?
I was so
No, I just had an idea.
What's the idea?
So shocked. So shocked.
Go ahead, tell me.
Like I said,
Just tell me.
all over Europe. Like when I said it, how shocked would you be in America if you went somewhere, a major metropolitan city in the South, and just saw a proud statue of a black person just in the middle and no other statues, not any.
What are you gonna tell me
white
before you
statues,
forget?
Not any other more. Just just a black person. And just everyone's just, that's just there.
Mm.
And it's been there for 40, 50 years. And so I was like, I'm like, these must have tarnished. I was looking, I was like, something's off. They're like, no, that's a black saint from the Bible. And I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, oh yeah, they removed that from America. They just make them white in America. And I was like, you have black saint? They have a black Pope statue. From one of the popes was black apparently, or something like that. And we just don't talk about it over here. And they have it. I was like, what is happening here?
No, I know.
They're like, oh yeah, they were looking at me like, oh yeah, well, yeah. That's what they kept saying, the colonies, to like jab at me because we're all drinking. They're like, yeah, the colonies are a little different. You guys, we got rid of it a long time before you. And I'm looking like, all right.
After 40, because that's when I retired and stuff like that, building my life so I can have different places everywhere. So I figured by the 40, I should still be able to have like a nice apartment somewhere for around. I want a place in New York. Everything I'm going to do is looking like, because I pay $1,500 for my house to rent my house. So I'm looking like I should be able to, because obviously it's a 3-bedroom house, so you can get that in Texas. But I'm thinking in Seattle, Canada, New York, the places where I want a spot, $1,500 is not going to be this size house. It's going to be like an apartment, 1 bedroom, or something like that, but it'll be in a nice area. So that's what I'm looking.
Nice house with land in Texas that I can have family come to. You guys can all bring kids and animals. And then I want a nice house in either Africa or Asia to where I can just go sometimes out of the year and just relax.
That's what I'm going to do for Canada. Yeah, that's
I
what.
was thinking South America, but
No.
everyone thinks Africa's violent, but South America's really violent. There's good spots, but it's like, I don't know, man.
No. I'm going to have my spot in Canada, probably somewhere in like in between like Toronto, like right on the other side of Niagara Falls.
Do you like the cold, Carl?
No, I would go there I'd go to Canada in the summers, right?
Summer's cold.
No, it isn't. I love it. It's like a New York summer. I'd go to Canada in the summers.
The part in Canada I wanted to go to, I think it's Toronto, because
Yeah.
that's where Joe Valtellini has his school, Bazooka Joe School. He was a Glory kickboxing champ, and I'd love to go there and train with him.
Toronto's right on the other side of Niagara Falls. That's what I'm saying. I want to go to Toronto. I want to play somewhere probably outside of Toronto, so in between Toronto and Montreal, because I love Montreal. I've been there so many times. So I want to go in between there. I want a place there. Obviously, a place in New York. Land is mad cheap right now. You can find like acres of land in New York right now for like $5,000. I don't know why, but it's mad cheap right now. So a place in New York.
New York is whack.
Again, I'm still gonna have a place because that's where my bloodline comes from. So I'll have a small place up there just so I can just trickle. Okay, I feel like going here. I'll never move to California. But yeah, those are the places that I want. Everywhere else, I'll Airbnb. But as far as like making my YouTube be able to pay for all of my expenses and my daily livings, that's where I will have a place, and it's getting there.
Yeah, I'm trying to build so that my stock trading pays for my daily expenses and my living, and then everything else is just extra.
That's the most like difficult road to do.
Well, I've been at it now for since 2017. So, and I've lost a lot, and I've made it's all learning. But I'm finally getting to a place where I'm not as reckless, and I want it to be like.
Well, what I'm saying is,
the way fund managers handle it without risk management is what I've been this whole past year after I lost. I think $10,000 earlier this year.
Well, what I'm saying is, in order to do that, because I'm well aware of it, as we invest as well. But in order to have that, that's not considered a stream of revenue. That's in the investment thing. So like a stream of revenue is coming every month. So the only way you could turn that into a stream of revenue, you would have to have so much invested that your dividends, because if you're pulling it out, if you're selling the shares, then you're losing your investment. So the only way to be able.
That's one way, but I mean, I don't. That's basic investing. Because remember, I was a business major, so I deal in derivatives and things like that. But you can make a living in the stock market.
Yeah,
Like I said, that's
but
the difference between trading and investing. I've been doing investing for years, but I'm trying to move more into the trading.
But what I'm saying is either one, right?
Investments.
Either one requires so much of an initial investment.
Not if you know what you're doing. You can basically invest with other people's money. That's what leverage is. That's what I said. Once I just started studying, I follow a lot of podcasts and read books
Great.
by people that are already like billionaires, and that's what you learn is most rich people, when they do stuff with money, they don't use their own money.
Of course not.
Other people's money.
Of course.
So that's why I said I've been hammering, working on my credit, working on learning how to invest with leverage.
Yeah, but all that is taking time is what I'm saying. And all that is taking time, number one. Two, if you are going to invest with other people's money, which is totally fine, you totally can do that. You can go to Navy Federal and get a $50,000 loan and invest that money. But again, it's invested. The goal for financial freedom is streams of revenue. So unless you're being paid a dividend per month to pay for your lifestyle, and you still get to keep the initial investment without pulling from that, that's the most difficult part. And the people who do it at the highest level either started off with an extremely high-paying job and not many expenses, right? But that's not your situation. You have like a good job.
That's close to my situation. It's not extremely high paying, but that's what I said. That's what I've been working towards. I have no expenses. It's just me and my dog. I pay $900 in rent and a car payment. That's it. I don't have any other expenses, and I make a decent living because I'm a nurse.
And that's what I'm saying. So how high would your initial investment have to be in order to pay for your regular living each month for the rest of your life? It would have to be pretty high. Even if you borrowed the money, it would have to be, and then if you borrow the money,
I'm trading up to,
it have to be pretty high. Do these numbers.
my finances. No, it's not the, so people don't realize it doesn't take as much as you think. Like if you look at just living off of dividends, yeah, you need like $500,000 to just live off dividends.
So are you going to live like a minimalist? We're talking about you. So are you going to live like a minimalist?
No. I mean,
Thank you.
I'll keep my job and still do stand-up. But like I'm saying, I'd like to have...
Well, then that's not paying for your thing. That's not...
Nice covered calls.
The goal is to not work.
Huh?
The goal is to not work. The goal is to... Well, your goal should be to just do stand-up full time.
Well, that's not my goal is to not work. My goal is to work much less.
No, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Like I always...
That's stupid. That's stupid.
Well, that's what I said. You got to remember, I'm from my grandfather's elk.
I know. And that's, you know what's funny? You're totally right because you're one generation behind. Your 5 years, you and Edwin's 5 years still have that.
Yeah, like that. No,
You see what I'm saying?
So during the pandemic, I had money from the stock market I was still living off of. I didn't take unemployment because I had so much from the stock market that I was just hanging out every day. And that's what I said. After a while, I was like, I don't like this. I want to go back to... I'm not that type. I can't just not work.
That's the most...
I'll start to get lazy. I'll start to feel like I'm not...
No, you know what you can do? You can hit the gym because you got time in the day. That's what you tell me. You can hit the gym.
Even if I go to the gym and get off and I play my music and then I run...
Thank you. Think about it.
I haven't done a job, at least a couple of... I feel kind of, it's just how I was raised. I'm from a different...
Yeah, it's stupid.
You said it, your older brother... And
it's stupid. It's the dumbest thing on the planet because there's so much more things. Like, you've got to live life and maybe you...
No, it's the symptoms of, like, the Industrial Revolution and in part slavery, too. It's all farmer mentality. Like, we have to work.
No, you don't. You don't. It's 2022. You don't have to.
But I said from the older generations...
But what I'm saying is you're on the cusp. Listen, you're on the cusp of that. Like Uncle Steven is older, but Uncle Steven broke the cycle.
Yeah, but Uncle Steven still works.
No, Uncle Steven manages. There's a major difference.
Yeah, but managing is still work. That's what I said. I have to do something. If I build a business that's based off investments, and even if I have 5 employees and I'm managing them, that's still work to me. You see what I'm saying? I just can't hang out for the rest of my life.
No, I 100,000% agree. But what I'm saying is that you said
you're working. You're just not doing manual labor.
No. Listen, this is what I have to go by. What you said, right? I have to address what you said, and what you said was your specific words were, "I have to keep a job." That's what I was attacking. You don't have to keep a job.
That job doesn't have to be for someone else. I'd rather that job be for my own company. I'd rather it be my own LLC that manages investments and manages my property. That's what I'm working towards is building.
Oh, okay, yes. Then yes. Say that. When you say job, I'm thinking like, why would you go answer to somebody else? That's what blows my. Yeah, okay.
If I had my ideal would be Mitchell Corp, named after me. It's my own LLC. Like after a while, I'd move to where I could sell shares of it. Like it's based in investment. It also manages some real estate that I own. You know, but I would keep my nursing license.
Why?
I would do maybe 1 or 2 shifts every quarter, something just to keep my skill and maintain the license.
Why?
Or I pick up maybe
Why?
security and do maybe like a shift or 2.
That's
a month
stupid.
or something. I something like that.
That's
just
stupid.
to switch it up.
No, that's
but
stupid.
The work would be my own business.
That would
But
be-
I would never want to be to a point where, like I said, I have so much money to where I can just hang out all day like a playboy.
Yes.
That's fine.
Yes.
For a couple of months, but after a while, I'd be like, I have to
No.
contribute to the work.
Listen. Let me explain something to you from your little cousin who's on that track, right? Once you're able to do that, right? Once you acquire that type of lifestyle, then you can create. And you and I, Darnell, are creators. As much as you have that coon work brick mentality, it's the truth. He has it in him. Him and Edwin.
I can't say all I want to say. I have 20 words right now I want to say, and I can't say them, but you can say coon.
You can say coon.
Baby. But if you say people are different, there's workers.
He's not different. He's not different than me.
If that's
Let's go through a list of words I can't say.
He's not different than me.
I say,
why is that
no, I'm just
stupid?
kidding.
That's not his thing. That's not Darnell's thing.
But that shouldn't be stupid to you. That should be, that's
It's
your
listen.
path.
No,
Respect.
listen. No. You got to understand. When I'm talking to my cousin, when I'm talking to Darnell, right? I can tell Darnell that's stupid because Darnell knows the perspective in which I'm coming from. So he's not going to take it like what he's doing is unintelligent. That's not how he's going to take it. Now, if I tell Edwin that's stupid or my dad that's stupid, they're going to take it as I'm disrespecting them. Darnell's taking it as.
I don't react the way Big Carl and Edwin do.
Thank you. Yes.
Edwin is angry about everything.
Exactly. Darnell and I have always had financial, intelligent conversations. And as he sees his little cousin continue to grow with the business and everything else that I've always, because I'm putting my, what is it? Put your,
Eggs in one basket.
no, never. I'm putting action behind my words. So he has to see my growth. Wow, Carl's here. Wow, I remember this. Oh, wow, you guys got this. Oh, wow, you guys got that. Oh, wow, you guys are doing these moves and stuff like that. He's having to see it. So he's going to respect any little ideas that I may have to push him out of the norm because him and I have always grown up. No, that's the reason why we relate. Look how long these conversations are that I have with Darnell. You don't see me having conversations long like this with Edwin like that because they're just on a different.
I do respect your perspective. You are always a bit more of a risk taker than me.
Yes,
So helps
that
me
is it. Yes,
Step out to take more of a risk.
100%.
But I like to temper that with Grandpa Mitchell and Uncle Jimmy. A little bit more of that old work ethic. I like to temper it a little bit. So that's what I said. I always tell my girlfriend that because I'm like, Carl definitely will take more risks.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, talking to you was one of the biggest reasons where I was like, I'm just going to buy this computer. Because,
Exactly.
if I had stayed in my own mentality, I would have analyzed it for another year and a half.
And see,
And I bought it. I made the right decision. I bought it. And then you were like, I'm going to go out and buy a 3080. And I'm like, that's a bit much. But like I said, you are a bit more of a risk taker. It's not crazy. But I said it. I definitely was like, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy that. I have a 3060 Ti because I play games.
but what I'm saying is,
I'm super happy I did.
I ended up learning about mining because of you, and now I've just made 4 NFTs. So that's what I'm saying. So when I can, like I said,
When you sent your message about NFTs, that's why I started looking into it.
See?
And I'm like, wait a minute.
yeah,
Like, I
'Cause-
do personally believe it is a bubble. I can see it coming. I do believe it will crash, but I think it will crash.
No,
and then
that's the
recover
thing.
same way Bitcoin did.
No, that's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about NFTs. It can't crash because it's not built off of the same thing.
It can crash, but I think it'll crash and recover.
No.
like Bitcoin did.
This is the reason why I can't.
Went through a year or two phase where everybody's like,
This is the reason why it can't crash, and you are aware of this. Barely, because it's a little bit out of our thing. But my daughter and son both play Roblox and Fortnite.
Oh, yeah.
And the in-game packages in this whole metaverse thing, which they're already in. They will when the metaverse is here and everybody has the Oculus systems and it's a normal everyday thing and they're using it in school and stuff like that, and then it's in a regular lexicon like Google is and stuff like that. Welcome, guys. 31 people here just having a conversation with my cousin. Welcome, guys, to Straight Outta the Content. Please stay tuned, guys. We're about to turn up even higher. But whenever, and I'm talking about cryptocurrencies and stuff like that. If you guys like crypto, if you guys want to know about NFTs, I got 4 that will be on sale. I'll be releasing them soon, guys. So go ahead, stay tuned, leave your comments, and we can answer some questions about NFTs and crypto. So what I'm saying is that these kids, right, they're growing up in it. You know, like they grew up with smartphones and cell phones and stuff like that. We grew up with enough technology that when the cell phones hit, our parents were like, what the heck is this? But we jumped right on it. It was super easy. Why? Because we had AOL Instant Messenger, we had CDs, we had games and stuff like that as a young kid. So that stuff is easy. So as we move forward, right, and the world goes more digital and more virtual, these kids will already know because of the currency of the Roblox and the V-Bucks that Donovan is always asking us for and using the money. It's just another currency outside of crypto because it's in the currency of he needs his US dollars to be converted into V-Bucks so that he can purchase basically a Fortnite NFT because his skin in Fortnite is worth something. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? The game came out in 2017. Anything you buy from Fortnite right now, whether or not it's physical or digital, in 25 years is going to be worth a lot of money.
Okay, Carl, so this is what I'm learning. And anybody out there listening, take what I'm about to say to heart. The more I'm learning about investments, whether it be cryptos, currencies, stocks, options, futures, any investing or trading.
3 hours.
What I'm learning is that although there can be value or there cannot be value, there can be intrinsic value or there can be no value to something. Sometimes markets do irrational things because it's based on sentiments of the people. So that's what I'm saying is I do think the NFT market is going to go on a nice big bull run up. And then I think at some point it's going to crash back down because of the sentiment of the people. And then it's going to come back just like Bitcoin.
But
literally with Bitcoin, Bitcoin goes up to 70 and then down to 20.
No, but it doesn't go up like that. No, but the way that you're talking about it, it doesn't go up like that. It doesn't. It's not regulated by that. That's
because it's new. So wait till people start making too much money, and then the government will step in to regulate. That's the same thing they did with Bitcoin.
Listen. You already regulate it because of the currency because of the laws that are already put in place to crypto. Whether or not you make, if I make money from, say I sell all my cryptos, that's almost 10 grand, right? I mean, say I sell all my NFTs. That's almost 10 grand, right? But it's 10 grand in Ethereum. So the laws are already written for how crypto money is taxed. It's already written there. It's not related to the NFT.
NFTs are new. So, like I said, in 5 years, I guarantee there'll be a law on the books specifically for NFTs. It's the old people in Congress. NFTs it's not even on the radar. They're still trying to regulate Bitcoin.
Again,
there will be something. And when the first new regulation comes, it'll make the market crash. But
there's no, you got to understand.
There's hold on and weather through it.
Darnell, there's no market for it. That's what I'm saying. If it was its own currency, listen, there's no market that can value. There cannot be a market there's marketplaces, right?
No, basic economics.
Listen.
NFTs are worth what somebody's willing to pay for them.
100%.
If the whole world decides they're not willing to pay it, it won't be worth it.
But
that's what I'm saying. You have to remember risk management. That's what I'm learning more as I'm trying to become more professional.
Listen.
That because something should be worth something doesn't mean it will be.
Again.
Because if the whole world decides we're not going to pay it,
listen,
then it won't be worth it.
Your concept of it's like N95 saying that the internet isn't going to be worth something in the future. And it's like, well, no. the predominantly 96% of the websites on the internet aren't worth anything, right? But the internet as a whole is a thing that cannot be regulated, right? As far as financially, right? If I sell something right now on the internet, it's just because I'm selling it in US dollars, the laws are already written there. So whether or not I sell it in my store, if I sell it online, the tax dollars apply the same way. That's the NFT market. And art.
See, but also, Carl, you moved to Texas, so you've forgotten. I still live in New York. You really... Just wait. New York will find a way to regulate something. You live in Texas. I live in New York, buddy. They will find a way.
Listen, but what I'm saying is I can't use because okay. So the NFTs, listen, you will agree with me once you go do your research. But right now you're looking at it.
Some of the crypto sites you even log into, I can't log into in New York.
Again,
they're illegal here.
Again, but what I'm saying is that when it comes to NFTs, right? When it comes to just NFTs, once you learn, you'll be like, Carl, I now see what you are saying because yes. What's your question? Oh, dang it. About 3 hours to the fight. It is, it's 4:46, so the fight should be on around 8 o'clock. Okay, what?
Oh, these new headphones they sound so good, but they're so stupid.
Oh.
Keep hanging up on you. All right, so are you telling me that your NFTs are never going to go down in value? They're only going to go up? Is that what you believe?
No, it has nothing to do with belief. Warren, I don't use that word. It's either accept or not accept, right?
Okay, so are you accepting the fact that your NFTs are never going to decrease in value?
No, that question doesn't apply to my specific NFTs.
Are you saying the NFT market will never decrease in value?
Again, that right there, that question, it's not one entity like that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Because there's a process, there's different market. Right now, there's 4 major markets. So this is the example that I can give to you. We're in 2001. MySpace is one of the biggest platforms, and Facebook is on its way up, right? But MySpace in 2001 was bigger than Facebook, give or take.
Yes.
Right? So MySpace was a social media market. Craigslist, MySpace, these are all social media markets, right? But the social media world continued on.
Miss Craigslist.
The social media world continued on. So regardless of the platform that humans are using to social engage, the whole social media thing still goes on. And that's NFTs. Regardless of OpenSea, regardless of Mintable, regardless of Rareable, and regardless of, I forgot one more, regardless of if they go down and somebody else pops up, because there's always new marketplaces popping up and trying to get you to mint your NFT so that you can then sell it. Regardless of that, there's still...
I believe all that, Carl. I'm just saying...
You keep saying the word believe.
Becoming more professional is that you have to count on... So everything, whether it's stocks, NFTs, crypto, everything can only either go up, go down, or stay the same. So most of us, when we buy something, we only plan for it to go up. All I'm saying is... But
you keep saying go up, and it doesn't apply to that. Listen.
Stay the same.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying is
Darnell.
Have something in place for if it goes down, you can still also be making money.
Darnell, listen. Nobody outside. You don't... I'm the only person that you know making this amount of money off of social media without, I didn't even go to my store today. We did not go to, or yesterday, we went half a day. Predominantly, all the money that I make comes from the internet. The only one that you know that you can call that has built his lifestyle, as I sit in one of my living rooms and Chelly's over there in the other living room. In this house, still have everything that I have built specifically off of the internet. So
yes, no, I will give that
100%. So whenever we're talking like business, as well as having the store, the facility and everything and stuff like that, and everything that goes along with it, whatever else that goes along with it, when I did my research, right, and about the NFT market, and I realized that
Carl, I'm probably, I don't know how many people you know, but I'm probably the only one you know who's paying their rent off the stock market. I don't pay my rent from work. Well, when I started getting greedy, I started messing up. But yeah, I was paying my rent from the stock market.
yes, and that is good. That's awesome. But you're applying the rules of the stock market and the rules of traditional investing to the rules of NFTs, and I'm telling you, they don't apply. And that's what
What happened for me is I started applying what's known as the rules of the crowd to the stock market and everything else.
And listen,
I used to try to. You have to remember, this is all based in people, so people can just up and change. And that's. I'm not saying NFTs will lose their value. I'm saying if
you keep saying terms that don't apply, and I'm trying to get you to break your brain, so you're like, oh, I get what you're saying.
If the whole crowd decides they don't like NFTs anymore, they will lose value. That's how it works. That's what you have to plan for, is the crowd.
Yeah, but listen, okay. I get what you're saying when it comes to the crowd, right? As business, I get what you're saying. But you've got to understand that we're in unwritten territory right now, right? There's two separate people. There's this entire new set of people, and it includes the metaverse. It includes all of these alternate virtual universes and all of these, well, I'm just going to use the term, it's not the right term, but these in-game purchase types of things, of all of these things that are not going anywhere, right? The gaming industry, the virtual industry is not going anywhere. It will be the number one main thing as we move forward. No different than, it's like if I asked you right now, is social media going anywhere?
I wish it was, but it's not.
It's not, right? It's only going to.
I've been waiting for years. I'm like, oh, it'll be going soon.
No,
and it's not.
It's not going anywhere. You can definitely bet on that. And that's what I'm saying. You keep using old terms that changed. So the game changed.
What would you give to make it go somewhere?
Listen, it makes too much money. So it changed. So what I'm saying is the NFT is well, I'm not going to say is the last piece, but the NFT, now that people are starting to get it, is a game changer, and it's not going anywhere because you have think about it, 2007. So the NFTs 2017. So hold on. 2017 NFTs start popping, whatever, CryptoPunks, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Same thing around cryptocurrency, right? But cryptocurrency was first, right? So take an influencer from 2015, right? 2015. No, right? No NFTs, right? None. Nothing tied to them that if they have for 10 years is now worth something, right? Because that influencer at 2015 is 10 times their size at 2021, 2022. Right? This applies now to all things, anything, right? Regardless of community, regardless of whatchamacallit. When YouTube and social media first came out, every human being is a potential brand. And that's what I think that your generation is y'all just missed the understanding. You got some people who do it.
I understand that, and I hate that.
But unfortunately, it's just the way that things go.
Just like with Bitcoin.
It's not. It's not.
I think NFTs
have
a massive run-up.
It doesn't go up or down. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There is no gauge on it. You keep thinking in the terms of Bitcoin and investing, and I'm trying to explain to you it doesn't work like that. It doesn't even work like traditional art. It doesn't work as far as value. It works as far as quantity.
There are NFTs that were valued less.
That's not the conversation. The conversation isn't the value of a NFT. That's not the conversation. The conversation is every person who has something valuable now has the option to turn it into a digital contract and then have a digital version of that important thing. So it's regardless. Again, so that's what I'm saying. It's outside of it. If I said, like with like playing cards or anything, people who are not influencers or something, like that's just its own avenue. But people who just have something in their home, a piece of gold, anything.
Carl, I think you're missing what I'm saying. I understand how NFTs work now. What I'm saying is, just like with every new asset class, there's going to be a massive run-up in everyone's value. And then, because no one's prepared for the downside, there's always going to be a crash or a pullback. And then I think it'll run up again. But
it doesn't, listen.
Everyone needs to be prepared for the downside, not just the upside.
But you got to understand. No, but listen, this right here. This is it. This right here. This is it right here. This is it right here. Right? Because gold goes up and down, right? Mm-hmm. Gold goes up and down. Right? So regardless of the dollar, right? Because that's what's going against it. But if I have something valuable that is valuable, if I have a Rolex from 1926, right? I have a Rolex from 1926. That Rolex is not going to lose its value. It may it may go up or down, right? But that Rolex is not going to lose its value, regardless of the value of cryptocurrency or whatever the fuck else. Excuse my language. Sorry, whatever the F else, right? That Rolex in my home as a 46-year-old man is not going to lose its value. You know how I can increase that value of that Rolex? By creating an NFT for that Rolex. So now I have a digital contract directly related to that Rolex. I could give a damn less about the market because the market cannot change the value of my Rolex. That's the difference.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is,
so your Rolex holds a certain value.
Yes.
You create an NFT for that Rolex.
Yes.
Okay. Where we're at is the early stages, so that NFT is going to have a huge run up. What I'm saying
no, it doesn't matter. No, even in it can't have a down because the Rolex has its own value. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm not talking about the value of the Rolex. I'm talking about the value of the NFT.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's where it's that is what NFTs were designed for.
From a creator's point of view.
No.
For all the people who aren't creating and are just buying the NFT.
That's what I'm saying. NFT. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the heart of NFTs. That's the bloat. That's
speaking from a creator.
No.
What if you're not going to create? What if you're just like me, who's going to buy an NFT?
No, that's what I'm saying. That right there. The buyer isn't what pushes these NFTs into the future. That's not what does it. So you're looking
at what pushes the value up of the NFT. If there's no buyers, it doesn't increase in value.
No, because it doesn't work like that because it's directly tied to something. So that's where right now what people are doing.
I think you don't understand fully how NFTs work if that's what you think.
No, you got to understand that everything has a trend and I understand trends very well. So what
I'm using your Rolex example.
Yes.
So you have the Rolex.
Yes.
You create an NFT for it.
Yes.
I buy the NFT.
Yes.
Okay.
You own the Rolex.
You got my money from me purchasing the NFT, and you still hold the Rolex.
No, you get the Rolex.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is.
I don't get the Rolex.
Yes, you do. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Do you realize that Yes, Darnell. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes.
Let me ask you a question. So you don't know the number one risk with NFTs then?
What is that?
So if the website that hosts your NFT becomes defunct, that's the end of the NFT. Where's the Rolex?
No, the NFT. No.
Yes.
No. Darnell. The NFT runs on the blockchain, not the place where I mint it. It runs on the blockchain.
Most NFTs now are...
No, stop with this most stuff. I'm telling you I do it. And I'm trying to explain to you. I'm telling you... Darnell.
You still own the NFT, but the NFT is just nothing.
How is it nothing? It has a number directly tied to it. I don't need Mintable to sell my NFTs. It's going to show the pictures and stuff like that. But I already have the digital contract. Regardless of Mintable, I have my numbers. They're already copied in my phone. I have them. You can download them. I can show you on the thing. You can download it right to your... Who is this? Oh. You can download them. Each one has a download.
I was getting into it. I'm adjusting my headphones.
No,
I'm like, we're getting into
because what I'm saying is that this is a conversation that you're having without have doing your research. You're thinking that.
I've done some research.
Thank you.
And from what I've gathered, that is the number one risk of NFTs.
No. And everything has a risk, right? Everything has a risk. That's fine. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about scale. We're talking about scale.
No, I'm talking about risk. That's what I said.
Darnell, but Darnell, but this is the thing. You investor, like you gotta understand, people who move this earth are not worried about risk. They look at the long-term goal. And the long-term goal, as we move towards a now virtual world and a virtual life, as our children, because you don't have kids, as our children grow up as how many V-Bucks did Donovan get yesterday? $20 worth of V-Bucks.
Which is like almost 2,000.
Which is like 2,000, so that he could buy some piece in Fortnite. The early Spider-Man. Perfect, right? The early Spider-Man. So now, whenever he plays a game, he has the early Spider-Man. Now, in 25 years, that early Spider-Man from 2021 December is going to be worth something. But how can he...
Carl, you're talking in a time horizon. 25 years.
In a time horizon.
Investments are going to appreciate unless they're terrible investments.
In,
I'm 40. I don't have 25 years to wait for an
No, Darnell, but you gotta understand. There's so many. I'll give you one from, and this is I challenged this when I heard it on TikTok, but then once I made my NFT, I said this guy's extremely. Now I get what he was saying. Gary V told these. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, because he's the number one guy in NFTs. He's the number one pusher. Now, Gary V told these guys, Gary told these fitness kids, they said, how can we use NFTs in fitness? He said this. He said, if you have a client that pays you $150 for a session, return their receipt. Don't give them a normal receipt. Give them an NFT. Now that NFT is now worth something. So if you have a session with a high profile client and you give that receipt to somebody, now you have you create an NFT receipt from that. Now the NFT receipt is valuable. It's valuable to somebody because they will be like, oh my God, you worked out with, The Rock or something, or you trained The Rock or whatever, Now when I heard that, I said, well, first off, the gas fees alone to create that NFT are going to be more than you charging $150. So it's a little bloat, right? So I did my research, and I get what he was saying.
What you just said is what I'm talking about.
What?
Yes, it's worth something to someone, right?
No, but
what happens when it's not worth anything to someone? That's all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, that is different than, I'll give you a prime example. Saitama, right? Saitama's popping right now, no different than Dogecoin did. But at any day, somebody can pop up and say, hey, Saitama's whack, right? Mm-hmm. That's one entity of cryptocurrency, right? But that does not apply to NFTs. Mm-hmm. That does not apply to NFTs because predominantly, right? This new stuff, this crypto punks and stuff like that. That's.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, I'm trying. Every time I try to explain something, you butt in with asking me a question. I have to change.
You're explaining what I already know. I'm saying to you, what if tomorrow?
You keep talking about what if.
Through a law that says NFTs are illegal.
Who?
The government. What if the government?
No, Darnell. Listen,
NFTs are illegal.
Darnell. I don't speak.
What would the value of NFTs be?
Darnell, I don't conversate in conversations like that.
No, that's all I'm saying is
because
for the downside. That's what I'm saying is
Darnell,
basically hedge your investment. That's what I'm saying.
Darnell, you can't hedge an investment on something that's already in place. It's just the only reason why we've been calling NFTs. It's already had a name, and it's called in-game purchases. That's what we've all been calling it. Except now it's been removed from the game. So it left the gaming industry and now it's available for all people. We've had a metaverse. The children are in it when they play Roblox and Fortnite and any other online game.
Purchases from, say, PlayStation 1.
Yes.
How much would somebody be willing to pay for them right now that were on PlayStation 5?
Say that again?
All the in-game purchases from a PlayStation 1. How much would somebody be willing to pay for them?
I don't think anybody.
That were on PlayStation 5.
I don't know if there were any in-game purchases on PlayStation 1. But I tell you what.
I'll give you an example. What I'm saying is.
You're giving me the wrong example. Because it wouldn't work like that. It would be. Somebody could.
It's not the wrong example. Just tell me that.
Listen.
It doesn't work.
Listen.
Like that.
Well, this is.
I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to explain to you, but you got to be willing to be like, okay, my cousin knows what the hell he's talking about. Because this is the issue.
But I hear in your voice, you're speaking also with a belief.
No, it's not a belief.
I'm trying to ask
Darn it.
questions, and you're like taking it like I'm attacking.
No,
NFT.
because
I
you.
wish it the best.
No,
I'm just saying,
Darnell.
Is it wrong to prepare for the downside?
Yes, investors who think like that don't move forward. That's a fact. So whenever I talk to you, you sound like Papa Jim. You sound like Papa Jim in the old.
Professionals make money when it's going up, when it's going down, and when it's staying the same.
Thank you. So
everyone can make money in a bull market when it's going up. The trick is to learn how to make money
Darnell,
when it's going down or staying the same.
But you're worried about something versus looking at the end goal. You keep asking me questions about what ifs. It doesn't.
I'm not worried about it. What I said is I think the NFT market in general is going to explode, go up. I said at some point there'll be a crash, and then I think it will go up again. And you're taking I'm saying I think it's going nowhere but up for a long time.
But Darnell, you're applying things that
of everything will go down.
You're applying the rules of basketball to the sport of football, and you literally won't not get that. And that's all I'm trying to explain to you. You won't not get that what you're saying doesn't apply to NFTs. So I'm giving you examples, and you're still like, no, it's basketball. Those are the rules. And I'm like, Darnell, we're talking football. No, it's basketball. Those are the rules, so they must apply to football too. And it's like, no.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you're saying.
I'm saying.
Because you keep saying go up. You keep saying go up.
Okay.
It's not ran off of go up.
Is that the sticking point we're having? Because any investment you want to appreciate in value. Nobody wants to pay $1 million for something and it's just $1 million 10 years later. You want it to go up, right?
No. That's what I'm trying to explain. No.
You're talking as a creator, a seller. You can sell your NFTs for whatever price.
The
people buying them want to buy something for one price and at a later point have it be worth more.
Darnell, that is a aspect of NFTs.
Yeah.
The investment side.
Creating an NFT business. I'm talking about people who buy them and then at some point later they're worth more.
Darnell, unfortunately, that's not the limit of NFTs, and that's just a small market of people in the NFT market. So if you're saying that market may blow up, which I believe will, may bubble and pop, which I believe it will. So like this whole CryptoPunk thing and these people copying that. So they're copying all these 8-bit digital pictures and creating their own. I just seen one of Mike Tyson the other day. I think that aspect of NFTs will pop. That's the beginning. That's the initial rush. I think that aspect of NFTs will pop. But you got to understand, that's from your perspective because you don't know enough about the NFT world, how it works. As somebody who just spent 6 hours indulged in it and figured it out, now I'm like, oh, that's nothing. That's like CD-ROMs. Like, right? Music has evolved. Same thing with NFTs, same thing with social media. So at one point, we will look back and be like, oh my God, remember all those CryptoPunks? You can't get one. You can get one for $1 now. They're not worth anything. Or remember Teletubbies, or remember Geechee Man, or whatever them things were called, them little Digimon or whatever.
Like a believer.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Like a believer. All I'm saying is I'm speaking.
No, Darnell. I don't speak in terms of belief ever in anything that I do. I don't get to where I'm at 36 years old speaking in terms of belief.
Because what you're saying is you believe in NFTs, and that's great.
No, if you say I don't believe in anything, I don't believe. I either accept and do the research and then look for the trend, right? And I have to accept the data that comes along with it. And the data that comes along with NFTs is, and this is like you going into a science class and be like, yeah, you believe that the world is getting hotter and global warming. It's like, no, I have data to prove that the world and global warming exist. You're not going to tell a scientist who's done the research that they believe that.
You're stepping in the wrong field.
Again.
Perfect analogies for you, Carl. So I'm glad you said that.
Great.
This is what I'm saying.
Great.
If you're speaking to a climate scientist and he's saying this is the data, the world's getting hotter, and I'm like, that's fine. I believe that based on the data. What I'm saying is, what are we prepared to do if some cataclysm happens and we enter a new ice age? And you're saying, don't ever worry about that. That can't happen. But
No, I didn't say that.
it has happened.
I did not say that.
That's all I'm saying.
Again, I did not say that. What I said was, as an investor, right? As you already stated, Carl, you're moving a lot faster because of the risk that you're willing to take that I'm not willing to take. So by the time I'm your age, you will know where I will be regardless of risk and downfalls. That's what, if you read Rich.
I didn't say I'm not willing to take the risk.
No, listen, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. That's another book that,
just want to plan more.
Listen, Rich Dad,
Management.
listen.
That's what I'm getting into as I get older.
Listen,
Risk management.
if you worry about the risk, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, if that's all you're focusing on, right? So you said, I want to get into risk management. So that means your entire...
I read that book too.
Great. So that means that your entire world is going to be consumed on a daily basis about the risk of every single investment. How mentally can you move forward? If you were like,
No.
what?
What I've learned recently with risk management is not that you're concerned about the risk, but it's just you don't act like it's not there. It's the same thing with a trading account when they tell you that you should set a percentage, either 2% or 5%.
You're talking, but you're talking about an industry that has nothing to do with what you're talking about. You're talking about an old industry. That's what you're talking about. You're trying to, and I keep trying to tell you that the rules from basketball don't, listen, do you accept that the rules from basketball don't apply to the rules in football?
Most.
No. Darnell.
This is what you're missing.
Oh
In
my
basketball,
God.
The rule is the person who scores the most points wins, right? That rule applies in football.
Great.
That's what I'm talking about.
Great.
You're talking about the ins and outs. Oh, the this call with that call, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the general rules. If one team scores more points, they win. That applies across the board. If one team shows up and has all their players get injured and they don't put up a good enough effort, they lose. That usually applies. Like certain things do apply across the board.
Great.
If you cheat and are called by the officials, that's a foul or a flag. That applies. Like certain rules apply.
Great.
That's all I'm saying is that in the NFT market, I feel like values are going to appreciate over the next coming years.
Values of what? Values of what?
The NFTs in general.
Okay.
NFTs in general will all appreciate. People are going to jump into this market. That's the idea of, they call it a bubble sometimes.
Okay.
And I don't think it's going to
Okay.
crash, but I think at some point, all the values collectively will come down because of some law
Okay,
or regulation
so-
or some incident, and then it will...
Hold on. Are you under the impression that all NFTs are equal?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Not at all, correct?
Yes, not at all.
Right.
Some of them are bullshit, but some of them are kind of cool.
Hold on. Because I get it now. I get it. You think NFTs are what you've seen. I totally get it now. I totally get it. It makes sense now.
Understand that the NFT
Is what?
is something that can't be seen. It's the I know it.
No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
What I'm saying is,
No.
the risk of NFTs, from what my understanding is.
Thank you.
Okay.
That is where you're wrong.
I'm speaking of NFTs primarily to imagery and artwork.
Oh, well then you have to. So I can't have that conversation with you.
Because with imagery,
I can't have that conversation with you.
things, they can
I can't have that conversation with
lose
you.
their value.
I can't have that conversation with
Still
you.
own the contract, but not the image.
I can't. Yes, you do. I can't have that conversation with you. You automatically own the image. Once you sign it, you automatically own the image. But anyway, that's wrong, number one. Number two, I can't have this conversation with you. The reason why I can't have this conversation...
Digital image. That's what I'm...
Oh
with your
my
analogy,
God.
Perfect.
You do realize that in order to do it,
all right. So let me get where I'm coming from. So with your Rolex analogy, you own the Rolex. Carl Adams owns this Rolex. It's worth, say, $20,000. He's created NFTs for this Rolex. Say he sells 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those NFTs are worth a certain amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those NFTs can possibly lose value. The Rolex, that doesn't mean the Rolex has lost its value. The NFTs can lose their value. If people aren't willing to buy those NFTs anymore, if people all decide everywhere NFTs all suck and they all support communist China and we don't like
What?
those NFTs
Oh,
can lose
no.
value. Your Rolex is still worth value.
Yeah.
That's how
I
it
get it
works.
now. No,
It's
that's
supply and demand.
no, that's not how it works. But I understand, baby. I understand.
Baby.
Yeah, he's a little baby.
I love your conversation. I appreciate it.
I have to do because
Your little baby that feed me from your teeth.
I will. I have to because that's cute. That's cute.
You're wrong. I'm gonna bite down on the duck.
That's so cute that you think that that's how the entire thing works. So that's like me coming to you. That's like me coming to you. That's like me coming to you and saying, man, I'm not going to invest in stocks because if I buy a penny stock, soon as I say the word penny stock, you're going to be like, Carl, get the hell out of my face. So when you come to me with,
I didn't say that.
no, Darnell, if somebody comes to you knocking investing, talking about penny stocks, you're going to be like, bro, you need to go do some more research. Come back later.
Carl, I don't mess with penny stocks, but I don't think no one should. That is not
I didn't say that. I did not say
What
that.
I'm saying is if someone came to me and said, I'm going to put all of my life savings into this penny stock because I think it's the future, I'd say, okay, just plan for it. If it doesn't work out,
Who would do that?
what you're going to do. That's all I'm saying is have a plan in place, an exit strategy. If you lose a certain amount, you can take, like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying don't do it.
You do realize.
Plan.
Hold on.
A lot of people don't plan.
You do
They just
realize.
jump in
You
like,
do realize there's zero cost to create an NFT, right?
You're talking as a creator. I'm talking about investors. There is a cost to buy it.
Darnell.
For all the celebrities that went out and bought $1 million NFTs, that's great, and hopefully it goes to $2 million. But what if their $1 million NFT goes to 500,000?
Yeah,
Lost.
and yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
yeah, and listen. But you got to understand. They lose, right?
Yes.
Right? So they lose. So now they're going to have a sour taste in their mouth about NFTs, right? Because they're going to feel like that they lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the volume of NFTs that are going to continue to be created is not going to stop.
I don't think it will. I didn't say that.
That's my point. That's the value of NFTs, is that the volume of NFTs that continue to be created is not going to stop. So the amount of social media platforms that are going to continue to be created, regardless if Facebook crashes or has to change its name to Meta, regardless if MySpace crashes, regardless if Snapchat does well or doesn't, or Instagram does well or doesn't, or the United States threatens against TikTok and it could be in the United States or it couldn't, or if OnlyFans threatens to stop doing certain type of content or it couldn't, right? The amount of social media platforms and the volume of social media as itself is going to continue to grow regardless of people being, harmed off of social media, regardless of the amount of information that is stolen from us and given to other countries, right? None of that is stopping the growth of social media. So we have to take this word, right, and put it above everything, all the platforms that are associated with it. Social media is not going to stop. The internet, right, regardless of Google, Bing, Yahoo, is not going to stop. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense when I say it like that, so that you can be like, oh, I get what you're saying? You're not saying that.
I do get what you're saying, but I think you're arguing a different point for me. That's what I was trying to say.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's going to stop.
No, that's what I'm.
It's going to stop. I'm just saying. See, you're like I said, you're talking as someone who creates NFTs and sells it. I'm talking.
No, Darnell.
Finds a good NFT and buys it.
You're speaking of what I'm saying is that that's fine. I get what you're saying there. And like I said, Witchercall just said that he spent Logan Paul just said he spent $180,000 on a CryptoPunk, which is fine. I do not believe I do believe that in time that CryptoPunk is not going to be worth $180,000, right? That's fine, right? That's the area of NFTs that you understand. And I'm trying to explain to you that that is a small percentage of how NFTs work. That's all I'm trying to, that's the glamour part of it.
Because it's the same with Bitcoin. The basic buying and selling of Bitcoin and Ethereum is a small percentage of what the
Thank you. And a prime example, is the blockchain going anywhere? Is blockchain period, regardless of...
NFTs are going anywhere. I think they're here to stay.
Thank you.
What I'm saying is,
so listen.
be careful for the people, not for you as
No.
a creator and seller.
Don't know.
People who just blindly invest because it's the
I don't talk about that. Think about this. When we talk about blockchain period, right? We talk about blockchain period, how it's changed the world, and how when you and I get older, we're going to be like, oh yeah, we know that you kids are talking about, you guys only, you know what I mean? Like our children one day might only deal in blockchain currency, regardless of the brand that they do it in, whether or not it be XRP or Doge or whatever, right? Regardless of the brand, the blockchain currency, cryptocurrency is not going anywhere. So whenever you talk about a boom, it can boom and go down or whatever, But if you're in a world above the boom, right? Like if you operate outside, if you operate in the arena of cryptocurrency, but outside of Bitcoin, outside of XRP, outside of Ethereum, right? You operate outside of those. So regardless if they go up or down, you're not affected, you're winning. That's the place that I'm talking about, that the growth of NFTs, and where whenever you say, oh, it's going to pop, no. The CryptoPunk.
Now I'm convinced we're saying the same thing, but you're not listening to me. That's why
How am I not?
As a professional trader, you have to learn how to make money when it's going up, when it's going down, and when it's staying the same, which is basically being above what it's doing.
No, you're still playing the game of investing, and I'm talking above investing. See what I'm saying? You're still talking from a warrior standpoint. I'm talking from an emperor standpoint. You keep saying if we go over to that country, we're going to beat them. And I'm like, no, you got to understand. If we take away the resources over here and do this, they die on their own. And I don't have to send 100 people over there. See the difference? We both win, but I don't have to move. And nobody dies. That's what I'm saying. Operating above investing. I'm not investing because it costs me nothing to make my NFTs. And those are just those types of NFTs.
You don't own any NFTs, right? You're just selling them.
No, I own them. I created them.
You created them, and then what? So where's the money for that?
What do you mean? On the NFT. I set the price for it. So once I get...
So tell me
But again, hold on. Remember, we are in the early stages of how these things are used, right? When internet first came out, right? Nobody knew that we would be using it the way that we use it now, right? The virtual world and all these other worlds that are coming out. Nobody, as we look at the metaverse and we're like, oh my God, people are buying land in here. People are buying all these other things. The digital world is starting to gain value, regardless of anything. The digital world itself.
NFTs?
Yeah, I made 4. The digital world is yes.
What are they worth?
What do you mean, what are they worth? They're not worth anything. They're nothing is worth anything. Something is only worth what somebody, but again, you keep speaking of the perspective of an investor. I'm not speaking of that. I'm talking about the entire matrix, not living in the matrix. I'm talking about how the matrix works. And you keep trying to pull me to the conversation of an investor.
Well then, what are you doing it for?
What do you mean, what am I doing it for?
To make the world better, or are you doing it to make some money?
No, not at all.
So what are you doing it for? Because you love NFTs?
No, not at all. That's what I'm saying.
What's the point? What's the point?
The reason why I'm doing it is because this is how we learn, right? Why are you investing? Because you have to learn.
Money.
No,
that's bullshit.
No.
Anybody who says otherwise, they're full of shit.
Oh, stop cussing on my live.
Why are you fighting? Yeah, I love
Darnell, you never fought professionally. Did you ever fight professionally? No. You fought to get in shape and to be able to defend yourself. Yes, that's a fact. So this applies to the.
Do it for a job.
What?
That's what I'm saying. People, what are you talking about? Why do you think I go to work every day? I
I
don't
don't-
do it for the love of the game.
Well, that's stupid because you don't have to work.
Why are you doing your NFT? For the love of the game?
Yes, because I'm learning. This is how I learn.
So you're not planning on making any money from it?
If I do, I do. I don't have to. My money comes, I could show you my YouTube. My money comes from there. Regardless of NFTs, regardless of investments, my money's coming every month. Same thing with Chili's.
One of the Paul brothers just bought something you said that was worth something million, right?
No, 180,000. He bought a CryptoPunk from 2017.
Okay. Why did he buy that?
Because he
Because
thinks,
it's cool, right?
no, he thinks because he invests in Pokemon cards. Remember when he fought Floyd Mayweather, he came out with the Pokemon card chain? That's what he does. And I look at that as stupid. Because I would never, ever, you got to understand,
All right.
I would never, ever, you got to understand, I'm in, when the gold rush happens, who gets rich? The people who find the gold or the people who make the pitchforks and everything else?
Okay, I understand that. Yes. I understand that. That's what I'm saying.
So stop speaking to me about the from the person who's purchasing's perspective. That's stupid.
No, that's not how I'm speaking.
Yes, you are, because you keep saying, if I buy this, it's not going to be worth something in the future. I don't care if it's going to be worth something in the future.
I said that you're speaking from a creator point. You're speaking from a point of view of a person who's selling pickaxes.
But you got to understand. No,
I'm not speaking
no,
as somebody who's talking about going to mine gold.
no. You got to understand. I'm speaking about somebody who's in the business, right? I'm in the business of gold. Now, whether or not I have a pickaxe company is different. That's a whole nother conversation. But I'm in this conversation. I'm starting out in this conversation. So whether or not, so right now, in that terms, right, I have a pickaxe company, right? I have a little tiny pickaxe. I got 4 pickaxes out there, 4 of them, right? But my brain, the way that I think is, okay, there's about to be a gold rush. I've got to figure out how to get even higher than pickaxes. There's a way, and I'm going to figure it out because I always do, but I got to figure out how I got to get higher than pickaxes. I give you a prime example. Carl, you started out YouTube in the beginning of the year. There's got to be a way to gain subscribers without having a Dodge Hellcat, without having boobs and women on your screen, without doing what you call.
Hard to do it without titties, man.
You see what I'm saying? But what did I do? I found a lane, and my lane in the hack for YouTube is going live for fights.
What I'm saying is, if you're in pickaxes right now,
Not even in it. I do not consider myself in pickaxes.
oh, God damn it.
I don't. Because I never put my mind, you got to understand the way that my mind, Chelly can explain to you. She'll be like, yo, Carl's crazy. Because I live in the future. And I know that may sound foreign to you, but Chelly sees it. I mean, Chelly sees it. As I met her 5 years ago.
Foreign to me. That doesn't sound foreign to
Thank
me.
you.
And I applaud that.
Thank you.
What I'm saying is,
So I'm not living for here. You got to understand. You keep talking about what's happening now with NFTs. I don't care about what's happening now because my brain isn't here for NFTs. I'm not here for NFTs. I'm not in 2021 for NFTs. I'm in 2030 for NFTs in my brain. I'm that far ahead where they're scaled to go. And trust me.
and let me ask you a question. So you're in 2030 for NFTs.
Yes.
And in 2030, what are you NFTs for?
What do you mean?
What is the point of you being in NFTs at
They're
2030?
at 2030, they're scale.
And what would become of that? That's what I'm asking.
What do you mean? It has a scale. So I don't know. You're looking for me to tell you that there's going to be some type of derivative or dividend from that scale.
No, I'm just saying, is the point to just in 2030, years from now, to just still be talking about NFTs or talking about how awesome they are? Or even if they're everywhere around the world, the point is to earn money from it, right?
No. When people first jumped into cryptocurrency, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of people in positions that said, look, I understand this and I see its scale. So I'm going to start it. Now, there were two types of people. There were people who created a coin and there were people who invested money. I'm creating coins. But I see, because of cryptocurrency, that there's a flaw in creating coins. So I'm looking at what doesn't exist next. That's where I'm at mentally.
Two type of people all have the same goal, Carl.
No.
Whether you create or invest, the goal is to, if I have $1, one day maybe it's worth
No.
50,
No.
52.
Again.
Nobody did it for free.
No. You gotta
You do it for free, but the whole point is for one day. Why are you doing YouTube?
Well,
For the love of it?
no, yes. This is, thank you. I'm glad that you asked me why I'm doing YouTube. This is why I'm doing YouTube, right? This is why I'm doing YouTube, so that it can provide the amount of money that I need to be free. So I don't,
Right, so
that's it.
These are not to provide money? You just-
No, because I've already created my own source of revenue. Already.
Nobody has one thing and you're like, this is the only thing that makes me money. That's why everybody.
No.
What do you mean?
What do
So
you-
you're telling me you only want to earn money from YouTube, not from your stocks, not from your NFT, not from anything else?
No.
Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
listen, Darnell. YouTube, Amazon, eBay, and all the things that are associated with my brand straight out of content will provide me the light.
Content, big ups, everybody.
Okay, listen.
Subscribe, bye.
Listen. That will provide me the freedom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just remember that everyone's just listening to us cousins argue on the phone.
No, that's fine.
So that's
It's a great conversation.
Sure.
It's a great conversation. This is the difference between me and you, and this is the difference between Elon Musk and like a lot of people. Once we,
First of all, let me stop you right there, motherfucker.
Right.
That's the language. You're not going to just casually throw in that you're Elon Musk and I'm everyday Joe Blow.
you are.
running around.
I'm Black Steve Jobs.
Here,
I'm Black Steve Jobs.
A black superhero.
I'm a Black Steve Jobs. I've always considered myself a Black Steve Jobs. I'm a Black Steve Jobs. I'm going to create. I'm in the
Black
world.
Steve Jobs, as I said.
I am.
T'Challa, motherfucker.
I don't.
Excuse me.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, you're a warrior. That's fine. Go fight. I'll be up here chilling. So go waste your time. That's cool. If anything, you'll fight for me. So I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. That's cool. So, yeah, go ahead. That's cool. Listen, you can have all the what you call. I'm not here to be seen. I'm seen now. I'm putting in the work now, so I can no longer be seen. So anything, you got to understand, my life, the way that I think, I love the pursuit. I love the pursuit of perfection, and I love the exploration of Earth.
You love the pursuit of perfection.
Yes.
Except when it comes to working out.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because that's vain. That's vanity. That's vanity.
That's a. Oh, you.
That's vanity.
You're so my little.
That's 100% vanity.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
You, we all
That's
should be
vanity.
lawyers.
No.
You can spin
If that's not vanity, if that's not vanity, then what is?
of everything except for my body because that takes effort that I don't want.
No, hold on. No. You people continue to equate the physical look of somebody
I didn't
with
say
healthy.
You have to be aesthetically perfect. I said
No.
perfection of your body.
Great.
Cardiovascular perfection.
Listen,
Can you run
what?
right now if I chased you with a knife?
Yeah, but you got to understand.
For how long?
Listen, it doesn't. I'm not worried about. I do not care about that. My only thing that I care about, my health wise, as far as stuff like that, is not being in a wheelchair like Papa Jim at 93 years old. That's successful to me.
Making it to 93 was already an accomplishment.
Great,
That's why I said,
great. But I want to be mobile. I want to be able to. You see what I'm saying?
To be more mobile in your 90s, you have to improve your cardiovascular
Great,
health.
great, and
No getting around it.
great. There is. You gotta understand, the human body can do many things. So what I choose to do now at 36, I can choose to do at 56 and still move and prepare for my 90s.
Don't take this for granted.
No, I don't. You understand.
Protecting your health.
You gotta understand. People, you just said that the pursuit of perfection, each person's perfection and an idea of perfection is different. My perfection, number one, starts with Alora. Starts with parenting Alora, regardless of me. My life, and I always tell everybody, my life ended when she was born. So I could care less about happiness. I care less about happiness.
So happy to hear you say that. Everyone at home, listen to that. If you're a parent You need to understand that.
Yeah.
I work with so many nurses
Yeah.
that are like, oh, I got a babysitter because I'm going out.
No,
Yeah,
never.
like, your life should
No.
be kind of over.
Yes.
You have kids.
100%.
It's about them.
And of course we do. We don't have the kids this weekend. We don't have the kids this weekend. So I'm not going to be a hypocrite. We don't have the kids this weekend, right? So I'm able to work. I'm able to work. But you got to understand.
So many women that will get like,
Yeah, well, I don't understand that. But we
leave their kids at home or whatever just so they can go out and try to fuck.
no. I never did.
Raise your children.
100%. But like I said, Alora's with her mother. So I'm able to do this type of live and go crazy and do this other stuff and talk to you for all these hours and do this as I build. That's why I said I have until 40. Because after 40, that's when I should have been smart and put in the work. Because the only thing that's stopping people from the only thing that's stopping Darnell from going full time. Listen, the only thing that's stopping Darnell from doing what he loves, which is working full time on his stand up, traveling to different cities, meeting different people, getting an acting agent. The only thing that's stopping you from doing that is bills. And you're doing your way of what you know, how to cover those bills so that you can be free to do that. Well, by the time I'm there, which I'm working now to do that, by the time I'm 40, I will have the freedom to be able to do what I want. So that's 3 years more of NFTs, of crypto, of investing, of everything else. And once I'm 40, I'm like, oh, okay. Now I have an open playing field to do what I want at my leisure. It does not affect how my lifestyle is. So when you ask me, Carl, no, I'm not an art dealer. I enjoy the evolution of technology. So I want to be a part of it. In any aspect, I enjoy it. That's where I get my love out of it. I enjoy watching combat sports. I don't have to participate in it to enjoy it. If I could just go to boxing matches and watch amateur boxing matches and professional boxing matches and whatever all day for the rest of my life, every day, I would do that. That would be dope. But I would have to do it in other countries because I don't like being in the same place. And the only way to afford...
So what you're saying is you're not an investor.
No, not at all.
And that's fine. So then, as I said, I said that earlier. We're not speaking on the same terms. I'm speaking as an investor in a market. But you're speaking as an adopter of future technology. Like, you're speaking as a futurist.
Yes. And you know I'm asking you to speak from that too. And then you'll be like, oh. Then you'll be like, oh.
I can't speak to...
You can.
I can't Tony Stark speak to you
about
this yet because I don't know enough about it.
No.
I only learned the basics as far as for investing purposes. But give me some time. Give me some time and we'll see. And
the reason why I came to you, right? I came to you because remember, I learned all of this crap from you years ago. Yeah, anything crypto, I learned from you.
Focusing hard on options for the last 2 years, basically.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's the old school way. There's a lot faster ways to get paid. You see what I'm saying?
I like options. That's what I like.
I know, but I'm just saying, that's fine that you like it, but there's a lot faster ways to get paid. So do your options, but look at all the other faster ways. You see what I'm saying? Look at all the other... You see what I'm saying? The goal is about speed because time is ticking. And then look, you see what I'm saying? And then look what just happened. You're on options, and then the country gets shut down. What's next? So you got to look at bulletproof things. You got to look at things. What?
The whole time the country was shut down, I was studying options. I just wasn't, executing.
Great.
I've been studying.
So if you're not executing, then what benefit of it? What benefit? That's what I'm. So I'm glad that you just said that. I'm 3.5 years away, or 2.5 years, 3.5 years. No, 36, 37. 3.5 years away from being able to explore options. Not those options that you're talking about, but you see what I'm saying? And so that's the time that I'm taking now to create the streams of revenue versus, you see what I'm saying? To then invest later on versus doing it backwards. Well, not necessarily backwards, but doing it to me, it's more difficult, which is great. If you're paying your $900 a month rent in stocks, that's awesome. And I want to learn what you're doing to do that. But once you tell me what you did to do that, I'm going to look to scale it. You see what I'm saying? Because everything can be scaled. And if it can't be scaled, then it's dead. So whenever you tell me something is, I only mess with things that can be scaled. Bitcoin cannot be scaled.
What do you mean?
It can't be scaled because its value is based off of principles that you are talking about. It's based off of, Bitcoin is whack. That's literally what it's based off of.
No.
It is.
Well,
it is.
Bitcoin or cryptocurrency in general?
No, I didn't say crypto. I said Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about in the term. So I want to be in the cryptocurrency world. I want to be. But you don't have to be in the cryptocurrency world if just you can be in the cryptocurrency world and benefit financially and knowledgeably and put yourself in different positions without buying a coin. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying to you as an early person like Darnell. Get into the NFTs soon now, but don't do it like these idiots over here. Do it like this over here. Well, I don't see anything over there. I know it doesn't exist yet, but I'm telling you, something's about to pop up. And this is the avenue that you want to be down.
Well, I wish you the best. Just like I said.
But he said, I wish you the best. Like you're sending me on my way.
Yeah, I am. Because, like I said, we're slightly different. We have different approaches. That's why.
Darnell, you need to take more risks.
Doing YouTube, I personally don't care for it because I don't like people looking at me. Like we're different.
Yeah,
looking at me on stage, but not on video. I don't like that. I don't like.
Yeah,
I feel weird.
But you got to understand, I have no emotional attachment to anything. Everything is logic.
I know we're different.
Everything is logic.
On stage, I'm fine, but if I'm sitting in front of camera, I can't stand it. I'm like, this is so stupid because it's like, ugh.
Yeah, but you got to understand that your comedy may translate better through a camera lens. But if you don't do it, then you'll never know. And it's a stream of revenue. So in order to be a successful comic, you're going to have to build some type of fan base. And in 2022 and further beyond, you're going to need social media. Otherwise, you're going to be an old comic.
I know. I have to make all that.
So why would you? So you're automatically handicapping yourself. You're automatically handicapping yourself. You're a funny guy, but
everybody's like, "What's your social media?" And I'm like, "No."
So
I don't like it.
You can't talk to me. You can't talk to me about things with that type of mindset because I'm going to be like, "Well, you're an idiot." I'm going to be like, "You're stupid." That's why whenever you tell me certain things, I'll be like, "Darnell, you're stupid." And that's what I'm telling you right now.
I'm probably just going to pay somebody to do it for me because I don't.
That's stupid.
It's all lies. I can't stand it.
It's not.
I see people on there and I'm like, I know you. You ain't that cute in real life. What is that?
No, but
don't nobody look down on you with soft touch eyes. You don't look like that. It's all lies. Ugh.
It's not.
I'm just me.
It's not.
It's all lies.
But again, you're looking at it from emotional, not logical, and not financial. You want to do things that cost money. So then create a platform or create a revenue stream that pays you money without you having to trade time.
As I said, you speak from a creator's point of view, and I'm so glad about that. I'm envious of that. I remember when you were younger and you were like, you and your dad are like buying some tire shop or something. I remember being in my 20s being like, you're crazy. I hope it works out. As I said, it was like, you have that. But no.
He said, but no. I mean, and again, and this is what, I tell a lot of people, I tell Chelly all the time, I'm like, you do realize that we're going to leave everybody behind, right? Because of the way that I think and where I have to be and force the universe to give me what I want, we're going to leave a lot of people behind, and people are going to look up at us one day and be like, dang, I know him, but I can't reach him.
No,
it's just what happens.
Leave people behind.
Huh?
You're not gonna leave people behind, but I'm saying, do you? Like you're doing.
No.
You're doing really good. I'm proud of you. You're doing good. But like also, what is the rule? You have to fail a bunch to win.
Oh,
And you're.
I love failing. I fail all the time, and I show it on camera.
I know you do. I
fail all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
All the time.
I'm prepared to fail some. I have to start failing more.
He said, "I'm prepared to." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta understand.
Yeah.
In not trying,
I'm not as.
in like I don't like. You gotta understand. I have the time when I'm going to get it shredded and back in shape. I have it in my head. It's just not now.
You got to be careful.
I have it in my head.
And then last week I turned 40, and I'm like, oh no, I'm 40. And
Yeah,
I got
but
a belly. Like, oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah, great.
Like, you'd be surprised.
Great, but at 35, 34, 37, you weren't putting yourself in a position to where all you had to worry about was lifting weights, feeding your dog, kissing your girlfriend goodbye, and writing some new material. Because if you did, then that would be, you wouldn't have a belly.
What?
You say, I got 40 and I got a belly, and I'm like, what happened? And I'm telling you that at 34, 37, 35, you didn't put things into motion so that at 40, you could totally have your entire day to once again feed your dog, kiss your girlfriend, write jokes, and exercise.
No, Carl.
That's the reason why you have a belly.
That's all I had to do.
What?
I've set myself up a long time ago. Why do you think I joined the military at 17?
I know.
I know. I'm set up to do what I want to do.
Then do it. That's what I'm saying. Then do it. Then do it. That's what I'm saying. Then do it.
I barely have to work.
Thank you.
I just kind of ran up some bills during the pandemic. Like, no, I barely have to work. I'm
Great.
to just hang out with my dog. I can work a couple of days a week, and I'm chilling.
No, but I'm saying even that's 36 hours. That's 36 hours that you could be doing working on your craft, which matters more.
Like I said, we're different type of people. I would still want to work a couple of days a week.
No.
Working a regular job, the company I built, I would still be working that.
Yes.
Days a week, which is why I like trading, because you can do it online from anywhere. I'd like to work as I travel overseas. Like I still would, if I was on vacation, say in Thailand, learning kickboxing, I would still, a few days out of the week, get up and do my trading online, have my books out. It would be work.
Yes, and that's great. I'm still going to record, right? I'm still going to record.
Yeah.
I'm still going to do the stuff like that, the analytics that it takes to go behind and stuff like that. That's fine. But we know that you love, unless you love going into a hospital at a certain time, hitting the time clock, having a lunch break, coming back from your lunch break, 12 hours, so you get another 15, having another, smoke a cigarette outside, it's cold, talk to your people at the water cooler. Unless you like that, which is something that you've been doing since you started working, unless you like that, there's a whole new life out there, which is smoking outside of a comedy club in New York City on a Tuesday because you got to go back in and do another set because somebody dropped off. Or, you see what I'm saying?
I'm working towards both of them, but you don't know. My job's pretty chill, brother.
It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? I just think that there's 36 hours.
There's a reason I've been doing it for like 10 years.
Listen, I understand.
In case it gets back to my bosses, how chill my job actually is.
I understand.
No, it's really.
That's
really
fine.
chill.
But you still got to clock in. You have to be there on time. You got people depending on you and all this other stuff. You got a lunch break. You can't say certain things. You should be working on your craft.
Yeah, you're right.
See, you got talent. I don't have it. I don't have talent. There's no talent. There's no talent. There's no talent. It's
Yeah, but that's what I said. There's
talented people need to be
you
out.
have more of what I wish I had, which is I've always been somebody who's been naturally gifted. I'm talented at stuff.
Yes,
But
exactly.
because I'm so smart. I'm always worried about. I see big pictures, so I'll see the positive and I've always been that. People were saying that. They're like, you get stifled by stuff because you're overthinking it.
Yes.
You get an idea and go for it.
Yes.
That's what I said. Like, it took me a year of searching computers before, like, when I finally told you, I'm like, I'm just gonna do it.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I see with your stand-up. I'm like, wow, you've already been on stage. You've already done it. Now it's no looking back.
I've been writing for years and years and years, and that's what I said. When I started talking to comedians down in the city, they were like, I read books and I've been writing and I've been all in. I'm like, I probably should take a class or something. You're like, dude, all that is BS.
That's what I'm telling you. Thank you.
Just get up there and do it.
Thank you. That's what I'm telling you. And right now, I'm sorry, but unless you have some type of social media platform, unless you just want to be just a guy that just, gets $100 a night because you're popping in Ravenna or you're popping in Albany. That's what I'm saying.
I'd like to see, but I'm also kind of a perfectionist. So like I said, I'm not trying to chase fame. I'm not looking at like, oh, I'm going to get super famous.
I know that.
Be a really good, really funny comedian, and then I'll set up some, like, you want to follow me after that, fine. I'm not out there looking to get followers and likes. As a matter of fact, I hate social media. I kind of want to be mean to everybody watching. Like, I don't like any of that stuff.
But you got to understand.
I want you to look for me online because you're like, yo, he's the funniest dude I've heard.
But you got to understand, Darnell, that you're totally missing as a person who's in this realm. That in and of itself is a niche.
Yeah, I'd rather have a niche.
No, what I'm saying is when you say I hate social media, I do all these things, right? When you speak like that, that has an audience because there's mad other people who agree. So you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. It's still, it is a niche in of itself. So you could be online with social media talking about how much you hate social media and how much you hate this process. And you're going to have an audience. And that's and think about it. You want those fans who agree with you and who relate to you versus anybody else.
I want to be that type of person.
But you do, because that's who you are.
Social media, talking about how much I hate social media.
Yes.
I'd like to think I'm kind of principled because I've stayed off.
No, you got to understand. You're putting rules to something that doesn't exist.
I know. I have all my own rules. I'm full of rules, Carl. Remember how I grew up? I'm full of rules.
Yo, that's why. I get it.
Put myself on punishment.
Yes, that's why. Because of Gary. That's why, babe. That's why. I now get it. Why he has so many rules on himself because of how strict he grew up.
Yes, I'm full of rules. Everybody says that. My girlfriend is like,
now I understand.
I'm still working through it. I'm doing all right.
Yeah. So this is like therapy. This is like therapy for you, Darnell, with your cousin. That's all.
It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why I'm so funny too. I get up there and I'm like, let me tell you about my crazy. Like it doesn't even make sense.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah, all the more reason for you to share, because I think once you realize that you're gonna, I think if you put something out, that's why I always try to get you on camera. I think once you put, and besides, we need more people like us, articulate, well-spoken, intelligent, black people out here, content creators who aren't from some hood or some ghetto and didn't grow up like that. Because you and I be like, yo, we did not grow up like that. We just didn't. So there's a whole crew of people that look like us, sound like us, grew up like us, who are looking for comedians like us. Or not, I'm not a comedian, but you know what I'm saying? Who are looking for content from us.
I just discovered oh shit. Excuse my language.
Good Lord.
I just went outside to let my dog out and I see my mail. It looks like I got something here from the Luckin Coffee settlement because I lost money on that. Like, what was that, last year?
I don't know what that is.
Luckin Coffee. It was supposed to be the new Starbucks. They were Chinese and they were lying about their sales figures. So everybody who invested, we all lost our money. And it was a class action suit. I said, screw it. I just chalked it up as a loss. I should have known better.
Oh, look. See, you got some money.
I don't know. I just got a big package here from the class action suit. It is cold outside.
Yeah, it sucks. God. It's hot as hell out here.
Is whack.
We got the AC on and everything.
It's cold now, 55.
You're cold?
Coming back already. He just ran out, peed, and now he's like, let's go.
Let's go. Anyway, I hope this conversation pushes you to get on stage more. And
It does. I'm actually going to look way more into NFTs.
No, don't.
Like, I'm not going to have my little cousin being Tony Stark, and I'm up here sounding like...
Kunta Kinte.
I'm up here sounding like Father Time.
Yeah, you are.
Like
you
John
totally are.
About, I'll do it by hand. We don't need an engine.
100%. 100%. 100%.
Up here, black Tony Stark.
I told you, I'm the black Steve Jobs. And I'm not, you know what I mean? You don't know the answer, Sway. I understand. I don't mess with him, but I understand his logic. I understand where he lives mentally. I totally get that. It should start soon, in a few hours. This right here just took away a big chunk of time. I don't know what's going on with my stream. I don't know. There's not that many people on. It's weird. I'm about to start checking YouTube and doing the analytics and see what's going on.
Well, at times, if it's after 9, people probably won't start coming into Lynn.
No, I know, but usually it's popping. Even for the Tank Davis fight, at this time, it was crazy numbers. It was like 240 something. Remember that? So it's like a precursor. Oh, what are you making? The shrimp and fries?
I think people aren't as
Okay,
excited
bet.
for this. I'm gonna be honest.
Whatever you want. Say that again. Whatever you want, babe. Whatever's easier.
People aren't as excited for this. I'm excited because
I know you might be right, yo. You might be right.
you know what? I'm a natural dissenter. So remember last time I said I don't believe in Tyron Woodley.
Oh yeah, what is your prediction? I can't believe we didn't even speak about that. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't again believe Tyron Woodley can do anything different than what he does. He's reverts back to what he knows.
Wow.
I think Jake Paul's probably gotten a little better. Tyron, I don't think has gotten any better. The way he moves, he's not a boxer. But for some reason, I have a sneaking suspicion. Anytime everybody's like, this person's going to win, something happens. That just happened last week. So I think we all think Jake Paul's going to win. I think Tyron might surprise us. I don't know.
Oh, you got my video flagged. You son of a b. It already says.
I don't know. I just feel it. Something. I'm like, I don't know, man.
It says this video is running limited ads due to content.
This fight, he's done. There's nothing else. He's done. So I'm like,
It says, hold on.
This is it. Back against the wall.
It says this video is running limited ads or no ads due to content identified as not sustainable for most advertisers.
I curse too much.
I think I might start it back up.
Just so it can have a clean slate and then.
All right, so stop it and restart it.
I might.
Okay. So
Really?
if we're already off, then listen up, motherfuckers.
No, I'm not off. Why would you assume that I was off? All right, I gotta let you go. I'm gonna come back because there's only 11 people in. There's only been 4,000 views. I'll get paid off for that.